Hello? Hello? Hold on. Oh, wait. Hold on. Hold on. I hate OBS. Well, I guess I don't know. I just updated OBS. So it's kind of an excuse for resetting my camera settings. But it's also not. But whatever. Anyway. Yeah, I was going to start like 10 minutes ago. But I went to the kitchen to get water. And my mom was like, she like ran out of her room to catch me and was like, can you show me how to use this thing? Which is like, she has this, it's like a device detector. I don't know what you call it. It's like it's, you use it if you have a stalker or you're worried about someone stalking you and someone's like putting trackers on your car or whatever. And I was like, Mom, you got a stalker? What's going on? And she's like, no, one of my friends, her ex-husband or whatever, is like, he knows things he shouldn't, like things that she's talked about when he's not around. And she's like, why is it so loud? She's like worried that he put, yeah, like listening devices on her car, or like GPS tracking stuff too. And so my mom, her friend got this thing and then didn't know how to use it and asked my mom if she knew how, and my mom was like, oh, I think my son can show me. And so I was showing her how to do that. Which, yeah, I was like, dang, like, because she was saying, she's like, oh, like maybe we can have her come over here and you can use it and check out the car or whatever. And I was like, I don't want, if she comes over here, what if he like tracks her GPS and then shows up one day and is like, who are you? And just shoots me because I'm the only one here to answer the door. And he just assumes she's cheating on him or something. And my mom's like, oh, you know what? You're right. I'll just bring it. I'll show her how to use it. And, hopefully she can figure it out after I show her. But it's super simple. Like there's instructions and everything. And I'm like, how do you not, it's not like, it's literally like you put on the right antenna and then you push a button and then you move the thing around and that's it. Genshin Infart. Dude, it looks so good. Like even, oh man, I can't stop being in love with 60 FPS Bloodborne. Okay, let me buy one single blood. Actually, what can I get with this? Why does it feel so loud? I can't get anything with this.
Well, what is it? Very well. Let me...
I didn't do anything. I beat... What do you call it? I beat... After I beat Gascoigne, I didn't fight any other bosses. I just, like, ran around.
Farewell, good.
Unlocking things, opening up areas. So I have, like, plenty to do. Oh, it feels like... It's also weird holding the controller. Like, last night I had those, like, stupid sleeves on with the paw pad things. It actually feels weird, like, touching a controller. Like, I was playing Splatoon earlier, but the Joy-Cons are, like, way different. So, like, holding a real controller for the first time in, like, months. I guess, what did I play? I played something on PC. I was playing FF10, that's right. With the controller. But it's been like 3 weeks since that, so. Anyway. I'm trying to think. Something happened. Oh, my little brothers, so they went, I was talking about it last night, but my mom dropped them off to their friends so they could go trick-or-treating. And then this morning when I was taking them to school, I was like, did you guys like see her do anything cool last night? And they're like, they were both just like complaining about, because they had those they had like blow up costumes, like the big old dinosaur or whatever. One had a dinosaur, the other one had Garfield the cat. And they were just like, they're like, no, I didn't see anything, but our costumes were super hot. And I was like, because like I asked them too, I was like, do those things have fans in them? Like, does it cool you off or whatever? And like, yeah, they have fans, but it's not really like blowing on you to make you feel cool or whatever, because they have to be blown up. But then, yeah, this morning they're like, yeah, no, those fans don't help at all. You just like, They both said that when they took off their costume, one was like his was dripping on him, like it was like filling up with sweat, like because like it was like condensation sweat that was like going to the top and dripping on his head. And then the other one said that when he just his hair was wet from the sweat, like from just like being sweaty and hot in the costume. And I was just like, man, I didn't realize. Like I've never worn one of those, so I don't know what that's like, but I wouldn't have thought that would be a problem like that. Okay, I wanted to do the Witch of Hemwick before Amelia, so I don't have to go through the woods, or not the woods, through that whole area with all those annoying dudes spawning everywhere. Also, my knuckle on my right index finger hurts from having to like claw this thing. I haven't clawed a controller in forever either, because they put the run on a face button like morons. What were they thinking? I don't remember how to get there. I think it's up here, maybe. Maybe? Oh god. Oh god. I can't see. Okay, fine. We're fine. Eldenborn? That's the DLC. It's a crossover. They link, they connect they connect Elden Ring with Bloodborne. I mean, they could do. I mean, Bloodborne could fit in any game, right? Because it's like the whole dream stuff. So they could just be like, "Oh yeah, this is the dream world." You kneel. Stop it. It's not real. The Elden Ring DLC better be sweet. Dreams like Nahida. Stop. She's just she's barefoot green Klee. I didn't even know. Yeah, I didn't know she was a catalyst. So I was like, oop. I was like, she really is just another Klee. But at least Diona has a different weapon. Okay, dude. Cut it out. Those guys are annoying. It's also, it feels really loud, but I haven't turned it up. It was actually turned down when I started the stream. Cause I was playing Splatoon earlier, and I use like both of like when I play my Switch or my PS4, I put it in my capture card so I can just play it on my PC. And like if I'm playing Splatoon, sometimes I'll be watching something or listening to something, so I turn it down because I don't really need to hear as much. So yeah, when I like started streaming, I started the game up and was like, why is it so quiet? I like turned up my headset and I was like, it shouldn't be like that. And then I realized my capture was turned down. So like the start of the stream is just like, you can barely hear the music and then it gets loud all of a sudden. Anyway, yeah, that Nahida like gimmick or whatever where she can scan like NPCs. Oh my god. That's actually kind of cool. I thought I killed 2 of them, so I was hoping I would like be able to tank the rest of the damage, but looks like one shot takes half my health, but whatever. Anyway, yeah, I don't know, like when you first did it, I was like, I wasn't sure what was happening. I thought it might have been part of the quest or something, but then you did it again. Also, crazy damage point blank. Oh, I didn't realize. I usually just don't get hit by him. What was I saying? NPC thing. Oh, it looked like you could pick up stuff that's super far away. Bone marrow ash or whatever. Those guys are cheating. You can. That's literally pay to win. Do it. Okay. 3 mines, pull mats from far away. Pay to win? Or I don't know. Save to win. That's why I like Blue Archive quite a bit. Is I haven't paid a single dollar And I have every character I want. I mean, I want every character, but all the ones that I'm like, oh, I'm rolling for this character, I've gotten because there's plenty of time between banners to save up. And reruns are not like super frequent, but not that far apart. Blue clean. Soon they're gonna look at the sales of Nahida and be like, oh, let's just keep doing that. Oh no. Okay. I hit the fire. Alright, let me that's not fair. That's not fair. I hate this part. No. Dude. I'm just gonna throw a Molotov, but I gotta wait for them to stop. No, and the dog. Those dogs are, I don't know, I've always thought these were kind of cool, but they're like over the top edgy. Because they have like all these blades sticking out of them and then have the one in their mouth. Parasitic creature. But I'm sure it does not feel very well. Feel very good to have those blades implanted. That guy didn't die? What a scam, dude. Whoa! Where did that one come from? Stop it! Heal! Oh my god. What? Dude, come on. This is why, like, yeah, I was like, I'm gonna do this part first because after you beat Amelia, those mad ones start spawning, and that this area becomes real stupid. Idiot. This guy's literally shooting in the gaps between the trees. Stop it. What is that? Oh, it's like a jug. Oh, I should have broken that. Or I could have broken that. Cool. Cool. Alright. This area is kind of chugging. The frame rate's a little... It doesn't like this place. Oh, I thought he was still alive. Rider Palace. Is he talking? This town's finished. I've never used that other than to like see what it does. I think I was going to use it or try to use it in my last run when I was trying to do guns only, because I was like, oh, it kind of counts. But then I gave up. That was not. Oh no. I was not gonna spend 20 years farming. Oh, come on. Please. Dude, I've used so many blood vials in this place. Lets you parry and riposte with the gun. Oh. Come on. Can I hit him? Yes. I know you can shoot with it. That's like all I know. Alright. I should make sure I grab everything so I can run through this place and ignore all these guys from now on. Oh. It does not. Oh. This dude. Oh, come on. Give me. Okay. Not okay. Oh, God. Okay. Don't do it. Okay. Um, what was it? I was just thinking about something, and then I forgot because that guy started shooting at me. Whatever. I think it was something to do with the items, but like I can't remember. Like I know I was thinking it was when that dog dropped an item and I kept like trying to pick it up, but I had to like move its body around so the item would sit right, so it would show up. I don't know. Whatever. Okay. Now we're free. Hemwick, Charnel Lane. My beloved. This is the best farming spot. Not right here, but up by the witch. I can't believe they just ripped off this area in Elden Ring. They're just like, oh, you remember that part with all the witches laughing and being dumb? Let's just use that again. Or are the ladies having fun? I don't know if they think they're having fun now. Oh, she's not dead. Elden Ring ones don't attack until you do. That is kind of cool. I think if you like stand too close to them for too long, they'll attack you or something in Elden Ring. Because I remember going in and be like, oh, they don't bother you, and then like, or maybe just one of them or something, a specific one attacks you. But I remember minding my own business and then one of them attacked me, and I was like, oh, okay. And then I killed them all because of the one. I was pretty sure she was gonna get me with that. Dude, I'm getting all these upgraded equipment's materials. Oh. Cool. I don't think I have the Chalice Dungeon thing yet. Oh yeah, because I haven't fought the Bloodsword Beast. How fast can you go to Canehurst? That's what I'm trying to do right now. I have to beat, like, once I beat the Witch and Amelia, I can do it. Well, I have to go through the woods, the Forbidden Woods, and get the, get to Yosefka's clinic to get the summons, but then that's it. Like, all you have to beat is the Witch of Hemwick and Amelia. Because I want to get the Chikage immediately.
Oh, I can't wait. I just can't wait.
What is that laugh?
Did you hear the gravy then?
Bloodletter? Didn't I already do a Bloodletter run? Kind of. It was like, I started with the Chikage and then I swapped to the Bloodletter. And I like the Chikage more. Chikage. Chikage. Man, I had this like pumpkin bread thing. I've been eating it like the last few days. But yesterday I had a piece and I got sick like halfway through it. And I thought it was the milk. Because I was like drinking a glass of milk with it. And I was like, oh, maybe this milk's bad. Because it didn't taste that. Like, it tasted like it might be going bad. And so I was like, maybe it's just bad. That's why I feel sick. But then I had another piece like half an hour ago, 20 minutes ago. And with no milk. And I started to feel sick. And I was like, okay, maybe this bread is just... My body does not like it. My mouth likes it. Tastes good. Stop. How does that keep happening? Okay. I'm pretty sure there's spots where they sneak up on you. Oh god. Okay. Oh, that's what I was gonna say. I have one of the gemstone things that I have on my axe is like it's that health regen thing that's showing up by my bar. Oh, he's not dead. Oop. Great. Oh. Oh god. I thought I was gonna fall off and die. He's laughing. He thinks it's funny. But yeah, if I don't know. I mean, I shouldn't run out of blood vials. But if there's ever an emergency, how much health do I have? I can wait. Wait. Never mind. I thought it was like 1 per second. It's like way slower than that. It's like 1 per 3 seconds. So if I wanted to full heal, that would take like 10 minutes. Make the repair and repose sound so good. Dude. I don't know how they did it. They literally made the perfect game. And then they're like, actually, let's cap it to 30 FPS. To ruin it. We have to kneecap it somehow. We can't let it be too good. Because how do we remake it in 20 years? Come here. What's their problem? Dude, like, yeah, I don't even know. Like, what's their problem? Why won't they fix it? Why won't they, like, like, there's so many opportunities, so many chances. Bloober Bloodborne. Oh god. I was talking about it, yeah, when the Silent Hill 2 stuff came out. I was like, oh, this is the one that sneaks up on you. I was like, the only game I played from Bloober Team is what's it called? Layers of Fear. But it was like the early access version, and it was cool. But I never played the full release, so I don't know if it is as good. But apparently, like every other thing they've touched has been awful, and so I'm like, oh, well, I'm glad they're doing Silent Hill 2. That's why, yeah, that's why when the trailer for the Silent Hill 2, I was like, I don't know how I feel about this, because like James talks too much. James, or not, it's not that he talks too much, it's that he's emoting too much. He's like, I don't know. He's not acting like nothing is wrong a lot of the time in that trailer. Like every time they show him, he's like screaming or whatever, dropping to his knees and crying, and it's like, I remember some of those things happening, but not like that. And it kind of like, yeah. It's like, what was it? There's like another, oh, that guy didn't die. There's something else recently that I was playing or watching that I was like, man, it was like a remake or something that I was like, dude, they did not know. Oh no, it was just Silent Hill 4. Playing Silent Hill 4 is like, man, they didn't know. The guys who made this one didn't know what made Silent Hill. Like they're just like, oh yeah, you just spooky monsters and that's it, right? Ugly things, gross things, burping nurse, or what are they? Patients? I don't know. They didn't know what they were doing. And it's like, this Bloober Team Silent Hill 2 thing is kind of like the same thing. It's like, it looks like they missed the point, because the Medium, that game that they put out, I don't know, last year, maybe it was the beginning of this year, but I remember, like, I didn't play it, but I watched a little bit of it, and it, like, everyone's like, yeah, it's like a love letter to Silent Hill kind of, but it's not that great, and it's also not that like close to Silent Hill. And so it's like, yeah, if their attempt at making a Silent Hill wasn't that great, why would you trust them with making actual Silent Hill? Yeah, spooky monsters that all use, what do you call it? Stock jaguar and like other monkey sound effects and things like that. Hurry before someone sneaks up on me. Thank you. Unbelievable. And there she is. Let me move. Oh my god, she's still coming. Hurry up. Oh my gosh, she throws stuff. Of course. I knew it! Oh my god. I didn't even get a death sound. Oh cool, there's a floor down there. I don't know if you saw that, but there's like brick floor. That was stupid. I dodged backwards and I was fine, but like because of where I like, what do you call it? The dodge backed up, hit the gravestone and like pushed me off to the left, and then I slipped off and died. All right, we're gonna pass all these ladies. That was stupid. I knew I didn't want to. If he didn't jump, because I was trying to work my way backwards to get away from the edges, but then he jumped at me, so I had no choice. I could have went forward, I guess. I didn't want to try to parry because like I feel like if you miss that parry, he will kill you. Please, no. My echoes. That's like what, 13,000? Oh god. Oh god. And the lady, I can't see. Ooh, okay, that was lucky. And the stupid dog's still here. Oh, they're all here. Oh my god. Is there, yeah, the lady around this corner. Should I keep running? Okay, crows. Let me take this elevator. Hopefully they don't follow me and it breaks their tracking. See ya. They might drop. I still don't trust it. Anyway. I don't even want... Yeah, I don't want a Bloodborne remake. I want a Bloodborne remaster. That's what I was hoping with the Silent Hill stuff was like... I was like, I'll take a remaster. I'll take a remake, but a remaster is enough for me. And then they had the remake stuff. And like they showed the... Like, yeah, at first I was like, oh, cool. Because like James walks into the bathroom. And like it's very obvious it's James. Like you see him... You just see like shoes, I guess, walking into a public bathroom. And it's like, okay, Silent Hill 2. That's James. That's the very beginning of the game. But then, yeah, then the rest of the trailer happens. And it's like, okay. Maybe not. Maybe I don't want this. My last Molotov. That stupid bird blocked it. Okay. Dude, I hate these so much. Why do they do this? What? Who? They're annoying because they're so slow. Walking up to you. And then as soon as you get close enough, they just... 0 frame start spamming their peck. Oh, there's another one. Oh. Okay. Why were there no dog crows? Because they had those weird big head dogs. Oh my god. I did not want to do that. Also, whose idea was that? Who was like, yes, let's put the emote on the motion control part of the controller so that when you press X and barely move your controller, because I wasn't even holding it. I literally press X and wiggle your controller a tiny bit. You sit down. Oh, she's got my stuff. How'd she beat me? Yeah, Elden Ring has its own freaky dog monsters. Those like, I don't know, those big head dog dudes. In Caelid, I don't think I ever killed one. I think I might have killed one, but I had to cheese them or something because they like. Those guys and the bears, they're like too strong. The bears are actually literally just too strong. And not worth killing because you barely get anything out of it. But the yeah, those Caelid dogs. I guess aren't they weak to fire? Maybe, I don't remember. I never cared to try. Like I think you get a torch that is like, oh, this one's especially strong against beasts or something. And I think I tried it and I was like, oh, that didn't. I mean, maybe it was stronger, but not enough to make a difference. Not enough to make me want to kill them. Wait. Gold tinged poop? What do you use that for? It's not worth the effort. I'm pretty sure you can get it from other things. I remember the first time I came through this part, I was super scared. I still don't have a lantern. Ooh. Great. And they got a jump scare. Okay, not good. That was so... How did I not see her? Or did she drop down or something? She's trying to clear my throat. Is that a wheelchair? Playing dead? This game cheats. Oh, I have a torch. What am I doing? I hear him. Anyway, I was gonna say Bloodborne is like horror themed, like with all the Cthulhu references, basically. Not Cthulhu, Lovecraft. But it's not that scary until you get moments like that. Okay, so enough. Sure. It's not really that scary until you get to like places like this, and then you're just kind of like, you're both scared to die, but also scared of like walking in and like the darkness, what could be lurking. But also, I don't know, yeah, the designs are like very horror, very I don't know, I don't want to say like scary or like spooky, but like unsettling for a lot of them. Which is what I like, what I want in my FromSoft game. That's why Bloodborne is so much, yeah, I don't know. It's so what's the word? Like, has such mass appeal. Cuz like there are so many people I know who are like, yeah, Dark Souls, I don't like Dark Souls, but I love Bloodborne. Or I've never beaten a Souls game, but I have played Bloodborne 1,000 times, and it's like it's just like a way better aesthetic. Like, I know the whole knights and all that Dark Souls thing, the I don't know what you call it, like medieval fantasy, is like has its own appeal, but Bloodborne is just like this Victorian cool, like, I don't know. Look at this outfit. Like, there's nothing as cool as this in any of the Souls games or Elden Ring. It's just like, how'd they do it? They didn't even know what they were doing. I just want another lantern so I can leave and spend these echoes. I know there's like 5 dogs down there. I can hear them running right now. Hurry up, guy. Please don't beat me. Okay, I win. Oh no. I knew, yeah, I was like worried about that lady because I was like, okay, I saw another one and I'm pretty sure she'll throw stuff at me. Do it again. Okay, she did it again. I thought that was gonna go over me. Nice. I was like worried because I was upgrading the axe and I was like, dude, I'm gonna spend all my shards so that when I get to Chikage, I'm not gonna have anything for it. But I was kind of like, nah, they'll give me a bunch on the way, so I shouldn't worry too much. And I was right, because I think I already have enough. Okay, I was scared to check. I need one more, I think, bloodstone shard to get to the same level as my axe is right now. I don't really want to spend the twin bloodstones, but I think it's only 2 for the next upgrade, so I might do it. But that's not too bad. They really like to play with corners in all the Souls games, but this one especially. So many like tight spaces. Okay. This is a farm spot. Well, I guess not this part. I mean, you could come all the way out here, but like, is there a lantern up there, or is it just oh, there's a shortcut somewhere around here, isn't there? I can open a gate. Because I know my usual farming route is starting from the witch lantern and running out and just like killing all the guys on the way. And like coming out to here. Because these guys drop quite a bit for the effort it takes to kill them. Oh, so slow. Okay, wait. This guy has way more health than I was expecting. Let me just open the gate. I don't know. Is this the cliff? This is the cliff. I went the wrong way. What? Why did I jump? Oh man, look at that. I'm so good. Oh, there it is. I literally just went right instead of left. Oh, the big eyes armor? Yeah, that's kind of lame. I don't even care. I got the gate. Okay. That was so lame. If I would have went left instead of right, none of those dogs would have been on me. And I would have been fine. I would have survived. I would have not had any. I could have like I would have had one big guy or maybe 2. That would have been way easier to deal with. But, also, I don't care. I got the gate open. That's all I wanted. I should have looked before I ran. Because I was kind of just like, that looks like a path. I'm just going to go that way. Also, I have to get through this without getting killed again. Okay. I wanted to swap to like the 2-handed version. I'll say my souls, my blood echoes. That was like 20k at least. That's like 5 levels. At least 4, I think. I wanted to do this because I was like, I don't even use my gun here, and this is like a nice sweep where I can hit all of them. And the range, oops, quite a bit better. Okay. Okay. Why does she take so long to heal? I should have healed sooner, but I didn't realize that one was coming up behind me. So I was like, oh, now I gotta walk around. And then I walked into another one. Alright, whatever. I'm just gonna run because that gate's open. We have nothing to lose anymore. I remember, yeah, I don't know, like when Elden Ring was first out, like listening to a lot of people who don't really play Souls games talking about the stress of losing your runes or whatever, and just being like, yeah, it's like so frustrating to have 1,000,000 runes on you, and then you're just like worried about dying at every minute, and it's like, well, that's part of the experience, but also it's not a big deal. Like, you die, you'll just get them back. It's not the end of the world. It's not as serious as a lot of people try to make it seem. Especially since, yeah, you pick up, like, I picked up that Cold Blood. You pick up a bunch of those, like, I don't know, the item versions that you can just pop. And so, if you're scared to lose them, just buy the item versions. Like, it's like a bank, basically. You just like deposit your runes or souls or echoes for the item ones, and then just, you can't lose those. This guy, he's trolling. Oh yeah. There we go. Look at that. I'm already halfway there. Not really. Like a tenth of the way back to what I was. This is what I was talking about. These guys like... Oh. They don't even have like a lot of health. They just have like a lot of armor. I remember which moves are like easy to parry. That one probably. Of course, as soon as I'm like, hurry up, he does it, and I'm not paying attention. Oh, that one's probably easy too, but I was kind of expecting the other one. Oh, it's too early. At least you have time. Like, if you're too early on that, you can dodge. Oh, whoops. I thought I missed again. Come on. Why was the first one so... I'm getting annoyed. I'm getting... This is so annoying. Oh my god. He doesn't want to do that move ever. And now, like, he's taking like 20 minutes to do anything. And then as soon as I'm like, alright, well, I guess I'll just heal. Because he's not going to do it again, right? He takes 20 minutes. Like, okay. And then he does it again. What is happening? It's like his AI woke up or something. I'm like standing in front of him begging for an attack. And he doesn't do anything. And then he gets one hit. I'm like, okay, well, I'll heal here. And then he launches himself instantly. And then I do it again and he launches himself instantly. And I do it again and he launches himself instantly. Annoying. I know he's probably reading my inputs. So he's like, oh, they're healing, so attack now. But why wasn't he reading my inputs before? Go away. Thank you. And there's another one? Oh, that scared me. The tree. God. Was that 5 or 6? I lost count. I know it was at least 5. And there's still another one. What? Oh. So cold, dear sister. Come here. Come here. I should have burned all my insight so that the witch of Hemwick can't. She can't summon those mad ones, right? If you have 0 insight, it makes the fight like just super easy. Actually, no, because you have to fight her and then you have to like leave to spend what you earn from discovering. Please give me the item. Oh my god. I was inching and then I was like, okay, I'm stuck on this rock, so let me push a little bit further. And then I ran too far. That was scary. I heard someone breathe. Up there, I guess. Okay. Yeah, this area, like, I don't know, sometimes it's back to 60, but, like, if I'm looking this way, or maybe it's, like, when I walk over here. Okay, wait, now it's, like, pretty consistent. Whatever. It was, like, dropping quite a bit. But yeah, this is the path. Like, there's that guy over there. There's all these witches. You just like run down, kill that guy, kill the big guys down there, and it's 8 million souls per run. Echoes, whatever. Hurry up, dude. Those ladies are coming. Hurry. Just do the jump. Just do the jump. Like, I'm like, maybe I should just heal so I can bait out the jump. But then he'll kill me. Because I'll be in the middle of a heal. And they give you like a bunch of blood vials too. Very nice. Great. I don't have any more stamina. How does she cover so much distance? That lunge. What is happening? Whatever. I think there might be a lantern in here. I can't remember. It might just be the one that's in the witch's room itself. Yeah, never mind. I hear it. Oh. Okay. Alright. I don't remember if there's any trick to this other than running around until you see her. I don't even remember if she has like a starting area or something. Oh. Why would she do that? So these guys are so dumb. Like they see you, but they just wander around. Pretty nice. Why are they so strong? He ruined it. Oh. No! She literally... She might as well have telefragged me. She spawned right on top of me. That's so lame. Why? My blood echoes. I was hoping it would be just like a one shot. I should have just two-handed. I don't know why I don't know why I keep one-handed. I guess it's because of those big guys, but... Enough. No! Okay. 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 Please don't. Please don't. I don't. Why? Why is the jump? That's like so baffling. Like in all the Souls games, the jump is like, yeah, you sprint and then you press the button again to jump. Like, what game? I don't know. Like, where did they get that idea from? Because it's such a, like, it's the worst. Like, I get that they're like, oh, we don't have room for a dedicated jump button. But it's like, yes, you do. You could put it on the stick. You could put it on, like, whatever. Gimme. I think I heard her footsteps. Yeah. Great. I should do this. I can get way more hits off. Oh, there she is. Oh. Oh. Transform attack? No. Okay, so the fake one. I can't remember if there's a fake one or if they both. Like, isn't there 2 health bars or something at some point? Or is that later? Is that the one that's in the Chalice Dungeons, I think? Oh. Please leave me alone. Dude, that's not fair. They're guarding her. Why is she screaming like that? Oh. I know there's one up there. I'm just waiting for those guys to go away. Oh, she's over here. Okay, I think she's over there somewhere. But there might be one on this side. Oh. How did that guy... Oop. Did she just teleport like right on top of me? Or was that the other one? I hear her. Please go away. They're so menacing, even though they don't do anything. Oh, I hear her. Okay. No, I don't know what she's doing over there. Oh, summoning. Okay. No! No! Oh my god, please. Don't kill me. Don't kill me. Don't kill me. Don't kill me. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Move, 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 move. Oh god. Stop. Go away. Why are they still alive, please? Okay. Okay. That was stressful. Like, it's not a challenging fight. The challenge is not getting ganged up on, or snuck up on. Okay. Man. What? Why was he... How did he do that? How did he know that? He like ran up and just stopped at the door to scare me. What is that noise? That's not normal. I wonder if that's because of the patch. Like, there's like a few things that I'm like, oh, this must be because of the 60 FPS thing. Because there's like one part where I could see the sun reflection, or not the sun, the moon reflection in the water. But when I looked up, I was indoors basically. Sound of her grab. Oh, it's bugged. Is that normal? Is that always there? Alright, take me back. We got the rune thing. We have one rune. Now we can do Amelia. Oh, I have to go talk to, what do you call it? Ariana and that suspicious man. Wow. Let me use those dudes. Cold blood, whatever. Only 6,000? That was 5 of them. I thought that would be way more than that.
Welcome. What is it?
Okay. Let's go 15 and then start dumping into skill until I feel like I need more health or more stamina. I need 1,200.
Farewell, good.
Sell 3 of these. These are pretty much useless.
Welcome. What is it? Very well. Let me.
Okay.
Farewell.
The moon is close. It will be a long hunt tonight. If the beasts loom large and threaten to crush your spirits.
Holy chalice. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Increase physical damage reduction. Cool. Okay, so talk to Ariana. Talk to the guy across from her. I'll send Ariana to the church, to the chapel. And then the guy to Yosefka. I don't know if I should send Adela. I can't remember what Adela and Ariana's like. I know Adela will kill Ariana, but I can't remember what it takes. I can't remember if it's like, oh, you take Ariana's blood too many times, and Adela gets jealous. Starts helping PC as Nahida enters you. JK, guys. LOL. Get help. I don't remember how to get there. I think it's this way. I think I go this way and then go to the right. I need to close this so that guy stops coming up here. Okay. And then left and then drop down. Why go away? There's a gross brain guy. That guy stole my insight last night. Okay. Wait for this guy. And his friend. That other guy turned around. He's like, never mind. The gun guy's coming.
Oh, thank goodness. You're a hunter, aren't you, dear? Might you know of a safe place? The night is long and very little of the incense left. Please, there must be some nice place to run off to.
Odin Chapel. Erdin. I can't tell if they say if it's like supposed to be pronounced Erdin or if it's just because they're British.
Oh, thank that.
So they say things weird.
What's this two-bit nonsense you're peddling? I heard you told that wench about some shelter.
Oh, I should go to the Hypogean jail
She's a damn fool to trust an outsider.
to get Adela.
Why? Well, her sort's probably just fixing to feed some of your coin.
This guy slowly walking up. He was nice enough to wait. He was like, oh, you guys are busy.
Alright. What crafty lies does he
I kind of
have
want to send him
to
to the chapel, actually.
You think I'm an easy mark? Yeah? Well, give me your best shot.
If you send him to the chapel, I know you have to pick the opposite one, but if he goes to the chapel, I think he just, I don't remember him giving you anything specific. I think it's just like advice and stuff like that. If you send him to the clinic, I don't know what you get for that. Let me see. Let me see. Suspicious. Oops. Man. Bloodborne. Oh my god. Okay, never mind. Drops 3 times pungent blood cocktail when changed into passive celestial emissary. Otherwise, he doesn't do anything. He just lies to you. Okay. Go to Yosefka.
Sorry, too sharp for that bollocks. I know a superstition when I hear one. Outsiders.
This
Even
guy.
their lies are predictable.
I don't even feel bad for
What?
sending him there.
Still preying on folks with your book of lies? Yeah, fine. Come on, show me what you got. Tell me about your little safe place.
Oh, you can tell him. Does it
Yeah,
change
stop it.
where he goes? Like if I change my mind, can I send him the other way? What do I do now? Hypogean jail. What do I need to do to activate the Snatcher guy? Is it just beat 3 bosses? Because you can do it before Amelia, but... Or I think you have to do it before Amelia to get Adela. Haha.
Hello, dear. You weren't lying. This is a safe place. Thank you. I am in your debt.
Cool.
I'd like to tender my thanks, but I can't imagine what to offer.
Blood.
All I can give is my blood. But would you even take a whore's blood?
Give me.
Good. Come close, dear. Don't worry, I've done this before.
Let's Snatcher. Stupid. Blood of Ariana.
Oh, hello. Sorry, dear. I've only so much blood, okay?
Okay. I have to go talk to... How do I open this? I still haven't opened this. What do you call it? Gotta talk to Yusefka to get whatever for sending that guy.
Don't go near. I have.
Okay. Hypogean Jail. Where are you, guy? Isn't he supposed to be like right there? Where is he? How do I unlock him? Henriette's. Let me go to the right. So I want to try to open up that side path, and I think it might be this way. I don't remember. I just remember not liking this part because you have to fight those hunters, and they're annoying. The hunters, yeah, fighting hunters is the worst. They're so fast and so, I mean, they're just me, but better. Oh. Oh, I only got one of them. Cool, good. That makes it easier. If he keeps coming, I'm afraid if I go too far, I'm going to activate the other one. Yeah, he changed his mind. What? No. Oh, no. Stop it. Okay, a lot of health. Do something, please. Or just stand there. Is the AI broken? Can't come this far? Woof. Never mind. I'm so... This is so bad. Why did he... Like, he was fine when I was going down the stairs, but as soon as I turned the corner, he was like, okay, I can't let him get the little crawler guy. Even though the little crawler guy disappeared. Also, I should have two-handed to like get more range when I tried to attack when he wasn't moving. Excuse me. That pumpkin bread doesn't taste as good when you burp. I don't know. It tastes like, what do you call it? I'm not trying to describe my burp. I'm describing the bread now. But it's like it tastes like banana bread, but with like pumpkin spice flavoring, basically, like pumpkin. But it's like real thick. It's like yeah, it's like banana bread, banana nut bread or whatever. So it's like, it's not like a loaf of bread. It's like a cake almost. I'm gonna get trapped again. but it's probably worth it. I wonder if they'll get stuck again. Oh. Come here. Come here. Or don't. He's flexing. Taunting. I can't. This isn't fair. I can't see him. Owned. Do it. Do something. He's broken. He can't. It's like these rocks. He can't cross these rocks. Well, that's easy. Okay, maybe not. It's not that dumb. I'll take it. Okay. Isn't there... Okay, just one more. Oh. Oh, he's got the... What does he have? Is that the rider polish thing? Okay, sir. Oh, yep. It is. It's not fair that they get infinite ammo. They never have to reload. I hate this guy so much. He doesn't even do her. Well, the other one was a guy. Maybe this is a girl. Dude, please. This is so annoying. He or she is just too quick. This is what I was complaining about. The like fighting other hunters is so annoying because they're just too quick. So they have dodges like you, but they also get to read your inputs. So like that right there, they're walking forward and you're like, oh, free hit, and then they just perfectly time their dash right through your attack. Oh my god, you can't even... Ugh. Dude, this is so... I wish I had Molotov. Yeah, I get it. It's not even, like... I'm not worried about dying, because she can't kill me in one combo. And shooting from me, like, that shot, even when I'm closer, doesn't even do that much damage if I get hit by way more of the bullets. But it's just, she can keep doing that. So anytime, this is so obnoxious. And then you try to, like, punish. Like, wait for it. And like dash towards her. And then still, she has so much time to recover and get away. It's... Like, I'm trying to trap her. Okay, I wanted to dodge forward, but... I'm like literally, I just want to go to sleep. I don't want to play anymore. This is not fun. Did they drop anything? The last guy dropped bolt paper. That was it. I don't know if this one drops anything. Probably not. But like, look at this. Like, I'm waiting for her to do something so I can try to dodge. But they're waiting for me to press a button so they can blast me. It's so obnoxious. Great. Parry and then just dash away. Yeah, they're like taunting. They're like, I'm not even gonna give you the satisfaction of killing you. I'm gonna make you eat bullets for half an hour. See, that's like the only hope I have of trying to get a hit is eating the first 2 hits of that combo so I can dodge the last one. Oh my god. Oh my god, I was hoping to keep pushing her into that corner. Or him, it. And then she dashed away. Oh, I don't have any more blood vials. Okay, well, since she doesn't want to play, I'm just gonna like grab all the items in the area or something. Or break her AI so that I can cheese her somehow. Oh, she's coming all the way over here. It. Oh, great. Now I'm gonna die. I can't even take another shot. Oh, come on. I don't know how much Molotovs cost, but part of me wants to Bolt Hunter's Mark back. Buy as many Molotovs and come back and just chuck them at her. Him, it, they, BM. Yeah, exactly.
Bless us with blood. Let.
Where'd they go? Like that guy with the Tonitrus or whatever it's called was not nearly as annoying. Also, his AI broke, so it was like he just couldn't move over those rocks, so it wasn't I gotta cheese him. But even when I was fighting him, okay, can I sneak up on this dude? I can't lock on. Okay. Unreal! 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 Unbelievable! That's so... How? How? I literally... I guess I should have just stayed behind. How am I alive? Yeah, I don't know. They stepped on me and put me on 1 HP. But, I knocked him down. Walked to the front. Was in front. And it just gave me... It's because she was like... He, she, they were on like a lower level. Because of these stupid rocks that I didn't get to parry. Or the riposte, whatever. But I guess I should have just stuck with the backstab. I just didn't want to because I was like... I was still on a weird level that I was like, it's not going to work there. I should go around to the front where it looks more even. That was so annoying. And we have to do it again. Like, I just want to kill them so I don't have to worry about killing them later. Also, I went the wrong way. I don't know why it happens with that part, but your camera like gets stuck on that guy, like literally just holds there to like make you watch him do that, and then it like zips to you after you get like far enough away, after he's done. Oh. Okay. I want that. I don't know what it is, but I want it. Oh my god. Did I? Okay. I was like, did I go to the wrong side and have to go all the way around? Where are they? Okay. Well. Maybe I can sneak up again. And not mess it up this time. And now? grab these. I heard another one of those little, like, crawler guys. I don't know what they call them. The ones that drop all the shards and stuff. But, I'll deal with that later. I'm just going to keep doing that. I'm going to wait for them to reset. Then sneak up and crack them. Okay. They better not be faking it. Don't move. They didn't even move, but I just missed. I mean, I guess they moved because they attacked, but okay. Whatever. Reset yourself again. I can hear their footsteps. Okay, they stopped. And they turned around. Perfect. It's over. I'm freed. Perish. Never bother me again. Also, please give me something. Oh, they make any noise, so I don't know if that was a boy or a girl. Great. I got 10 bullets. Got a bunch of echoes, though, so I'll take it. I feel like I should reset this area so I can get the little guys that were crawling around in here. Oh, I thought I could go up there from here. I have to drop down from up there. Or can I? No. I know there's a way to kill those guys. Maybe I just have to like throw stuff at them, but I'm pretty sure I've killed them before. Oh, great. Maybe not. So I guess I don't even need to be here because... Oh. No. No. Oh, I couldn't roll? Lame. I didn't even realize that tree was there. I should have followed him. I don't remember if there's anything in that room other than the amygdala. I wonder, I don't know. Why they call it amygdala? They literally just took amygdala, but then pronounced it differently. But I don't know if there's like an item in there or something. I just want to open this door. And grab that. Blah. I thought he was gonna get me. At least I don't have to deal with this stupid gun dude. Okay. What do you got? I have a lot of those now. Like, way more than I need. Okay. I can't even hit him. I guess I'll deal with this one big guy first. too slow. Nice. Okay. I hope they can't reach me all the way over here. I want to bait this guy so I can kill him without alerting the little guy. I want to get him under. Okay, here we go. Under here so that those guys can't hit me. Dang. Perfect. Alright, where is he? Oh, there's two of them. No! Where is he? Okay. Cool. Alright, that wasn't too bad. Those guys. Why is their range so good? It's not fair. I literally was like 20 feet away and tried to shoot one. And my bullet disappeared before I could hit him. I just want to trigger him. Nice try. How much insight do you need to start seeing them before they show up on their own? 40? That's so much. I'm not even a tenth. Well, I guess I'm a third or a quarter of the way. A quarter of the way there. I think I have like maybe 10 more Madman's knowledge. Still need to figure out how to open that door. And how to go to the Hypogean jail. Hold on. Because I know you get picked up by the Snatcher. But I don't remember where he is. Oh, you have to beat the Bloodstarved Beast. Okay. Maybe I'll do that. Ow.
Welcome. Very well.
Did I pick up? Perfect.
Welcome. What is very well? Let
Okay.
farewell. May you.
Can I dress up the messengers yet? Wait. Oh. There you go. Okay. Now they're cute. I can't afford it. I mean, I could if I sold something, but whatever. Bloodstarved Beast. I gotta go through Old Yarnum, right? That's so far. Ugh. Oh, I still want to figure out how to open that side door. Maybe it's through Old Yarnum. That seems so far out of the way, but it might have like looped around. I don't remember. I don't remember how to open that side door. I don't remember where it goes. Or does that just go? No. Does that go underneath the chapel? Or is that something else?
You there? Hunter! Didn't you see the warning? Turn back at once. Old Yarnum, burned and abandoned.
Dude, this game is so cool.
Is now home only to beasts. They are of no harm to those above. Turn back, for the
How did they do it? Oh. Stop it. Okay. I don't know if I want to do this. I want the Chikage. Like, I would rather just go fight Amelia, but I want to get, what's her name? Adela before. Can I get her after? Hold on. I just don't want to, like, I'm afraid of killing Amelia and then ruining a million things, like breaking a bunch of quest lines and stuff. Let's see. No, okay, I can kill Amelia. She doesn't disappear until after Rom. Never mind. Then, get me out of here. Rifle spear. Was that what that one dude was using? Or was it the writer Palish or whatever? Polish? How do you even pronounce that? I don't know what the difference is. No, I think the rifle spear just shoots one bullet, maybe? Instead of, like, the shotgun blast. Okay. Time to kill Amelia in one try. Maybe. I don't know. I still kind of want to look around to try and figure out how to open that door. Because I took that ladder and walked around a little bit, but I didn't see anything. Like, not even a way to get that item. But I kind of want to look around again, because I probably just missed something. Excuse me. Okay. Let's see. Can drop down, but I don't think there's any other way. I just go down and then keep following it, because I already picked up everything here this way. What? Oh, this guy's following me. I heard his footsteps and it sounded like he was dropping, but I thought he was like stuck over there or something. Why do they look like that? You can't ask that question. It's racist. He's stuck. How do I get up there? Do I have to kill Amelia first? This guy. As soon as I start sneaking up on him, he starts moving. Okay. Nothing over here. And there's nothing over there. I already looked. And we went all the way down there. What's up, Saint? Wait. Bloodborne is not on PC. But I didn't say it's on PC. It is 60 FPS. I got the patch. There's nothing misleading about it. Alright. Time to kill her in one try. Leaked PC footage. Yeah, I was pretending to be playing it. I'm not playing it on PlayStation. It's PC for real. I work at Sony. No, I mean I guess Sony would be the one to port it. I've been pretending. Oh, what game got leaked recently? There was some. I was listening to a podcast this morning, and they said something got leaked. Maybe God of War Ragnarok. Something got leaked because like some journalist had the game early and was like playing through it for like review purposes and was uploading screenshots to his Twitter account and like leaked a bunch of stuff on accident because it was like a personal account that had no followers and wasn't following anybody, so he didn't think anybody would see it, I guess. But I don't know why you wouldn't private your account if you're gonna do that. Don't believe the Matrix 60 is only on PC. I mean, you can look at it right there. That's a nice 60 FPS. Look at this. Oh, that was way too early. Okay. We have good health. The thing I was worried about is getting one shot, but I can't see. I can't see. I can't see. Oh, I'm dead. I dodged way too early. Am I weird? Oh, that didn't kill me. Oh, wow. Stop it. You're dumb. I wonder what it is about Amelia that gets people. I saw a thing earlier today, actually, where some girl was like, guys talk about how girls only like guys for their looks, but then she put a picture of Blythe from Elden Ring, and she's like, then why was the internet like thirsting after this guy or whatever? And it's like, I don't know. I don't think the dog face is that big of a, what do you call it, deterrent, but also how many of those women were white? But it is like, I don't know, there's some appeal there for some reason. Owned. Can I break her head like the cleric piece? I'm trying to like make sure I hit her head. Oh. Wait, I can't read. I'm trying not to die. Wait, did it? Oh no. No, she's gonna slap me. Oh. That was like, she was nowhere near me. Nice. Oh, that didn't hurt me, but it did knock me back a little bit. No. That wasn't fair. I mean, that's my fault for letting her get away. Oh. I can't read. I want to know what you guys are saying. Okay, how did I get hit by that? I'm doomed. Oh, okay. Wait. Can I get a link to see how gross it is? Stupid. Porn of Amelia. I mean, she's like, what? Probably the most, well, I don't know, maybe Eileen gets a lot of porn. I don't know. Tougher than Cleric's head, but it can be broke. Okay. Hikey, a furry waifu. She a baddie. Enough. I need more bullets. No, I don't. I don't know if I broke her head that one time. Because, like, early in the fight, she got knocked down. But I don't know if that was from... Because I didn't shoot her. I hit her, and then she collapsed. But it might have been somehow I clipped her head somehow after hitting her a bunch. And that was enough to do it. That was close. Kind of annoyed that, like, she healed so much. I didn't, like, I know she has to heal, but I had, like, no time to get in there before she was already back to, like, a third of her health. I think she counter hit me. That's what killed me there. I don't know if you can hear my headset. I took my ear off, or the headset off to scratch my ear, but it's really loud. I feel like I probably got picked up by the mic. Problem with furry waifus? No. I have a problem with furries. I don't actually have a problem with furries, but furries are weird. But having a furry waifu, that doesn't make you furry. That's like the weird thing is like people, like it's like, oh, I don't know, what's a Crystal Fox from Star Fox. People are like, oh, you think Crystal is hot? You're a furry. And it's like, no, that's not how that works. You're a furry if you have a fursona, if you like identify as a furry. Thinking a sexually, like a sexualized character is attractive doesn't make you a furry. Ibaraki is a furry. Onis are not furry. A lolly furry. Why do you keep saying that? She's not a lolly. She's like, what do you call it? Akira was explaining this to me the other day. Not the other day, like a while ago. But what was it? There's like, there's pedophilia, hebephilia, and like ephebophilia or something, or like ephebophilia, hebephilia. I don't know. There's like levels though. And Akira was like, I don't even remember, because like I knew there was like different, like a difference because it's like based on age or whatever. When he quotes Akira, you know he's desperate. I'm not quoting him, I'm just telling you, like it's funny because Akira was like explaining why he wasn't a pedo for thinking a character was attractive, because like he was like, I was like, what was it, I don't remember what character it was, but I was like, oh, you like that character because you're a pedo? And he's like, no, she's not even like, she's old, like too old for it to be pedophilia. And I was like, what are you gonna say? It's like hebephilia or whatever? And he's like, no, it's ephebophilia or whatever. Like he corrected me because he was like, you got it wrong. And I was like, why do you know it so specifically? Like he's like getting into arguments and he's like, pushes up glasses. Actually, she's 14, so it puts her in this category. It's just like, okay. It was funny. But Yeah, wait. Yeah, Ibaraki is whichever one Akira would have corrected me on for it. Wait, Ronnie is the hottest babe in any Souls game? I don't know if I agree. But Ronnie is best girl in Elden Ring? I'd have to like look and think and consider like who would be like, yeah, I'd have to like look at all the characters to be like, okay, this one's actually better. Ronnie's voice, it's pretty good. I was talking about it, dude. I was literally like simping for Ronnie ever since they showed her. Cause I like the doll aesthetic, and like, I don't know if she talks in like one of the early trailers, but yeah, just like her like the doll part, the witch like aesthetic, like the big old hat and coat and all that, and then her voice. It's like, dude, this character is very good. Voices Mio in Xenoblade 3. Ronnie, Melania. Dude, I don't even like Melania. Like, I hate her. That fight sucks so bad. Fight sucks, and then her armor's sick, but I don't know why people are like, I don't know. I mean, I guess people will attach to any character. Like, they'll simp for anyone as long as it's a woman. That's why there's like Makima simps. Even though Makima sucks. I love how Melania looks. And then she throws off all the armor and is just like kind of gross looking. I mean, she's naked, but she's all scabbed up. It's really gross. Best boss? She's not best boss. Best boss? I don't know. Malekith? Malekith? I don't remember how it's spelled. No! What's his name? Horalu. That's the best boss. Like before he, or after he, what's his name originally? And then he like throws off all his stuff, kills the lion, and is like, I'm gonna fight you as Horalu. Horalu. Hot. Wait. Shows off her big brapper in second face. Stupid. Horalu is the best boss. Dude, that fight is so sick. The fight, like, yeah, like you fight him as, what's his name? It starts with a G, like everyone else, right? Dude, why does George R.R. Martin do that? Like, everyone's names are so close and start with the same letters. Godfrey, yeah. Because even in House of the Dragon, like, Game of Thrones has a problem, but in House of the Dragon, like, literally everyone who is related to each other, their names start with the same letter. And there's, like, there's three, what is it? Aegon? So there's an Aegon who died, like, years ago. He was a king at one point. And then one character has a kid and names him after Aegon. So she has a son named Aegon, and then another character also has a kid and names him after Aegon. So there's three Aegons that are being talked about in the show. And then like there's Aemon, George R. R. Martin sucks at naming characters. It's so stupid. Godfrey, Godric, Godefroy, who else? Like, man. Played Royal. Yeah, I played Royal. I played base game and Royal. Lavenza's an S tier waifu. I don't know about that. I think Caroline is the better of the twins and better than Lavenza. But also, I wouldn't rate them S tier. Haru is S tier. Haru is the best girl. Godwyn. Too many god somethings. And then yeah, then you have like Renala, Ronnie, Radigan. Who else? Radagast. God. Harazu Poodle on human legs. I need to stop stalling. I just can't talk. I can't read once I'm in the fight, so it's like there's too much going on. And it's too loud. But I like it. I really like the one of the things about Bloodborne, I think maybe Elden Ring does it too, like all the Souls games maybe, but like I can press circle and hold it for a second before I let go and still get my dash before it like turns into a run, or before it like stops holding the input. Very nice. Because I can like, sometimes I'll hit the button too early and be like, oh, I'm too early, But I don't have to release it yet, and I can still get my dash out. Haru's best forehead. I can't read cat chest. I can read. I can't read while I'm playing. While I'm fighting Amelia. Get on. I was out of stamina, so I could have died there. She literally... No! She turned, and like, her leg barely bumped me, and it knocked me out of my charge. It didn't even do damage to me. It's just like her turning and her knee clipping my forehead. Her knee touched my hair and made me like give up my charge. That was so lame. Any girl other than Sai is best girl is objectively wrong. That's not true. Sai is better than Makoto, but she's not better than Haru. She's not better than Kawakami, even. Sai is annoying. All she does is like harass you and ruin things, and like is mean to her little sister. A dime. I mean, she is attractive, but oh. Takemi, Hifumi. Oh. I see. I looked away, and then that guy got me. I don't really like Takemi either. I don't know. There's like, oh, I guess what's her name? I think it starts with an O. She's a reporter girl. That's worst girl. I don't know anybody who thinks she's best girl. Oh yeah, yeah. Vicar Amelia is screaming. That was way too early. Stop it. Okay. You can kind of hear like a jaguar sound or like a big cat sound in her roar, or one of her like screams when she attacks. PTSD from Silent Hill 4. That's what, like, part of me is like, maybe I'm not hearing it, but because we were talking about that earlier, it's like my mind is prepped to hear it. Not condition, what's the word? I can't believe that got me. Wolf waifu. Ooh. One more. That was weird. Oh. I thought she was gonna slap me. I feel like that was kind of early, but I'll take it. Oh, I forgot she does that. What if she started burping like the nurses? Stop it. Dude, I don't know. Yeah. That game's so bad. I don't know. I'm just gonna complain about it over and over again. Oh, she extended her combo. Oh, nice. Shrimp Chowder takes no effort. It's the tradition now. Nope. All right. No. No. She healed up way more than last time. I should have just done regular attacks instead of the heavy. Oh, that's so unfair. How did that actually get me? I swear I can hear the jaguar sound. That shit went sideways. I screwed up. Please stop. Please stop. Okay. She stepped on me and canceled my dash. Or interrupted it. Oh, nice. Oh, that's not a grab? Maybe I was just like on the edge enough to not get grabbed. Stop it, stop it, stop it. Oh my god. Unbelievable. Please. Okay. She's worth it. Come here. Nice, I win. Oh, alright. Prey slaughtered. Cool. Kill your waifu. Maria's the real waifu.
Master Willem, I've come to bid you farewell.
Oh, I know. You think now to betray me.
No, but you will never listen. I tell you, I will not forget our adage.
We are born of the blood, made men by the blood, undone by the blood. Our eyes are yet to open.
Sounds like Mikolash. I wonder if they had the same voice
The
actor.
old blood.
I must take my leave.
This game's so good. Hold on.
By the gods, fear it not.
It is the same voice actor. Oh wait, no, there's two. Wait. It says Mikolash has two voice actors. One of them is Stephen Elliott, who also voices Master Willem. The other one is some guy named Ryan Gage. Alright. Now we go through the Forbidden Woods. I think I'm just gonna try to sprint straight to Yosefka's clinic.
Very well, let me. Farewell.
I think my
good
blood vials are more expensive now. What's the doll's name? I hate that these get more expensive. My beloved. She doesn't have a name, isn't it just plain doll? Deformed creature will whisk you away outside Erden Chapel. Now we can do the DLC. Her real version? Isn't it Maria? I thought she was made after M something. Isn't it just Maria? Didn't he make her after Maria? Maria, my beloved. Where do I need to go? Cathedral Ward? I mean, either one of these, but I think this is closer. Was there something else I was going to do? Whatever. I'll remember later. Bloodborne doll is an S tier waifu. Yes. Her voice is so good, dude. Her voice, and then just like being nice to you. Like the only person who's actually nice to you. Like unconditionally. That's all anybody wants in Yarnum. Someone to be nice to them. I guess Adela. Maybe Yosefka if she didn't get impostered. If she wasn't the imposter. Oh, does she have anything new to say?
Oh, hello. Sorry.
No. What about this guy?
Oh, thank you. Well, she actually talks to me. Well, only now and then, and she don't mince words. But she's a kind one. I can tell. A good woman. If you find any sense.
Yeah. Okay. This way. I think no, because it's on the it's by that one giant with the ball on the chain. Also,
Don't go near the two.
okay. Wait. I can get snatched by the snatcher now? Where is he? Oh wait, no, it's the Bloodstar Beast. But now the crows and that one guy are gone. Elijah Wood? What do I... It's this way. And I think if I... Yeah, this way, okay. I'm gonna go left. I like how all these guys are sleeping now. It's like nice. Oh, never mind, I woke them up. This guy's always sleeping, so whatever. Maria S tier waifu, Giga S tier. She's very cool. I think I talked about it pretty recently. Oh wait, this isn't the way. What am I doing? No, it was the other way. The way that I wanted to go, like the left way. Whatever. But I have a... I don't know. There's a Lady Maria Figma. And I can't remember. I don't know if I have it or if I'm still waiting on it. Because I know it got delayed a bunch. And now I'm like, I can't remember if it actually... If it got delayed again and I still haven't seen it yet. Or if I just forgot it came because it's been delayed so many times that I forgot it existed. Is it that way? How did I had it in my mind, like, the way to get there. It's not this way, right? Yeah, no, this is just down to the town. Or, like, to... Well, this is where Adela and that guy were. Out and then left. It's where, like... It's on the way to Alfred, isn't it? This version of Bloodborne include DLC? Yeah. It should. That's why I picked up that eyeball thing in the dream just now. So I could go get picked up, I think. Right? That was the DLC eyeball? Or is it out here somewhere? Wait, what am I doing? Is it this way? No. Wait. Maybe? This stupid dog. Okay. I don't have bullets. What's the Okay, never mind. I wanted my bullets so I could parry him, but he got stunned by every hit, so it's not a big deal. Wasn't a problem. Oh god. Is that a new item? No, it's just a lantern. Or a candle, whatever. This is not it. Why am I having trouble? Maybe I just need to go up the steps. Because I hit it last night. I went to the door that is like, what's the password? But I didn't have the password yet. I want to look through my figures. I still have my Felicia figure that I got recently that I want to put out, but I haven't put it out yet. I guess I could just like check my email and just see like, do I have? Because I always keep my email like when I order something, I keep the email until I get it. Oh yeah, it's still okay. Estimated ship date October 2022. Hold on. I want to see if they have like a new updated, because I know it's been delayed since that. January 2023. Okay, so they pushed it all the way to January. Man. There was like another figure, I think it was an Abigail Williams figure. Oh, wait. I was like, oh, that's the way. It's not the way. But yeah, Abigail Williams, that I had pre-ordered, but it kept getting delayed. Like, it got delayed like almost a whole year later than its initial release date. And I was like, all right, well, I've gotten 2 Abby figures since then. I don't want this one anymore. And then cancel the pre-order. I don't have a Lady Maria figure, so I'm not canceling that one. My other lolly, Abigail is closer to a lolly, but I think her age, like, technically puts her up, I guess. Like, if people call Abigail a lolly, I'm not like, she's not a lolly. Wait, I went this way already. What am I doing? But like, I don't know. When I think of lollies, I think of like nursery rhyme, like even like Chloe and Ilya. I guess like Ilya, like Prisma Ilya. I don't think of as a lolly, but dude, where do I go? You can't just cat chest everything I say. Wait, Hogwarts Legacy. Jack the Ripper, yeah, dude. Jack the Ripper is like egregious. Like her design is hypersexualized, and she's a lolly, so it's like, I don't know, it's weird. Wait. Delectin drinking in all the SJW tiers. That's such a weird way to play a video game. I don't think it looks that great. Like, it looked cool when they first started showing it off, but now that I've seen more of it, I'm like, maybe not. Dude, I have no idea where I'm supposed to go. P gross, yeah. Like, I think she's cute, like, personality and all that, like, character-wise, and her, like, when she's wearing, like, the cape and robe or whatever, like, she's cute. But then as soon as she, like, starts ascending and gets naked, it's like, excuse me? Wait. Watching one of the movies with your grandma in theaters. Voldemort. Yeah, you're not supposed to say his name. scheming and powerful Slytherin waifu. I don't. Wait. What's this ladder? I know I came down here at one point. It's like a shortcut. I'm gonna follow it. Oh, I probably can't go. Oh wait, I can. It's like guy's shooting at me. I don't know. Yeah, like I was saying, like when they first started showing off the game and talking about it, I was like, oh, this seems cool. And then the more they've shown and like the most recent showing, I was like, I don't know. It's not what I thought it would be. I thought it would be more. Like I thought there would be online stuff, like multiplayer stuff, too. Wait, I don't think I want to go down here. But I think there's not, or at least it's not like I thought it was. Like I thought it was closer to an MMO. Not that it was an MMO, but closer to that than it is, or than it's supposed to be. And that's what I thought would be cool. Never said it was online. Well, that's what, like, I think, I don't remember why I thought that. But also I think in the most recent stuff, they're like, oh yeah, here's the, like if you pre-order it, you get like some kind of bonus stuff. And part of it is, like it's something for like some kind of like battle arena or something. Which I think is why, or part of why I thought it would be online, is that like there would be like a little bit of PvP or something in it. Dude, I have no idea. Where was Alfred? Oh, I think I have to go up. Hold on. What am I running around for? I'm looking for the way to the Forbidden Woods. Wait. But I forgot where it is. The door where I have to put in the password. Alfred. Alfred. Which from Mercury game? Wait. Harry Potter. Little Witch. There's that Chamber of Time Little Witch Academia game. Kneeling Big Guy. The one that was in the like the stairs? Or the one with the ball and chain? Didn't I already go down there though? And it wasn't it? Or are you talking about the one that was kneeling right here? He moved now, but is it this way? Is it down or up? Because I was up. Quit it. Jesus. I wasn't supposed to drop down. R word. What is that? I don't know what R word. Okay, well I'll go back then, I guess. And I won't drop down. At least that dog's gone. Ronnie. Raging boner boy. If I don't drop down, this slurper guy is gonna get me. Why are these guys so strong? Okay. Go the other way. This way? No, I don't think this is it. I'm kidding. This is it. Yeah, see, I was like, it's where Alfred is.
Oh, good to see you, sir. Now, let's think up something to discuss. Just tell me what piques your interest.
Vile Bloods.
There's something I want to tell you.
What's the Vile Blood Queen girl name?
Martyr Logarius. Once, a scholar
He might tell
betrayed
me.
his fellows at Bergenworth and brought forbidden blood back with him to Canehurst Castle.
Vile
It was
Brew.
there that the first of the inhuman Vile
Oh, I have to
Bloods
fight
were born.
Logarius, huh?
The Vile Bloods are fiendish creatures who threaten the purity of the church's blood.
So they have to get
healing.
to the queen to
The
join her
ruler of
covenant.
The Vile Bloods is still alive today. And so, to honor my master's wishes, I search for the path to Canehurst.
I don't know if I can do this yet. Oh god.
I bid you farewell.
Yeah, shut up. Also, the Forbidden Woods sucks so bad. I don't remember how to get to Yosefka's clinic. This is already dead. I like how, yeah, you get the madman's knowledge from that. It's like someone was talking to me, then you walk through and you're like, oh, he was dead the whole time. Peak video game. Exactly. How did they do it? How did they do it, and how did they mess it up? By locking it to 30 FPS and then making it break even. I guess I've talked about it, but I'm running the game actually at 720p upscaled. So even, yeah, I don't know. They were like, no, we need it to run at 1080, so we can't hit 60. But they don't even give you the option to like run it at 720, because some people will be playing it on, or would have been playing it on like 720p TVs. So it's like, if you want to, you should be allowed to. Like, it's a worthy trade-off. I'm content playing at 720 with a 60 FPS. It's it looks fine. Looks better at 60 FPS. Okay. I don't know how to get there, so I'm gonna run around in circles until we accidentally stumble upon it. Oh, the trap. Okay, I didn't activate it. Oh! Oh! Okay. We're fine. That was fine. Okay. I think I'm safe. I'm actually going to look it up. How to get to Yosefka's clinic. Back entrance. Lock it on the right when exiting blah blah blah. Forbidden Woods. Waking at the Forbidden Woods, head straight till you reach the area with the dog cages on the left side. After you kill the dogs, obscured path off to the left leads to a cave. Okay. This is a dog area? Yeah. Don't do it. I like how you see some of the cages are empty, and it's like, huh, I wonder why. And there's a couple dogs roaming around. Alright. As long as we don't die on the way. Dude, I hate... So there's like a few drops that are like this where you're like, oh, it looks like I can drop down there. I'm pretty sure I'll... Okay. Never mind. I thought I would die. I thought I would like... Oh. Yeah, I might die from the worms. Great. I didn't mean to drop down. I don't know where I'm going now. Also, these guys are really hard. Okay, we're fine. We made it. There we go. Look at that. I knew where I was going the whole time. But, yeah, there's like one drop that you go to the end of an alley and you look down and you drop down and you just die. Even though there's like a floor down there. But this one is... I don't know. You also don't... Yeah. I forget how little fall damage you actually take in this game. Like, unless you fall far enough that it's an instant kill, you're gonna survive. now. Now we can come back whenever we want without having to go through all of that. I'm afraid of Logarius. Like, he's a hard boss, and I'm not that strong. So I think I will have to upgrade my my axe a little bit. Do something. I don't know if I can actually parry this guy. Oh, I can knock him around though. I missed. My brain. Pierce damage. I could also pull my bolt paper. My insight. Also, I'm just gonna die. Oh no, I might have barely survived. No, I died. And he took 2 insight from me. Transform attack might count. Oh, he took. I thought they only take 1 insight. That guy stole 2 insight and killed me. Whatever. At least we opened that gate. I hate these guys so much. But I think if you use bolt paper, it'll like do quite a bit more. Can you break out of it? Like, do they? If I just don't press anything, 4+ at one time. Oh God. I've been mashing and spinning my stick, hoping that it does something, but I don't know if it actually helps. All grabs can be mashed out. Okay. I wasn't sure about for this game. Here. Because we also need to talk to Yusefka about sending that one guy. Excuse me. I don't know if you can hear that. A lot of burping. These slow times. Oh, I was talking about yesterday how because I torrented the game.
Oh, hello.
My mom got the
All
like
right.
notice for
Very good.
the DMCA thing or whatever.
She's safe with me.
They sent her another one this
I
morning,
presume
like
you
with the
want to
same, like about the same thing,
Treatment is
and we're
going
like,
well,
and she like texted me, and I was like, Mom,
stabilized for
they're
the
not, they
most
can't,
part.
like, they're trying to scare you.
Fascinating.
And she was like, no, they're, what if they shut off the internet? I was like, Mom,
Here you are.
they're not gonna
As
give up
promised.
the subscription money
Oh, thank
for one little
goodness you
DMCA
came.
notice.
dear.
You missed it,
I
Hannah.
miss some
I was talking
more.
about it yesterday, but I don't know if you heard like when I was talking about it yesterday, but I had to initialize my PS4, so I lost all my saves and games that were like installed to my PS4. So like, and I couldn't connect to the internet, or else it would update my PS4, because that's how you do the 60 FPS patch. Is you have to be on a certain update, and if you go past, if your PS4 is too updated, you can't do it. And so like the problem was, because I had to initialize, I didn't have the game on my PS4 anymore, so I couldn't download it because I had it digitally. So I had to get it off, like I had to get it a different way because I couldn't connect to the internet, or else they would update my PS4. So I was like, okay, I'll just like grab it online and like on my PC and put it on my PS4. And then yeah, then my mom got a DMCA notice and like texted me a picture, a screenshot of the email, and I was like, Mom, it's nothing to worry about. A lawyer battle. Well, yeah, like I was like, it's nothing to worry about. And she's like, well, I had, like, she started talking about lawyers. She's like, I had to represent a client once because they were involved. It was like, she said there was like hundreds of people who were involved in sharing like some like sex tape or something, like she was like, it wasn't Paris Hilton's, but it was like a Paris Hilton like sex tape thing like that, and they were all getting in trouble for it. So I had to like represent like a chief of police for being a part of that or something, because there was some kind of claim and blah blah blah. And I was like, well, yeah, that's different though. That's like, if you're distributing, it's different than if you're just like downloading. But also, I'm pretty sure, I don't know, I didn't ask her how it turned out, because I don't know, I was just like trying to explain, it's like, it's not anything to actually be worried about. It's just, they're mad because they can't charge me for PS4, or not for PS4, for Bloodborne again. Because I already own the game. So it's like, I don't care about my echoes from that guy. I'm leaving. Do I get my insight back if I kill this guy? I don't think so. But like, yeah, I don't know. It was just like annoying because she won't listen, or she wouldn't listen. And then yeah, she was like, "What if they what if they cut off the internet?" I'm like, "Mom, they're not gonna give up the money." And she's like, "Hopefully." And I was like, "Okay." Old people. We're scared of the internet. I'm stuck. Oh my god. I hate crows. I hate the crows. I'm just gonna run past them because I don't care. I just want the summons. Oh. That scared me. I was like, what's happening? I don't think any of these ones are aggressive, right? But I can kill him. Pungent blood cocktail. So that was that one guy. The suspicious man. Who is this? Sedatives. That might just be a random person. Because I didn't send anybody else, I don't think. Oh no, I sent... Who was the first person I sent? The old lady. That's right. That might have been the old lady. I should buy that lantern. It barely does anything, but it's a little bit better than nothing. There we go. Unable to acquire Yosefka's blood vial due to inventory or storage max. Always use torches over lamp in Elden Ring for the atmosphere. Cringe. Seek pale blood to transcend the hunt. No, yeah, the torches are just like way better than lanterns and things. Dude, this game's so good. Yeah, because, like, you kill that alien, and you get Yosefka's blood vial, and you're like, seek based blood to transcend the cringe. You're like, why did I get Yosefka's blood from that thing? And then you realize.
Ah, moonlit scents. How did you worm your way in here? Very unfortunate. I had such high hopes for you. Well, I won't make any excuses. Would you mind leaving us alone? Things need not change. You'll do the rescuing, and I'll do the saving. But if you refuse to leave... Oh well. I've always wanted to try my hand on a hunter.
Okay. Goodbye. Yeah, you realize that that's not Yosefka anymore. She's an imposter. She's sus. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna fight her. I know, like, there's no way I can beat her. If I get lucky, maybe. Does that stay there forever? Like, if I leave and come back? Amogus emote? No. Do I have... Why is my start button not working? Oh, it's because she's sleeping and the dialogue was there. I was like trying to pause it to go in here to look for there we go. Look at these. But it wouldn't work because she's snoring. Okay. Enough staring at
Welcome
sleeping women.
home, good hunter. I must have drifted off.
She's hiding her boner, and that's why
What
she turned
is it
away.
you desire? Very well. Let the echo let me.
Her voice is so good. Oh, I need more. This is just like... Wait, why can't I use that?
Farewell.
Oh, I was
maid.
still like talking to her. Whoops. I need 800. I can sell those two numbing mists or 2 numbing mists. No, I think I need to sell 3. It was like 78 something. This might be enough, but
Welcome. What? Very well. Let.
oh, nice it is. Okay. Oh, but I also have to upgrade my axe. How much do I need for that? Like 500? $400. I don't know if I want to upgrade it twice. I'll upgrade it once and then fight Logarius. I guess we'll work our way through there. We might get another level on the way. See what my damage looks like, and if it's way too low, I'll come back and upgrade again. Wait. There we go. Oh, I mean, I could add an Among Us emote. I was looking at BTTV emotes earlier, because I was like, how many slots do I have and stuff like that to play with? Wait. Tony's POV. What's up? Argentinian, Bloodborne, pizza and sushi, weed and beer. Cheers. I don't know what that means. But welcome. Yeah, I went to like Better Twitch because I was like, okay, how many slots? Because it used to be you have like personal slots that you can upload your own stuff to, and then like a bunch of other. Oh, what's up, other Tony? I guess you're the original Tony. Wait, yeah, this way. But yeah, it used to be. Oh wait, no, it was that way. You have like 5 slots or 10 slots or something for uploading your own, and then like 10 slots to use any emotes that other people have uploaded. But now you have 50 slots altogether, I think, because like when I look right now, it's like I'm using 26 out of 50. Move. And they're all grouped together. Oh yeah. Who's the other Tony? You're the other Tony now. Where's this way? Is it this thing right here? In Argentina, I don't know. I don't want to say that. That might be a slur. I don't know what that means. Okay, now we have to get in there before we die. Because isn't it if you get killed? Same name. Yeah, I'm going to Canehurst. I know I'm going to get blasted. But if I can just make my way. Take me, take me. Okay, God. That was scary. I heard footsteps and I was just like, oh God, that guy's coming. I also like how, yeah, when you get to Canehurst, you get out and the carriage is just, the horses are dead. Which part of the game? Bridges, yeah, the bridge is ruined too. Dude, this game's so good. It's so cool. Like, first run. I mean, I played this game a few times before. This is a fresh save though. Because I had to initialize my PS4. But this is the 60 FPS patch. Because I have... My PS4 is old enough. Like, the update was old enough that I could jailbreak it and do all that. But yeah, this is like a fresh save file. Because I lost my saves Or else I would have just done a New Game Plus run. Because I want the Chikage. That's why I'm doing this. I'm going to like try to brute force my way through. Because even when you're the appropriate level for this place, it's pretty tough. Like the stupid, those flea things, whatever they call them. Yeah. They've been dead forever. And there's no way to cross. Kneel at the side of Caners. Dude, it's so cool. This game is so cool. It's so good. Alright, my FPS. It's dropping. It's struggling. Okay. Yeah, these stupid flea things are like they're hard at any level. So it's not even like I'm not like, oh man, this is gonna be too hot, too tough, too hard. Cause it's gonna be hard either way. So like why not go now? I can't ignore. Yes, I can. Like I said, I can't ignore just seeing glowing spots on the ground. But then I saw 3 of those flea things. Please hurry. Please hurry. Please. Ugh. One shot. Door too slow. I wonder if I would have survived that if I had full health. Maybe not. Because I wasn't that far below full. That's why I grabbed more health before, like at that last level. Because I knew I was going to need it. Alright, time to leave. No, I'm kidding. I do want those items though. But they're not gonna, it's not gonna be anything special. Like, it might be blood vials or something, but now the door's open. I can grab all this stuff later. I'm trying to not speed run, but just run straight through. Dude, I love this part so much. Canehurst, this whole game is so good. But Canehurst is like, I don't know. How do they come up with this stuff? Like, you can hear them crying, and they're invisible until you get close enough. And then there's like all the decapitated ones. This guy's kneeling. Pure passion. And Sony funding. Excuse me. I need this real quick. I don't know what it is, but I want it. Okay. I don't want it. What's on the other side? Nothing? Nothing. Okay. The main thing is trying to find that shortcut. I'm scared now because I remember there's all the gargoyles that are like fake. First time seeing this zone. Have you played Bloodborne before or seen it? Oh. If you're playing it, I don't know. I recommend trying not to spoil yourself too much. But I'm just like rushing through it, so there's plenty to see. Okay, that barely did any damage to that guy. We got a chunk. A chunk that ooh, okay. I thought it was gonna fall off. That was scary. Excuse me. Yeah, it's like when you go through this the first time, it's very scary, very creepy. The ghost girls are like everywhere. Oh god, I'm gonna get owned by this little, what do they call him? Caretaker. Oh nice. How's he faster? I whiffed. Oh, his iframes, like the first time I hit him, he didn't have iframes like that. Maybe I was delayed enough. You know how the game ends. Yeah, but if you haven't seen this area, you ruin a lot of surprises. I don't know why I'm fighting this guy. I don't need to. Because I'm going to be fighting the boss in this area. Or try to. If I can make it. Stab me. I'm just going to shoot him. Oh. That didn't kill him. That didn't do nearly as much as I thought it was doing. Whatever. Okay, now I know I can just ignore that guy. I wasn't sure if he would drop something unique. Oh, I'm stuck. What is this? What's down this way? An item. Okay, we're fine. Hopefully they don't follow me inside. Okay. This part is annoying. There's all those snipers everywhere. Oh, the elevator. Before I even picked that up. Is this the elevator? If it goes down. Maybe. Yes, perfect. Cool. We're good. Yeah, this area sucks. Like, this part is annoying because there's those guys who shoot stuff at you. Like that. I can't remember if they throw knives or if they're shooting at you, but BioBlood register. But they're very annoying. 'Cause there's like levers to pull and things to do, and they're just like sniping you the whole time. Yeah, I think they're already starting. Do it! Oh, I was out of stamina because I was running too much. Never mind. Sorry, dude. I was just playing. I can't remember if I have to move the bookcase here or if it's in a different spot. I think I should just drop now before they come out and push me off. Because we have the elevator, so we can go back there pretty quickly whenever we want. Relax. Gimme. How much damage do I do? Not much. Cool. Wait, they can still grab me with that? Oh god, please move. Please. Oh god. I thought it was like, I don't know, it would last that long. Is there nothing else in here? Oh my god. I guess not. Ugh. Yeah, and then they mark you with that thing, and I think it does more damage, or means you take more damage. Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh god. Okay. There's a lever. Oh, I missed it. Do I go back? Oh, I can't. I don't know what that is. I don't know if it's worth getting. Here's a lever. Is this what you're talking about? Excuse me. I literally do not care about anything. Except. Oh. I missed the ladder. Except getting to Logarius. So I want to see how I do, which I'm probably not going to do very well. Because I haven't fought him in forever. And also, not very strong. And also, he is very strong. Please stop shooting me. Please don't knock me off the ladder. Please, 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 please. Okay. I don't know what this is. I do care about this. I care about chests. Okay. The way, like, yeah, the level design, this area is so cool. Walking on rooftops, jumping out windows, all that. It's very scary, but also, like, very cool. Oh, please, thank God. If I would have landed on that spike, I would have fallen off, I'm sure. Okay. I gotta pee. So, before I start the fight, I'm gonna do that real quick. Hopefully nothing kills me. Alright, I'll be right back. Okay. If I don't beat him first try, I'm gonna quit and play Splatoon instead. No, I'm kidding. This is not gonna... I just want to see how much damage I can do. This is not gonna be... It's not gonna go well. It's a stupid... That sword move he does, where he puts a sword in the ground and it starts like shooting stuff at you or something. That move sucks. Kind of fire for real, for real. On God. He's strong. I don't... If you haven't seen this guy or seen this area, because I haven't really been fighting anything, it's tough and they're strong. Just an old man. But old guys in Souls games tend to be super strong. Yeah. It's like in Dark Souls 2, that one guy, I can't remember his name, but the king who like walks around or whatever. You can fight him, but it's like you do so little damage. It's like I don't even remember what you get for it, but old guys, if they're still alive, there's a reason for it. In the Souls game. Okay. Please. $93. I didn't look at how much, like, percentage wise. Oh, that's not too bad. I mean, it's not a lot, but I think it's doable. Never mind. Can't get his armor. You can get his crown. That's all I remember. Because you need his crown to get to the Vile Blood Queen. I don't know her name. I can't remember her name. Jennifer. Jennifer the Vile Blood Queen. No, I don't know. 25 seconds. I told you. No, he hit me twice there. I mean, I was just trying to like gauge my damage. Oh, I don't have any. I have less than 20 blood vials. That's what she said. Wait. I forgot. Oh God, please. I was like, I forgot how to get there. Please don't knock me off the ladder. I don't think... Okay. If I take it slow, I think I'll be fine. Okay, maybe not. Okay. I'm just afraid of like running out of stamina because they... It's when you run out of stamina is when you fall off. Can't get his weapons either. Oh, that's like... Yeah, that's one of the things that kind of sucks about Bloodborne is there's only one side weapon and it's... You have to beat the game to get it. Sides are cool. That's why, dude, Reaper. When they added Reaper to 14, I was like, oh, this is what I've been waiting for the entire time. Why? That's so annoying. I wasn't even close to the edge. I just like got pushed off out of nowhere. I keep clipping on stuff in this game. I don't remember clipping on stuff as much. Salt those roofs so they're less slippery. Probably just not supposed to walk on the roof, right? Oh wait. Oh well, okay. I don't know. Maybe I should upgrade my axe one more time. But I want to do like one real attempt, like a good attempt. Oh, that chest is... Alright, this one... This sucks. Dude, this guy. Whoa. There's too much screaming. This game like screams too much. Dude, they're... Okay. Their audio sounds real dumb when they're all like doing that. There's like 20 of them doing it all at once. Just like inhaling over and over again. Leave them alone. Okay. Hard to breathe with a slit throat. Isn't it easier though? It's closer to your lungs. No, what's it what is it? What do you do, or how do they take their heads off? Do they just take them off, or is there some that are always like decapitated? I can't remember. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. The screamers are decapitated? Okay. Regular ones are slit throats. Alright. I'm pretty sure you can parry this guy. Okay. If you can get to him. Oh. Stop it. I just have to like be conservative with my stamina so I don't spam too many attacks. I didn't realize I forgot he had an instant one like that. Okay, I could have died to that. Stop it. He won't even let me fight him. Oh my god. I have to go farm blood vials after this. Oh, I thought that... I thought that got blocked by terrain. Man, those small ones do. Alright, we need blood vials. Look, here is some Yamate. Oh, I didn't watch Chainsaw. I forgot to watch Chainsaw Man. That was this morning, right? Or was that Wednesday? And I didn't read the new chapter either. Oh, wait. How did I forget? Stop. You're the one who's like the Chainsaw Man guy for like years. You're like, re-Chainsaw Man. Re-Chainsaw Man. Wrong one. Chainsaw Man guy. Yeah. You're not Chainsaw Man. You're his #1 fan. New pro tags. What's her name? Asa. If you catch my drift, what does that mean? I don't catch it. Explain. I want to lose to these ladies before I can even farm. Okay, stop it. Oh my god, she's too good. Ah, I tried to parry. Oh, it's kind of cute. Yoru, yeah. Oh, that was real bad. Yoru's cute because of the gap moe. But also using Asa's body, who's cute. Dude, I'm using more blood vials. How does he do that? He like jumped up and then flew in. Hurry up. But yeah, like there's like that one scene where Asa says like, that's a dumb idea, and then Yoru's like, I'm not dumb, take it back, I'm not stupid. Very cute. But that's what I'm talking about, like the gap moe where Yoru is like the war devil, but then they act like a little baby if you just be mean to them. Hurry up. That was way too early. I should just not use my blood vials. Because if I die, I can just come back through and pick up my blood echoes. Oh, but I need more ammo. You're beloved. Okay. Is there another one over here? Yeah. Oh, well, this guy. It's not the same, I guess. He's laughing. Okay. He laughed again when I turn around and run. He knows I'm scared. This is the worst part. Yeah, it's the worst part of the game. I don't know. This is the only thing. Well, okay, it's not the only thing that sucks about this game. Orphan of Koth sucks. Who else? I feel like there's one other boss that I just do not like. I don't know. I don't remember. I'll probably come across them and be like, oh yeah, this one. This one's really bad. Cursed amid. Oh, the dog. The. Oh, I should have bought more bullets than that. The that fire dog, the one that's on fire. But yeah, Cursed Amygdala, all those like Chalice dungeon bosses. But that dog one is the worst. Like, it's not all the Chalice Dungeon bosses, but a lot of them, well, because, yeah, I don't know, some of them suck because it's just like, oh, here's the boss you fought before, again, but now you have 1 HP, and you're in a tiny arena, and the boss is, like, way too big for the arena. They're clipping through the walls already. It's like those stupid, Elden Ring does that a million times with those ulcerated tree spirits or whatever. Or maybe not the, what's the ones that are like the big worms? Is that the tree spirits? Like, there's so many fights against those where they're like, oh yeah, here's like a 5x5 room, 5 foot by 5 foot to fight this thing that's, okay, yeah, avatars are the fat ones. They're like, here's this boss who doesn't even fit in this room anymore, but now you have to fight it. And you literally cannot see what's happening. Those things suck so bad. And there's that one area at the end of the game where there's like 3 of them at once. And Melania's like the, what's the tree? Well, Melania's area where when you're doing Millicent's quest, there's like that one section, like the swamp area, where there's like just like one big one. And it's like poison swamp everywhere, and like I just cheesed that one. I like stood on a log way off in the distance and shot it until it died. Haligtree, yeah. Haligtree, whatever. And there's like 20 of those things in the entire game. Oh, I could have got him with that one, I guess. Hurry up. Oh, I have no more bullets. Whoops. I would have wasted my time. Gimme. Okay. I guess I could also just farm a bunch of levels here too before I go fight. What's his name? Logarius again. But all I would do is give myself a bunch of health. It's weird. So yeah, like the frame rate, like right now it's like chugging a little bit. But then there are like just moments of clarity where it's like fine. Like here. Like it'll like slow down and then just be like super smooth right after. Haligtree's a war zone, dude. The whole like first part where you like spawn in, you have to run along the tree and there's all the little dudes shooting at you, the bubbles and stuff. That part's annoying. Haligtree, like the whole thing just all the way even up to Melania, it's all bad. I don't like that whole section of the game and Melania. I was just like, when I beat her, I was just glad to be done with it. When I beat her with a mimic because I was fighting her for so long without the mimic, and I kept getting her to the second phase, but I would die like immediately in the second phase. Elfail? What's that? Is that a place or is that a person? I don't remember that name. But I was fighting her, kept getting her to the second phase and dying instantly. Is the city in the Haligtree? Okay. After the tree. Hold on. Now I don't remember. Brace of the Haligtree. Haligtree? Oh yeah, and that place has like a million of those what do they call them? Like the things with a billion arms, the grafted things. And they just like spawn out of the ground. So you're just like walking around minding your own business and then one crawls out of the ground behind you and just destroys you. We shouldn't have waterfowl, should be one of the easier bosses. Yeah. Because waterfowl is like definitely what gets you. Because it's like it's almost impossible to dodge it completely. If you're like too close when she starts it. Much fairer waterfowl. Wow, that's so lame. I know they nerfed her. I beat her before they nerfed her. I know they nerfed her and then buffed her back. But I don't know what they've done since that. But yeah, I kept getting her to the second phase and like then dying too fast to like see anything in the second phase. That I was like, all right, I'm gonna pull out the mimic. Like it was like, I don't know, I've been fighting her for a couple hours or a few hours, and I was like, all right, I'm gonna pull out the mimic so I can rush to the second phase real quick, so I can learn. Oh, I don't have ammo. Why do I keep doing that? So I can learn the fight. Like see the second phase to try and learn it, and then I killed her. Like the mimic was too strong, and it just like killed her before I realized what was happening and could like unsummon it. Oh, I didn't kill this other guy. And I was like, you know what? I don't even care. I don't even feel bad. I don't even feel like I cheesed it. Like, that was such a miserable experience that I'm just glad she's dead. Wait. Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah, that like the waterfowl was just like so hard to tell what was happening, and like what was working and what wasn't working for like dodging, because it felt very inconsistent. And then also being on like different levels of terrain would like affect it as well. Like if you're like slightly higher or lower than her, it would change all kinds of stuff. Move like an actual waterfowl. Isn't that just a duck? Demolishing her, so they changed it. Yeah, so they're like, yeah, these playtesters keep beating her, so let's just change it right before release and don't let anyone playtest it. Okay. So I need to buy, I don't know how many more runs I want to do. I should have done this before killing Amelia so that they'd be cheaper. Rushing to finish the game at that point. Yeah, I feel like, because I remember when the game first came out, there was like a ton of unfinished quests and stuff, right? And so then like the first patch, like a couple weeks after, like a week after, fixed like Nefeli's quest. The other guy, like they have a quest together or whatever. What else did they fix? I don't know, there's like a bunch of stuff that I was like, oh, well, I already like ruined that quest line, so I'd have to like start over to fix that. Like I've already like got to the point where like the update doesn't update current saves or current, like if you've already started her quest line or whatever, it's too late. You have to start a new game or beat the game and start over, like go new game plus, which is like, oh, so yeah, the game literally was not finished. But I don't know. Yeah, I don't know, they could have delayed it. I don't know. I feel like, well, I don't know. I guess I'm not like a... Oh, wait. I don't have... Oh, I do have ammo. Not a developer. Not a publisher. I don't have to worry about... I don't have to work under some dude, some CEO who is like, no. Our money. We need the game to go out now. Wow. Punch. Oh, he didn't punch. I still can't get him. Ugh, this is impossible. I can't see. I'm stuck. If he comes down here. Wait. Diallo's quest. I can't remember. He's the guy who, the one who goes to like the, what's that little city? Like the or not underwater, but it's flooded in the swamp. Isn't that where, like he's somewhere in there is like how you like finishes or go to the next part of this quest line? Because I remember something about him like being unable to do his, and then I like, because I went to that spot looking for him because I was like, where is he? And then like I think I read later like, oh yeah, if you like started after or before the update that like fixes the quest line, then oh well, you can't do this one. Oh, something died. He's too good. Go. Okay. I'll have to look at how many blood vials I have after this to see. What? Oh, I dashed twice. Oh my god. Is that a dog? Oh, I thought I heard footsteps. Hurry! I can't believe I dashed at an angle. Ugh. Annoying. Okay. The other thing about Elden Ring that felt like it was rushed was the performance, because like there's so much like my PC isn't top tier anymore, but it's not bad. But like there were so many areas that ran so bad, even though like I even like messed with all the settings at the beginning. Even turning everything down, it would still like have tons of frame rate issues. And there's like specific areas. I was talking about it from stop being bad at PC ports. That's true. But there's like you could literally walk, like you can tell where the loading zones are. So you would like walk, and your game would just like stutter like real hard, like slow down hard, and then it would be fine again, and you could turn around and walk back. Like you couldn't see the line, but you know, like as soon as I cross, if I step over this rock, the game slows down and then it's fine, and then if I turn around, it slows down and it's fine. And it's like it's the transition area between the two, or the transition like line between the two areas. And it was just like, yeah, I don't know, there's so much. I mean, it's still a good game, but it's just like they should let it cook a little bit longer. It could have been the next Bloodborne. Could have been the next Sekiro. Dude, Sekiro's so good too. I kind of want to play that after this. So they never, after they added that update with the boss rush and like those new, like the skins, I guess. I did a run, like I played through it once, but I didn't do the boss rush. Or I started to do the boss rush, and then I got annoyed because you have to do like, because there's like a few new bosses, and it's like, I guess they're not new. It's just kind of like, what do you call it? Not reskins, because I mean they're like reused bosses, but they have like new moves. And I wanted to fight all of them, but it's a boss rush, so you have to fight like a million bosses before them, and it's just, it got tedious. Because I would like, it was like the same thing I was saying with Melania, where I was fighting all these bosses, and then I would get to like whatever Genichiro's new version, and then he would kill me with the new move, and I'm like, oh, okay, that's a new move. But then I have to go through all these bosses again just to get back to see that one move again. Okay, we're at 98. I'll do one more run. But I don't know. I still wanted to like do it, but I just like was annoyed and then stopped and then played other stuff and just never went back. Okay, one more run. I'm gonna buy. Actually, I probably don't need to buy more blood vials. I'll just pick up whatever I get and then buy all bullets after that. Buy bullets with what I earn from it. As long as we don't take too much damage. Okay. Alright. Oh, I wonder if I have... I don't have the moon runes, I don't think, right? Some moon runes are the ones that, yeah. They give you more blood echoes. Come here. Oh, that didn't work. Oh, that killed me, man. Trying to sleep with your wife, Makima. Makima wouldn't marry you. You're not Chainsaw Man. Or the Chainsaw Devil. You're not Pochita. Oh, wait. Is that why Makima likes the Chainsaw Devil so much? Because Pochita is a dog? The Chainsaw Man guy, the next best thing. Hold on. I'm just gonna die to these. I don't want to use any more blood vials. Guess I have to. Excuse me. Hurry up. It sucks because I'm like, I want to hit him, but I know as soon as I press R1, he's going to uppercut me or something. Oh, so I should, when I get ammo, like when I press up on the D-pad to get some ammo back, I should do it right before I hit those ladies inside so that I can just heal right off of them. Do it. Okay, not that one though. That's the one that killed me last time, I think. Oh. Oh, he didn't grab me though. And he didn't jump, thank God. That one's too fast. I'm too slow for that one. Okay. I should have more than 100. Which might be like 5 more attempts. But maybe I should also just upgrade my axe a bunch too. I don't want to use up all my blood shards, but especially since like my strength is only at 10, I'm not putting anything to strength. I'm not gonna, the scaling is going to waste. I'll see. Let me see how many more twin bloodstone shards I have. Cause like I don't want to, like the thing is like I don't know when I'm gonna find more. So I don't want to. Yeah, I have 12. So if I use 5, puts me at 7, which means I can get 1 upgrade on the Chikage, so I can get to +4 before I have to find more, and then I have to find more again. It's not that much of a difference. $97 by 3, and then yeah, and then wait, was there something else I wanted to do? No. Maybe. I don't know. Oh well. Too late. Okay. So we just have to, I don't know. I have to get him to stop doing the stupid skull moves. Get him to do regular attacks so I can start parrying. Because parries scale on skill, I think, right? Which is what I've been putting all my points into. But you won't let me do it, so it's like wasted points. I mean, it's also wasted because I'm not using it. Oh, I should let my stamina regain. I think I'm good. I'm good. Okay. Wrong way. Yeah, I haven't put any points into strength, so it's kind of, I should have grabbed Maybe I should swap. No, it's too late. I would say swap weapons, but then I have to upgrade them to get them caught up. Okay. Also kind of cheap that they make you take damage on your way here. Like, unless you clear out that room, you're gonna get hit by that guy who spits the daggers at you, shoots the daggers, whatever. And then that drop right there does a teeny bit of damage. It's not a lot, but it's still like, I have to use one blood vial. Oh, I should have maybe looked at what I have here to swap them around. Skill scaling. Yeah, I think some of these are... Oh, yeah, this one is better, I think, than anything I have. Okay. Anything I want to put on my bar that might help? These bloods, maybe? Restoring a large amount of HP. Heals HP and temporarily boosts stamina recovery. I could probably throw a bunch of poison knives at him to cheese him a little bit. Maybe papers? Fire paper? I don't know. Vicar Amelia's pendant. I didn't realize I picked that up. Forgot about it. Oh, I didn't mean to actually put that on. Oh. I think that's the online thing. Red leather record of the Vilebloods loyal to the Covenant of Annalise. Annalise! That's her name. Queen of the Vilebloods at Canehurst Castle. Record of the Vilebloods. Bloodlusting hunters who seek blood dregs of their prey, kept throughout the ages. Yeah, online use only. No, don't do it immediately. This thing's very slow, and you can... I say you can juke it. How dare you? I'm out of stamina. Oh! I hate how instant that is. Oh, see? There he goes, doing the move, but I knocked him out of it. There we go. What does this look like? Not a lot, but I'll take it. Oh, how did that hit me? I'm gonna die. Oh, yeah, I almost died. I feel like I got hit by that twice somehow. Because I've been hit by that before and survived, so... I think I got hit by like the initial explosion and then it knocked me into the edge of the explosion to get hit again. That wasn't that bad though. I'd have to like not get greedy and get out after hitting him a couple times because he'll do that instant explosion one. But I do wish I had a little bit more damage. Like I kind of want to farm a little bit more and just grab some levels, either for HP or for strength. I don't know if I would want to get... Why do you shoot twice? Is there two of them? I thought there was... Is there two or is that guy shooting twice? That guy's cheating. Anyway. Yeah, because, like, as it is now, it's going to take forever to beat him. Like, not, like, because I'm going to keep losing, but because I'm not going to do that much damage. So it'll be, like, a little tedious. But I don't know how much more. Like, I don't know. Leveling up and stuff like that, upgrading my weapons will increase my damage and all that, but it's not. I don't know how much of a difference that'll make. Like, it'll make it, like, I don't know, slightly less tedious, but like, I'd have to grind for a while. Because, yeah, like I was saying before, I'm way under levels for this area. And I don't really have, like, an ideal build either. Like, I have this axe, but I haven't upgraded my strength a single time. I think I did 1 point to put it at 10 so that I could equip the Chikage when I get it. Not good. Oh, so that does just one-shot me. Maybe I should. Yeah, I have to get more levels. And feed it into into my vigor. Ugh. Pretty sure the first time I fought him, maybe it's because I keep getting counter hit. Because I was like, I know I got hit by that in the first attempt, and I was surviving it. I'll do 1 run. I'll do 2 runs, and then feed it all into vigor. See what happens. I mean, the other thing is just don't get counter hit by it, but it, like, that's not predictable because I was dashing out of it, but I guess I was too close, so I still got clipped. Because I wasn't too late. If anything, I was too early, but the distance should have put me out of it. But I think I was, like, on the other side of it, so I dashed through it, if that makes sense. Which left me still within range. Oh, it's out of stamina. Whoops. She literally stepped back so she could be like, oh, now I'm out of range. So I have to throw firebombs. And then she runs back in. Okay. I think I'll only be able to get like 1 level per run. If that. Maybe I should look for a moon rune that I can grab real quick. Just make it a little bit faster, a little more efficient. Yeah, I think I get 1 run per. My nose itches. Oh, I didn't think he was gonna do something again. Oh, that was way too early. Fly at me. Yep. Yeah, I hate that move. Because, like, they take forever, so it's like, okay, well, I'm going to back up and heal then. And then as soon as you hit the button, they launch themselves at you. Okay, I might get... Yeah, it's like 1 level. That's not going to make... Well, I don't know. I don't know how much damage that skull thing is doing. Like, I don't, it might just be just barely more than enough HP. Yeah, but I don't know. This is always the worst part. Like, I mean, I guess if I was playing through, like, if I took my time going through the Forbidden Woods and all that stuff, I'd be picking up enough blood echoes and leveling up in a way that I wouldn't be grinding like this. Because I was gonna say, this is the worst part, is like grinding, but you don't even have to grind. Like, usually that grind right there is to get blood vials, and blood echoes to buy blood vials, not for levels. I don't even have enough.
Farewell, good me.
Oh, all right. Night, Tony. Thanks for hanging out. Sleep tight. That was a lot.
What is very well? Let me.
21. I guess you do get some defense too. But yeah, like going 1 strength gives me 2 more damage. 1 skill gives me 1 more.
Farewell, good hag.
Okay. So I'd have to do, I think I still would only, like doing this run right here will only give me enough to get 1 level, I think. And then another one would put me at 2. I just want to have enough HP to survive that blast. Because then I can at least get up and heal. That's like, I don't know, that's how I kind of treat every boss is. I want to have enough HP to not get 1 shot. How is she so fast? The other thing is like, yeah, I don't know. That fight, it's hard to do anything because there's so few openings. Like when he does the exploding skull thing or the big one over his head, it's like, okay, you have time to do stuff. But then when you get close to do stuff, if you don't get out soon enough, he'll do that instant explosion, which that doesn't kill you, but it's still like a pain. And then he refuses to do the actual normal attacks where you can parry him, because that's like, yeah, that's what you want. That's what you hope for. That's the ideal. At least that's what I hope for. Because then I can parry him, riposte, get a good fat chunk of damage, kind of for free, and get out and not get blown up. Because I don't think stamina is that much of a problem. Like, there are times when I'm running out of stamina in that fight, but that's because I'm getting greedy and overcommitting. Well, not like most of the time when I do that, I'm like, okay, I'll be able to do this, and then my stamina will recover enough that when he does the skull thing, I can get out of the way. Because getting more hits, like, I can't get any more hits than I'm already getting. Because if I stay in too long, like I was saying, if you stay, I have to, like, get in, get hits, and get out. Because if you stay there, he does that instant explosion right next to him.
Farewell, good.
Okay. I kind of want to do enough runs until I'm, like, close to 0. If that makes sense. Like, runs until I don't have, like, 1,000, like, 10,000, 7,000, whatever blood echoes left over. Let me look. Hold on. Bloodborne Moon Rune. Yahar Ghul. Hypogean Jail. Murgo's Loft. There's only 2? Oh, and then Mother Brain. Hypogean Jail. I haven't been there yet. I don't want to go there yet. So, never mind. Also, it would take forever. I'd have to, like, go way out of my way to go get that. And then come back to farm. Because I'd have to go find the Bloodstar Beast, kill it, then go to the Hypogean Jail, go through all that, deal with all that, get the rune. That was way too early. Get the rune, then come back here, then farm. But I'd probably also get a bunch of blood echoes and levels doing that. So, I don't know. I would be making some progress, but I don't want to, like, I don't want to fight any more bosses until I have the Chikage. That's like the main thing. I did the minimum, basically. I guess I killed the Cleric Beast, which isn't, I don't think I had to do that. My nose. But I want to save as many bosses as I can for the Chikage. Thank you. That one, I don't know why I have so much trouble with that. Okay. How many? Two. I don't want to waste one like that. I would say how many? If I have a bunch of those, the Bold Hunter's Mark, I might just start using those so I don't have to run back. But then I have to buy more, which is, they're not expensive, but that cuts into my levels. I might need more ammo too. Maybe, let me see. Maybe I get this one more level and then buy ammo with the rest of it and then go again. See if I can survive the attack. I don't think I don't think I would have to level that much. Maybe we should go to a flat 20. I kind of want
Farewell, good
an even 20 now. Now that I see. Then we'll buy ammo with whatever's left over. But yeah, like I don't think I need that much HP to survive it. Because I've survived, I survive every other attack fine. That skull, it either, like I'm dying to it because I'm getting counter hit. Because I'm caught in the middle of my dash. Or it's like just barely enough to kill me. That was way too early. That was also kind of early, but they gave it to me. I feel like I keep forgetting how forgiving the game is. Like there's so many times where I'm like, oh, that's so early, and then I still get the parry off. But I'm not gonna complain. That was bad. The tree distracted me. I'm gonna blame the tree. Okay. It's not gonna give me that much ammo, but we don't need that much. I also want to mess around with my the gemstones. What do they call them? Blood gems. Also, I might sell some of these bloodstone shards. Because we only need, I think you only need like, I don't know. Not more than like 20.
Welcome. What is it? Very well. Let me.
Okay. So we gained like 100 HP, 150. If we can't do it now, I don't know. Maybe I farm again. I don't want to farm again. Like I'm like, okay, if I can't beat him, maybe I do just go do the Bloodstar Beast and all that other, like some other stuff. 3, 5. Yeah, I don't know. It might be 20. Oh, blood gems. Wait, what do we have? 7.3. Fizz up at full HP. Skill scaling plus 4.2. That does nothing for me. Okay, whatever. This one. Okay, wait. They gave me a decent bit there. How much ammo do we have? I have 20 now. How much do I have left over? Five. How much do they cost? 320. If I sell 11 of these, 11, 2200. And 3 of these, 12, 34. That's 10 bullets. It's not really worth it. Alright, whatever. We're just gonna go. If I run out of ammo, we can come back and farm. All I want is to survive that attack. If I can survive it, this is very doable. Oh. So loud. This game loves their screams. Like, I remember when I was thinking about playing it, I was just thinking about playing it, like, oh man, I remember playing Bloodborne, and it's fun, and blah, 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 and then I started thinking about some of the bosses screaming, and then I realized, like, wait a second, almost everything in the game screams, and they scream loud and long, and I was just like, kind of like, I was remembering that, and I was like, okay, maybe I'm just remembering that, and then, like, it's spread out enough that it's not as bad as I think it is in my head right now, as I remember. But yeah, like, walking through, just everything screams. Every area has, like, something that screams, and then every boss screams. It's very loud. Wait. Okay, just making sure there wasn't like an item on the roof or something. Maybe I put papers on. Let me see. I'm gonna look up. See if he's weak to one of the types of paper. Martyr Logarius. Strong against all elemental attacks. Or, well, there's no, like, fire and bolt paper don't do extra damage. I mean, I guess they might do whatever added damage, but he's not weak to them. He takes normal damage from them. Actually, he takes less damage from arcane. Is he gonna do it again? Cut it out. Oh, that was too early. I've already used up 4. See, because, yeah, I can survive that instant one. Stop it. Ugh. I can't even get in there. I'm like dodging in real life. Oh, I tried to parry that last one. This sucks. This is going so much worse than every other run. I'm dead. Because he did that instant one and I got comboed. Man, he did the, like, he swung at me like 6 times, which is the most he's ever done in any of the fights total. Like, even that last fight, not that one I just did, but the really good one, I guess. The one I did the most work in. He only did his side attack like 3 or 4 times. That was so lame. That one was so bad. Oh my god, that guy's so annoying. And they deliberately put him there to be annoying. Like, there's nothing about the design in these games that is not intentional. So, like, they're like, yeah, you gotta do the run back. Here's the shortcuts. But we're gonna put this guy in the way just to, like, chip at you anyway. I think I used like 10 blood vials in that last one. Which sucks. I should have just gave up. Because like, that was not going well at all. Instead of wasting. Trying to recover. Or at least not use any more blood vials. Until I was able to get it under control. Oh, nice. Okay, we both whiffed. And I didn't get the... Nice try. I kind of want to get hit by it to see. Okay. I think I might have realized the range a little bit for him to do that. Because it's not like up close. Oh, I thought that would knock him out of that. Yeah, try to bait this out. Not too close, not too far. And it gives me plenty of time to like, yeah, get out of the way of other stuff. That instant one, I need to not let him do that to me. There we go. Alright. As long as we execute, we can do this. I know he has a second phase though. I can't remember what that's like. That's what I'm worried about. Because that's where he does the sword thing. Oh, excuse me? Excuse me? What has happened? Is he in the second phase? Yes. Oh. No! Lame! That was lame because it knocked me back. And then I like dropped down a level, which like made me slip a little bit more. Cause I was done. Like the knock, he knocked me back, and I was like, okay, that's my distance. But because like my momentum made me slip a little tiny bit off a ledge, which gave me more momentum to slip all the way off. Man, I had it under control there. Okay, we got him to the second phase. So he started flying, but I know there's a third phase then, I guess, because like I was saying, there's the one where he like puts a sword, like he stabs his thing into the ground, and it puts a sword in the ground that like does something. I can't remember what it does, but you have to hit it to get rid of it. I'm trying to like weave around so that I can dodge this stupid little needles, the darts. But yeah, I guess I kind of got it down a little bit. Like if I can get in there, then I just have to keep like a certain distance, and he'll swing at me. But then once I get him to a certain point, I have to start worrying about that instant, like, yeah, like I parried him and I was in like just next to him and I swung at him and then he just like whipped out a little dagger and comboed me. He didn't kill me, but that was scary. That was like instant. I had no time to react. It was like the exploding skull thing. But then he comboed me. It didn't knock me away. Like, it not far enough to like do anything, like to recover and react to the next thing. It was just like slap, and then I freaked out and started dashing because I was scared. Oh, that's not it. There we go. Wasted a bunch of ammo, but whatever. Nice try. Not good. I'm like, I'm dodging in real life. Stop it. Stop it. Just swing it. Oh, he got it off. There we go. That was way too early. Man, I messed that up. Man. I need to get away from that edge. Like, stop dodging left. Okay. Now, I think I need to get away. Yeah. I think you can parry that. I can't see. I can't see. That was so unfair. Ugh. That's the sword. Yeah. Okay. I thought he was jumping over me till I get away. Man. I'm too slow on that one because I'm like expecting the original one where he... I don't have, like, I couldn't heal. He's like reading my inputs. So as soon as I try to heal, he dashes forward. I don't know if I can do this. I might have to grab like a different dex weapon and just upgrade it a little bit. Or skill weapon, whatever. I'm out of ammo already. Okay, whatever. First phase, we got it down. We just have to learn the second phase, which I think that might be it. I don't think there's a third phase. Because he did the move that I was talking about, which I was like, okay, that might be a third phase thing, but... Man, I was trying to let my stamina regain. Is there another one somewhere? How's he shooting two? There has to be a second one somewhere. Or maybe the 60 FPS patch breaks that and makes him shoot 2 daggers. Sometimes 2 darts. Whatever. Okay. One more attempt. Just for some information gathering. Some recon. Because I want more time in that second phase. to learn it a little bit. And then we'll go back, see if I can buy any weapons that might scale with skill. What's up, KRS? KRS03. How do you pronounce that? Just Curso? It's not my first time. It's like, I don't know, 6th or 7th, 8th. But oh, I didn't know this item was here. I'm trying to rush the Chikage, so I'm like extremely underleveled for this part. Longest time without going to sleep. 40 hours right now and feel good. I would go to sleep if I were you. But I think I've gone probably about the same, like 40 hours. Because I had a small deployment to Iraq, where I was the only one, like, okay, it's like a whole thing to explain, but usually at my job we would go in pairs so we could split shifts. Like we do 12-hour shifts until the trip was over. Oh, that knocked him out of it. Usually do 12-hour shifts, but I had to go by myself, so I had to do 24 hours, but then it turned into like way more than that. And then they're like, my gunny was like, hey, after everyone leaves, you can take a nap. And the last person, oh dude, okay, I have plenty of health to survive that. Last guy to leave didn't leave until like 3 in the morning, and then I had to be up by 5 a.m. But like 4 a.m. because I had to be awake by 5 a.m. Because the general we worked for gets up super early, so sometimes he would come in at 4:30, so I had to like make sure I was up by then. Hold on. No, my parry. That instant one I hate so much. But it's my fault for staying in there too long. But I can't, like, I'm trying to bait out the attack, but he won't do it. But yeah, anyway, like, I was at like 40 hours at that point, and then I got a 1-hour nap, and then I had to stay up for like another like 10 hours. I'm almost like no food too. Like I had dinner, but I didn't get breakfast, or I didn't get to get breakfast until like way later, until like almost noon. But yeah, that's like the longest. That hit me so late. Just swing at me, dude. Am I getting too close? There we go. And we finally got it without getting hit. I used up so many blood vials just trying to get one. Okay, I thought that was too early, but... okay. Oh, okay. Maybe you can't parry that. Or maybe I missed. I don't have enough ammo for this. Oh. I'm just trying. I'm desperate for a parry. I dodged. I don't know. Even mine starts failing at 72. I mean, it's not healthy either way to stay up for 40 hours. Like, I wouldn't do that if I didn't have to. Okay, I'm gonna go back, look at my items, because I don't have any ammo anymore. I have 2 bullets. So I need to farm up some ammo anyway. But see what weapons I have available. Access to. Either what I own or what I can buy. Because I might be able to get more damage than what I'm doing with this, let's see. The scales, dex. Maybe I just go with the cane. 78-19. Excuse me. 134-35 at +4. I don't know if this cane will get that good. Curious though to see the extent of the human mind and challenge yourself to surpass those limits. I'm a Marine. I've already surpassed plenty of those limits. I don't need to make myself miserable to know that I can stay up for probably at least 48 hours and be fine. Because that's how the in boot camp you do your crucible as like your final test. And it's a 3-day thing, and you get like 2 or 3 hours of sleep per night. And you hike like 50 miles over the whole 3 days, and you do a bunch of like stupid little what do you call it, like I don't want to call them obstacle courses, because some of them are like obstacle courses, but there's like all kinds of like challenging stuff that happens on the way. And then you have, I was on the West Coast, so I went to Camp Pendleton, where you have to do the Reaper, which is like this super steep hill. And when I did it, so like, did I ever go through any torture training? Not really. But like I didn't do SEER school, which is the kind of the torture training. It's the survive, evade, resist, escape. SERE, SEER. And that's the training that like pilots have to go through to like be trained to be a prisoner of war, basically. But we did get like you get gas chamber training annually, so you have to go to the gas chamber and get gassed. And if you consider that torture training, kind of, it's very painful. In boot camp, it's a lot worse. And I was gonna say, so when I did the Crucible, when I went through boot camp and graduated, or like was on the Crucible, and we stopped at the Reaper. There was like artillery guys doing training, and they hit the Seaburn shed. Seaburn is chemical, biological, radiological, nuclear. It's like all the like that kind of, like they're trained. Those guys are trained to like know how to mess with like chemicals, like the gas mask guys, basically. But they hit a Seaburn shed, and like that's where they kept all their like gases and stuff like that. And so they like ignited a bunch of CS gas, which is like pepper spray, basically. And it spread, like the wind carried it all the way to the Reaper and covered like basically the hill. And like as we were standing at the base of the hill, we could smell it, and like it stings. It's like it's pepper spray. It's pepper spray, but in a gas form. And so your lungs are burning, your eyes are burning, your skin is burning, you're like choking and coughing, crying, your nose is running, all this stuff. And then we had to do the Reaper through all that. We have gas masks too, and like some of the other recruits were like, can we pull out our gas masks? And our drill instructor was like, no, just do it, just go. The faster you get to the top, the faster you get out of it. Don't pull out your gas mask. And so we had to like just go through it, and it was like, it wasn't that bad. It sucked, but like I got to the top and it was like fresh air, and I was like, thank God. And I mostly just wanted to get it over with. So I was just like ready to endure whatever. But yeah, like that whole 3 days, you get 2 MREs for 3 days. So basically 2 meals for 3 days that you have to like split it up however you want. But it's like, here's 2 MREs. They have like 5,000 calories in them or something. So it's like, if you split it up in 1 day or like over the 3 days, it's like enough to sustain you. But it's like, I don't know, you're hungry the whole time. But I'm a unit? I'm not. I'm 5'7". I weigh 160. I'm very small. But I am able to endure. Like that's what I was saying, is like, I'm never gonna like starve myself on purpose to see how long I can go without food, or stay up as long as possible to see how long I can stay up. Cause I already know my limits, and I passed them, and I know that I can do that. Like I don't know, like it's a thing like with Marines where, like me and my brothers, I have two brothers who are also Marines. One gets out in like a week actually, like literally a week from today. The other one has been out for a while too, but I'm puny, kind of. I mean I'm small, but I will literally destroy you. But what was it? Yeah, like we've all been through everything. Like we've been in the Marines and done everything and seen. I mean, we've all had like different jobs and done and seen different things. But there's like all the like Marine Corps, like the what do you call it? Universal experience, I guess. Like everyone goes through the same boot camp, MCT, which is Marine Combat Training, which is like basically another month of boot camp. Which sucks. Then you go through MOS school, and then like you go to the fleet, you live on a Marine base in a Marine unit. You know what it's like to be around Marines. But like yeah, like it's funny because like well yeah, like we all know, like me and my brothers know that we can do like you basically learn that your body can take a lot more than your brain wants you to think. That's why I was saying, like, I know my limits and I know how to pass them. Because it's like, there's so much there's so many psychological barriers to things. Like I was saying, like, going without food for, like, days or, like a day. Like, you get one MRE and so you're like, okay, I'm going to eat my meatloaf now. And then save my biscuit or whatever for, like, tomorrow morning or later tonight before I go to sleep or something. And then maybe drink my Gatorade in the morning. And it's like, you realize like you can do a lot with a little. And so much of that is psychological, of just like, oh, I'm hungry, I feel bad, I want to eat now, I'm hungry, I'm thirsty, blah blah blah, my legs hurt, my knees hurt, my arms hurt. But it's like even like physical stuff where you're like, oh, like my body's failing, you can still even like push past that. CQC, that's just close quarter combat. I mean, everyone gets that training. Because like in the Marines you get MCMAP training, which is Marine Combat Martial Arts Program, which is like CQC stuff. CQC is just the generic name for it, because like there's MCMAP, there's like all the different, I don't know if every branch has its own, but like jiu-jitsu and things like that is basically close quarters combat. You're just not holding a knife, but you can put a knife in your hand. Like, stuff like that. Like, martial arts is close quarters combat. Metal Gear just, like, romanticizes it and tries to make it seem way cooler. I mean, that's the whole point of Metal Gear, though. Is making all that stuff seem way cooler. Because, like, I don't know. When you're in the military, like, unless you're a Navy SEAL or, like, Marine MARSOC Special Operations or something like that, you don't really do much cool stuff day by day, day to day. And even if you're one of those jobs, you don't do that much cool stuff that often. Because I was signals intelligence, and at my first unit we didn't do like, it was like I was pretty much IT, but at my second unit in Florida, I deployed a lot, and I went to like everywhere in the Middle East, and saw like a lot of cool stuff. Saw and did a lot of cool stuff, but nothing. Like, when I got that job, I was like, oh, this is the stuff that they do in the movies. This is the cool stuff. But even that was, like, once every few weeks. Like, once a month, maybe. Like, it was, like, once a month, but for a couple weeks or a few weeks. But even then, like, I wasn't, like, crawling through, I don't know. I wasn't, like, surrounded by enemy forces. I mean, kind of. Like, depending on where I was in the Middle East. But, I wasn't, like, a SEAL or something. So I wasn't, like, kicking down doors and doing all that. I was just a comms guy. So I was, like, I'm gonna fly. Like when I did the trip to Iraq that I was talking about, it was I flew with some security guys, so they were like the general's security. They're not like special, or not special, like Secret Service, but they're pretty close. But I flew with those guys because I was by myself. Like, I'm not supposed to travel by myself. Like, we were, like I was saying, we usually go in pairs, but they didn't have time, or like we were low on manning at the time, so we didn't have enough people or enough time to like wait for someone to be back from another trip because we had other guys deployed all over. So I had to go by myself, but I went with those security guys so that like I wasn't literally just by myself. And even like doing that, like we landed. Oh, I don't remember where. Like we were going between countries because we had to like fly into, like a lot of times you have to fly to Qatar and then fly out of Qatar to like a lot of the countries in the Middle East because like some of them are just like you just can't fly straight to that country, or they don't trust like the airline, or it's just too dangerous. So it's like go to Qatar and then fly from Qatar. But when I went to Iraq, we landed in Qatar and then landed in Iraq. I think Bagram is, which one? Hold on. No, Bagram is Afghanistan. Maybe I landed in Bagram and then flew from Bagram. I don't remember. But I landed in some country in the Middle East. And I had a bunch of gear with me, and they're like, "What is all this?" And I'm like, this is all like, you know, like IT stuff, just routers, laptops, whatever, don't worry about it." And they're like, "Okay, come with us." And I had to like, they took me to some super far back room, and it was scary because like they're like, "Come with us," and I was like, I can't make a scene. I can't like, you know, I have to. What am I gonna do? Like say no? So I went with them, and they took me like to like some back room down these like a billion like hallways, which were like literally like straight out of a horror movie or something, where they're like the lights are flickering and dim, and like some of them are just out. Everything's all dirty and gross, and I'm like, great, they're just gonna take me to some back room, tie me up and torture me, and like it's over. But they Outlast 1, yeah, kind of. I mean, there weren't like people like, you know, in straight jackets and stuff all around me and crazy or whatever, but it was like that aesthetic. But yeah, like they took me to like some dude's office. Like they took me down like all these halls, and they stopped me out at this door, and they knocked on the door, and like the guy's like, "Come in," but he said it in like Arabic or whatever. And then the guy who took me down there went in, and he was like, "All right, go in." Like he sent me in or whatever. But the guy who like led me was like speaking. He barely spoke any English, so he was like speaking Arabic. So like, cause like they're all like talking to each other too before they like took me back. So I was like, great. They're like, "Hey, this is an American. He, you know, he might know some stuff. Let's kidnap him or whatever." I don't know. But anyway, it was scary. I didn't know what they were saying. But then they took me to the back, and I went into the office, and it's this dude. He was literally like sitting back in a chair, like he was like leaning way back, feet up on his desk with a cigar. And he's like, "What are you doing here?" And he spoke perfect English. And I was like, "I'm from CENTCOM. I'm on a mission to Iraq, blah, 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 this and that." And he's like, "Let me see your orders." And I gave him my orders. And he's like, "All right, you can go." And then I left, and the guy led me back, and everything was fine. But it was so scary. I was just like, I didn't know what to expect. I didn't know what was happening. But it was literally just like, it was basically every I don't know, every story or scene where someone's about to get kidnapped and like tied up and tortured for days, except until the guy was like, "What are you doing here?" And I was just like, "Oh, this guy speaks English. I'm a corporal from CENTCOM on a mission. I'm going to this other country. Here are my orders." And he's like, "All right, go away." And I was like, "Okay, thank God." And then I went back out to like the airport, like the normal part of the airport, and the security guys were there, and they're like, "Where were you?" And I was like, "Dude," and I told them the whole thing, and they're like, "Wow, yeah, like I don't like they're security guys, so they actually have weapons on them," but they're like, "Yeah, I don't even know if my weapons would, like, if having a pistol would have saved me from like getting kidnapped in that kind of a scenario." And I was just like, "Yeah, that was scary." I didn't have a gun. That's the thing. Like, they didn't let me take a gun on that part. Because, like, usually we have a pistol or a rifle with us when we go to Afghanistan. And sometimes to Iraq. But I didn't have time to get one. Like I was saying, like, it was like an emergency trip. Like, we didn't have time to find another guy to send with me. They also didn't trust. Like, they did have other guys they could send. But it was like, so, like, we had guys planned for trips. Because we were, like, constantly sending people to the Middle East and back. And so some guys were, like, scheduled for trips. I was scheduled for I don't remember where I was supposed to go, but I was scheduled to go somewhere, but they're like, "Hey, we're pulling off that to put you on this Iraq thing. We're gonna put this other guy on that," because they're like, you're the only person we trust to get this job done. Like, I was one of the best guys on the team. It was like me and this sergeant. Like, there's a sergeant who trained me, who was like the only other person on the team who was better at the job than me. But they're like, you're the only one we can trust, so we're pulling off that to put someone else on that, and we're sending you by yourself. Don't mess it up. You know, all this and that. And like that's also what made it so scary, was like I was about to mess it up. I'm like literally about to just get captured, but luckily they were just curious to know why I had all kinds of electronic equipment. Yeah, usually like I was saying, usually when we have time to plan those trips out, we call ahead, talk to the armory, and we're like, hey, we're gonna get there on this day, so we'll need to withdraw weapons and blah blah blah. And then we stop by the armory in Qatar to grab whatever we need and then go. But I didn't have time to. I literally was just like, land, leave, land, leave, land, leave. Because usually we're in Qatar for a day to like get a weapon, gather up whatever other like tools we might need and stuff like that from the office we had in Qatar. Because we have like it's called CFH, Central Forward Headquarters in Qatar, which is basically just like another CENTCOM, which is Central Command. So we like land in Qatar, go to CFH, go to our office there, pick up whatever equipment, gear we might need, and then go from there. But I didn't have time to do any of that. I literally landed in Qatar. I think I stopped by CFH to like, I don't know, grab something or send an email, and then like went back to the airport, and then flew to Afghanistan, and then flew to Iraq from there or something. Like Nico Bellic said in GTA 4, war is when the young and stupid go and get themselves killed for the rich and powerful, a bit tragic. Yeah, that's what, like, now that I'm out, I've been like, not anti-military, but I'm like I push the military as like, if you don't want to go to school or you don't know what to do, like, do it. Try to get a job that's easy. Because if, I don't know, it doesn't like pay well, but you don't, it's free food, free rent, and you get paid, and you get the GI Bill, which is like the best part of it. When I got out, I still have some GI Bill left over, but like, it pays for your school, pays all your tuition, and gives you a housing allowance, which is like way more than the like local rent will be anyway. Because when I was living in San Jose, I was getting like $3,600 a month for rent, and our rent was only $2,000 a month, split between two people. So I only had to pay $1,000 a month. So I was pocketing an extra $2,600, and I didn't have to pay for classes. So like, they were paying for my classes and basically paying me $2,600 extra a month, on top of covering like books and like other costs that would be associated with going to school. But yeah, like I was starting to say, is like, since I've been out, it's like I don't like my little brother, like the one who's about to get out. He's like 6 years younger than me. He when he got in, and like for like after he got out of MOS school, which is your training, your military occupational specialty, he was just like, I want to get deployed. I want to go to the, like, I want to go fight. I want to do this. I'm like, dude, please don't. Like, stop. Like, I was scared for him because I'm like, don't get yourself killed for like some politician who doesn't care, because like it's not worth it, dude. And eventually he like settled down, but he was still kind of like, I still want to deploy, which I'm like, I feel like, yeah, if you're in the military, you should try to deploy at least once, just for the experience, just to like travel, to get to do something outside of the States if you're stuck in the States. Because my first duty station was I was in Okinawa, Japan, and my other brother was in Iwakuni, Japan. So we got to see outside of the US at least. But this other brother, the youngest one, he got stationed in Virginia or DC, but DC is like, I think it's in Virginia. I don't know. It's like there's like a bunch of states all like connected to each other that are really close, like Maryland, Virginia. What's the other one? I think there's one more state. But anyway, yeah, it's definitely like when I push, like when I'm like, yeah, join the military if you don't know what to do, and you don't want to go to school, I'm always like, don't go infantry though. Like, don't get a sucky job. Try to be intel, try to go maybe even admin. Admin's probably boring, but like, get a safe job, because like everyone gets paid the same. You get paid based on your rank. So if you're like a Marine infantryman got paid the same as me, and I'm like sitting in air conditioned Seattle. Well, Seattle's all the way on the West Coast. That's in Washington. But yeah, like you get like infantry guys who go around calling you pogues, which is personnel other than grunt, and it's supposed to be an insult, but you're like, bruh, I gotta watch YouTube all day. You have to sit out, you have to like do training all day and run and hike and all this other stuff. You live a miserable life. I'm having fun. I'm enjoying myself. And we get paid the same. And actually, I got paid more than most Marines at my rank and ranks. Because I got out as a sergeant, but as a lance corporal and a corporal, and when I was a sergeant, on those deployments, I got paid extra for like hazard pay, but also per diem, which is like depending on what country you're in, you get like an extra like chunk of money for food and stuff like that. And like some countries were like 100, like I think Saudi Arabia was like $180 or something like that a day. So like I would get sent to Saudi. I was stuck in Saudi Arabia for like 2 months one time, like maybe like 6 weeks or something. And that was like also different. Like that was like kind of like the Iraq trip where it was like, hey, we need to send someone, and you're the only one we want you to represent us on this mission, because we were basically supporting some guys who, their stuff got caught up crossing the border. Like they were from the UAE. Oop, that was an accident. There goes my last bullet. They were stationed in the UAE, and they were coming over to Saudi Arabia to do some work, but all their gear got caught up at customs, so they couldn't do anything, and they were like asking for help, and they're like, oh, let's send Lopez, which is me, my last name. So they sent me, and they're like, hey, we're sending you by yourself again, but well, they sent me by myself from the team, like nobody else on the team went. But they sent like another like comms guy from a different unit, but he didn't know how to do the job, so I was literally like, he was just there to be a second person basically. So I wasn't by myself again. But yeah, then I got there, and like I was only supposed to be there for a week, and then at the end of the week their stuff was still jacked up because it was the Navy, so it was like it was Navy and Marines, like it was a joint unit, but it was a Marine general who was like the CO for it or whatever, like in charge of all that, but the Navy guys had all the equipment, and they kept screwing up their paperwork, so they kept getting like at the end of the first week they're like, hey, we're gonna need you to stay a little bit longer because they screwed up their paperwork again. And I was like, okay. I called back to my unit. I was like, hey, they need me for another week, and they're like, yeah, that's fine, we don't need you right now, like just keep making us look good. And I was like, okay. And so I stay for another week, and then at the end of the week they're like, yeah, they screwed it up again, so can you stay for another week? And I was like, let me call and see. And they're like, yeah, go ahead, stay another week. And then like on week 6 they're like, nah, like I called, like they were like, hey, they screwed up the paperwork again, can you stay again? And I was like, let me call and ask. And I was like, I want to go home. And they're like, we want you back too, so come back. And I was like, okay. And then I told them I have to leave, and then I left. I don't know what happened after that. I don't know if they like, oh, I remember. Well, so like I actually like freed myself too, because I just remembered. I always forget about this part. But when I was there, I was like, this is a base. They must have like a comms room somewhere, like computers and stuff, like a secure compartmented information facility, a skiff, which is like the top secret or secret. Sometimes it's top secret. It's just basically, it's a secret area. Like secret clearance is required. I had a top secret clearance, but yeah, I was like, there must be like something on this base that we can like recover and like, I don't know, like maybe not take over, but like move some of you guys in there so I don't need to stay here again. So I spent like a week building a comms room, and because I found the comms guys on the base, and they're like, yeah, we got this skiff over here with like a bunch of like TS systems, like top secret systems, but nobody knows how to use it, so it's just been sitting there. And I was like, what the heck, what a waste. Like that's one of the other things is like, we were talking about like, don't die for some rich and powerful guy, some politician. It's the same thing of like, don't die for nothing, because there's like so much money that's just wasted. So like, you're helping someone make money to then waste it, and so like your life is basically being wasted. Because yeah, like I was like, okay, show me where it is, and they showed me, and it was just like this room with like 10 stations, 10 workstations, 10 computers that like all were like cleared for top secret comms, but none of them were up to date or working and all this stuff, like all this other stuff. So then I called back to my unit and was like, hey, I found this room with all this stuff. Like, can we get it set up? Because that'll like, if they have this here, then they don't need me and they don't need their Navy guys. And so then, yeah, then I actually got a commendation for it. I have a medal for that. So yeah, like I worked with, like one of the local contractors to like get permissions and stuff like that. And then our contractors back in Tampa, I was just like coordinating back and forth and doing a bunch of work to like set up JWIX, which is the top secret network in Saudi Arabia. And then yeah, then they're like, because they kept me for another week. So that was like week 5. And then they kept me for another week because they're like, yeah, this is cool and all, but what if it goes down and you're not here and we don't have someone to fix it? And I was like, well, I guess I'll stay for a week to make sure everything works right and like no problems happen, and then I'll leave. And so I stayed for another week. And then at the end of that week, they were still kind of like, no, we want to keep you around because what if something, they were just like scared of something because their Navy guys had let them down. Their Navy guys should have been able to do what I was doing, but they were so like incompetent at the job that they were like, yeah, we don't trust them. They can't even get their paperwork right, so we don't trust them to deal with this. So then, yeah, I stayed for another week, and there was a Marine colonel who was like, he hung out with me the whole time I was doing that, like, because I was like I was saying, like, I know how long I can go without sleep and stuff like that, because I would work a full shift, like a 12-hour shift during the day, then everyone would leave, I would tear all my stuff down and take it with me, then go do that throughout the night, and then get like 4 hours of sleep, go back, do it all over again for like that whole week until everything was working. And then, yeah, there was like this Marine colonel who would like come with me to like keep me company and like help with morale, because he's like, yeah, this seems awful and I don't want you to like just want to kill yourself afterwards or during it, so I'll come and at least talk to you so you don't lose your mind. And then yeah, I don't know, then like I left, went back to Tampa, continued doing my job, and then one day they're like, hey, that general you were working with out there like wanted to commend you, like he recommended you for a commendation medal, and like they're like gave me all this like paperwork to like look at and like, what do you call it, like accept and like sign or whatever, to be like, yeah, I'll take it. And then like, I don't know, like a month before I got out, they're like, yeah, cool, you got your commendation went through, your medal and stuff will be here, like your reward and stuff will be here by the time you get out, because that was like right before I was separating from the military. And then literally on the day that I was leaving, like I was saying goodbye to everybody, and I was like, all right, goodbye, I'm leaving, I'll miss you guys, whatever. And I was walking to my car, our senior chief, who's a Navy guy, because it was a joint unit, he was like, he caught me on my way to my car in the parking lot. I was like, hey, Lopez, where are you going? And I was like, I'm leaving. And he's like, today? And I was like, yes. And he's like, can you stay like another day? And I was like, no, I'm like, I have friends, we're supposed to drive, like my friends flew out and we were going to take like a road trip on the way home. And I was like, what, like, I don't want to postpone our trip. Like I have people waiting on me and all this and that. And he's like, all right, well, here. And then because he was holding a box, and he's like, here, this is your award. We wanted to like do a ceremony and all this and that, because this was at the end of the day. He's like, we wanted to do a ceremony, like try to do it like tomorrow morning or something like that. But since you're leaving now, here you go. And then he shook my hand and was like, good job, you did a good job here, we appreciate it, and blah blah blah. And I was like, okay. And then I took it, threw it in the back of my car, and then left. And then yeah, and that was it. But like that Saudi Arabia trip was like, that sucked, because like I was saying, you get per diem, you get paid like like $180 or $160 extra a day. But that trip, I was on a base, and so if you're on a base, you get like $3 a day for your per diem, because you can go to the chow hall, you can eat at the dining facility on base, so you don't need extra money. And so I was there for 6 weeks, getting $3 extra a day, which I was like, man, if I was literally anywhere else in this country, I'd be making a lot of money, because that's what every other trip was like. I would go to like Bahrain, Jordan, Egypt, other parts of Saudi Arabia, because I've been to Jeddah and Riyadh. Outside of that one trip, because that one trip that was in Jeddah, I think, or maybe Riyadh, but it was on a base. But then I went to Saudi Arabia 2 other times where I went to Jeddah and Riyadh, and was making like $100+ a day for like 2 weeks straight. It's like an extra 1,000 or more on top of my normal paycheck. And then yeah, then if you go to like Afghanistan or Iraq or like other countries that are like they count for hazard pay, you get like a bunch of extra money for that, and like that money is non-taxed too, so like anything you make in those countries doesn't get taxed, so it's like just like a fat check, an extra nice little, like some of those trips I made more than my regular paycheck, because like as a lance corporal and a corporal, you don't make that much money. Like it's enough to get by or whatever, and like you don't have to pay rent or buy food. They provide all that for you. That is basically just like money to spend on whatever you want. But like it's not like a living wage. Like if I had to pay rent with the money I made as a lance corporal and corporal, I probably wouldn't be able to do much stuff on my own. Like I don't know, we'd have to like I wouldn't be able to live by myself, at least. I think I would have to like rent with a bunch of people, like probably a bunch of other Marines. Just like help keep rent costs down so that we have extra money to do whatever we want with and buy food. But anyway, I got lucky though. Like that was like what I was talking about before, is like when I push military as like a choice of what to do. I'm always like, yeah, like my experience was very unique. I got lucky. So like don't expect what I got. Unless you can get my job, then there's like a decent chance you'll get the same experience. Maybe not the exact same, but like you'll get some sweet jobs and some sweet duty stations, and a pretty easy experience in the Marines. And that's the other thing, is like when people are like, oh, I want to join the military, I'm like, okay, join the Air Force. It's literally the easiest one. It's barely a military. It's like it's very corporate. Because I was on an Air Force base, my second duty station, and it was a joint unit Air Force base. I knew a lot of Air Force guys. I was around a lot of Air Force guys while I was there, and it was always like just like a weird culture shock, because like in the Marines you're getting yelled at all the time and you're always on edge and afraid to do something wrong. But in the Air Force you don't have to worry about anything. Like when I was there, I would like an Air Force guy, like there was we had a tech sergeant. We had a master sergeant, a tech sergeant, or 2 tech sergeants, 2 staff sergeants, and one of the staff sergeants got promoted to tech sergeant later. But the master sergeant would be talking to the tech sergeant or the staff sergeant and be like, "Hey, I need you to do this or that," and these guys would be like, I got other stuff I'm working on, or I don't have time for that, or whatever." And I'm like, "You're gonna get yelled at," and then the master sergeant's like, "All right, I'll find someone else to do it, or I'll take care of it," and I'm just like, what the heck? Like in the Marines, if someone higher rank tells you to do something, you do it. You literally don't question it or like come up with any excuses. You're literally like, aye, aye, sir, or aye, sergeant, aye, corporal, whatever. And you add it to your to-do list of things you're doing, because like nobody cares. Nobody's gonna be like, okay, I'll work with you and I'll work around your schedule. They're like, no, I told you to do the thing, do the thing. I mean, some people are more reasonable, so they'll be like, you got anything going on? And you'll be like, I'm doing this. And I'm like, okay, well, when you find time, do this or whatever. But like a lot of times it's literally just like, hey, Lopez, can you check our gear? Like whatever. Like I like I feel like they took advantage of that sometimes, like the Navy guys especially. They'd be like, hey, Lopez, like, because like I was saying, we go on trips in pairs. And now I'm like, I haven't even played the game for like, what, half an hour now? Anyway. Now I'm getting on this rant about CENTCOM, the Commander's Comms team. But, we had these Navy guys a bit bullying me. I mean, that's like part of the job, I guess. Like, if you're lower rank, that kind of comes with it. But, these Navy guys, I feel like the Navy guys were the biggest turds at the unit. Like, they were the worst at the job, and also, like, they would just like, I don't know. One guy would like, he showed up late a million times. One day he didn't even show up at all. And we're like, hey, has anyone seen Cruz? And then someone tried calling him. He didn't answer his phone. This was at like noon. We show up at 8 by 8 a.m. And everyone was like trying to call him or email him or contact him in any way. He wasn't answering. And then he just like showed up at like 1 p.m. and was like, oh, sorry, yeah, I overslept. And everyone's like, you overslept till 1 p.m.? Like, what the heck? And he's like, yeah, my power went out, so my phone died. My alarms weren't, like, my phone, I use my phone as my alarm, this and that, blah, blah, blah. But everyone's like, dude, 1 p.m.? Like, you didn't wake up a single time and, like, check your phone and be like, huh, why isn't my phone working? And didn't realize that the sun was up and, like, all this and that. Whatever, anyway. Like, there's all these, like, yeah, I don't know. All the Navy guys had all kinds of incidences like that were, it was just like incidents like that it was like, these guys are turds. But then also, yeah, like I was starting to say, I would get paired up with them sometimes to go on missions. And so we have 2 suitcases and then like 2 suitcases of gear that we bring with us. And usually when you get ready for a trip, you have to like ops check all that stuff and like make sure everything works. And make sure everything's there. And so like we usually get like, because there's 2 cases and 2 of us on the trip. Yeah, that guy kind of was a man child. He was really like, he was way overweight. Well, there's one thing, like I was talking about it with one of my friends recently, but he was way overweight, but he was super fast at running. It was kind of insane. He was faster than me. I used to run, I could run. I can't run this fast anymore, but I could run 3 miles in 21 minutes. Like the slowest I ever ran was like 24 minutes, and that was my last PFT because I was like, I'm getting out. This is the last one. It doesn't matter. I'm gonna take my time. But this guy was faster than me, but he like was like way overweight, and I was always like shocked every time we would go running, and he would be past me. He would beat me. I'd just be like, dang, dude, how does he do it? Like, how does he carry all that weight? Anyway, yeah, this guy, like, I was on this mission with this guy. And so, yeah, we have 2 suitcases. There's 2 of us. And so we usually split it. Like, you get this one, I'll get that one. And we ops check our stuff and make sure everything's... Like, each one has a checklist. And you're like, okay, everything's in here. And then you test everything. Everything works. And then sometimes you might be like, I'm going to throw some extra stuff in, you know, just in case. And, like, sometimes, yeah, like, it'd be like, okay, we're going to this place. I know they don't have this, or they do have this. So we don't need to bring this, or we need to bring this, or whatever. And you, like, adjust for the trip. But anyway... Anytime I got paired with the Navy guys, they would be like, hey, Lopez, can you check both kits? Because, like, I got something going on. And I'm just like, dude, I got stuff going on, too. But it's like, I can't, because I'm a corporal or a lance corporal or whatever. Like, I'm lower rank. I have to do what they tell me. Like because I'm a Marine. If I wasn't a Marine, I would be like, no. Like, do it yourself. But because I'm a Marine and I'm around, there's other Marines in the office who are, like, around to hear it. They're like, I dare you. I dare you to say no. And it's like, okay. I mean, the other Marines were really cool. Like, they weren't as strict or as, like, bad as, like, being in the fleet, being in a Marine base on a Marine unit. In a Marine unit on a Marine base. But it was still, like, we have standards and, like, things like that. Like, when I landed in Tampa for the first time and got picked up by my sergeant, he was like, all right, this is a joint unit, so you need to calm down. Tone down all the Marine stuff. Don't yell at anybody. Don't do anything. Like, just tone it down a bit. Don't forget you're a Marine. Keep your standards, but just be a little less aggro. And I was like, okay. And then once I saw it, I was like, oh, I realize what it is. But they were still, like I was saying, we're still Marines, so it's like, you still have to, like, I don't know, like I was saying, uphold these standards. So, like, if someone higher rank gives you an order, like, you do it, no questions. Yeah, exactly. Like, those are the guys that end up as managers and just are just like the worst managers and stuff like that. That you're just like, man, these guys suck. They're just abusing everyone below them because they can, because they're lazy themselves and stuff like that. But what was it? Yeah, like, there's like a lot of trips where I was on with those Navy guys that would end up like that, of like, oh, I have to do all the work. And then other trips where, like, they are like, okay, yeah, I'll do my kit. Like, we split up the kits, so I test mine and everything works good. And they're supposed to test theirs, and then we get to whatever country, and we're like, you know, setting up, and then like I'm like, wait, like where's the where are the switches, or where's our whatever cables, and like blah blah blah, and like the other guy's like, it should be in there. I'm like, it's not. Did you ops check this? Did you check this one? And they're like, yeah, it should all be there. I'm just like, dude, you're lying. We're missing stuff. You didn't check this at all. And then like that, like those. So there's 2 Navy guys. I mean, there's like 4 Navy guys, but 2 that were like, because we had, it's the commander's comms team, and we had our advanced communicators and primary communicators. The advanced guys were what I did, where you fly to these countries in advance ahead of the general and set up comms. The primary communicators are the ones who flew with the general to give him comms wherever he is, like currently. But anyway, so like there's 2 Navy advanced comms guys, and they yeah, like I was saying, they're both turds. And so like there was one trip that they were both on together, and neither checked their kit, so they were missing a bunch of stuff. And when they got to the airport, like they had their paperwork wrong or something, so that one of the kits got confiscated, and so they lost a bunch, like they lost that whole half of the kit for a little while. Like they were just holding it until like whatever customs needed to clear it, but they couldn't just sit at the airport. They had to go to whatever country, so they left it at the airport, and were like, we'll come get it later, which is also a big deal. Like you can't just leave your gear like that, because those weren't classified, so it wasn't like a national security issue, but it is like, this is our gear, like they're gonna steal it or whatever, like they're gonna, like you can't really trust them to not take it or mess with it. So like they got in trouble for that, but also like I was in Qatar at the time, and so they, like I was saying, we fly into Qatar and then fly from Qatar to other countries. So they're like, hey, we're landing in Qatar, and like I was literally, it was me and a Marine staff sergeant who were on that trip. Who this guy, the staff sergeant, was also kind of a turd, but he wasn't like he was better than the Navy guys, but he was kind of like it was like I was saying, he's like one of those guys who was like, I'm gonna make the younger guy do it, like the lower rank guy do all the work or whatever. But like we went on, like he was a decent guy other than that, but he was still like, it was like, dude, please, we're supposed to be kind of equals on this job. Like when I showed up, they're like, yeah, we all have like we all called each other on, like talk to each other, called each other by first name, which is like not a thing you do in the military, or at least not in the Marines. But it was like, I showed up and they're like, yeah, we're pretty casual around here. Like, you know, everyone introduced them by their first name, asked me what my first name was, call me by my first name all the time. And so I was like, okay. But anyway, this staff sergeant, he like we landed in Qatar like late at night, like 10 p.m. or something. Got to our rooms and all that stuff at like 11, maybe midnight. Laid down to go to sleep, and then like because he was a higher rank, he was the what do you call it? Like he was in charge of the mission. Like he was responsible for the mission, responsible for our part of it or whatever. So like if anything, if they needed to contact anyone or do something, they called him first, and then he would like pass the message or whatever to me, and then like we would figure out what to do then. Basically he was just like responsible. And so we landed, he took a bunch of sleeping pills, went to sleep. I just went to sleep. And then I woke up because my phone was ringing, and it was one of the Navy guys, and I was like, hello? And they're like, hey, what's going on with Staff Sergeant? Like, what, like, we've been calling him for like whatever, like we've been trying to call him and he's not answering his phone. I was like, he's asleep. And I was like, what's up? And they're like, yeah, we're about to land in Qatar, because like we're about to land in Qatar. They confiscated half our kit. We're missing a bunch of stuff in our other kit. So we need to pick up a bunch of like extra stuff. Like we need to pick up half a kit, which they were gonna take our half of the kit. One, like the half that that got confiscated, they were gonna take our half to replace that, and then take a bunch of extra stuff to fill in what they were missing. And I was like, when are you guys landing? And they're like, in like an hour, or like we're about to, like, I think they might have already landed, but they're like, we're about to head over and get there in like an hour. And so I was like, okay, I'll like see what we have in the office, because like we have stuff to like resupply our kits, but not a lot, not like enough to just like rebuild a whole kit. So I was like, I don't know what they're missing, or I think they told me what they were missing, but I was like, I don't know if we have enough to fill what they're missing. And I'm gonna have to give them half of my kit, like one of my suitcases, which means now we have to figure out what to do with the rest of it, like find a way to get the rest of it. And so like, yeah, I went to, cause like we were in the barracks, we were sleeping in our room. Oh, well, yeah. So like, anyway, like I was like, all right, whatever, I'll let him know. And then I hung up and I was like, hey, Staff Sergeant. I was like trying to wake him up, and he like, I had the light on, I was shaking him and everything, and he was just like out cold, like completely just like dead asleep. And then like I was shaking him, I was like, Staff Sergeant, wake up. And then he like woke up and he was like, huh? And I was like, Cruz and Bennett are on their way. They need a bunch of stuff, blah, 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 blah. I'm gonna head over right now, because I was already like dressed. Because I was getting dressed as I was like yelling at him, trying to wake him up. I'm gonna head over and start working on it. Like, you come over whenever you're, like, wake up and come over whenever you're ready. But yeah, this is what's going on. And he's like, okay. And he like, just like literally lay back down and fell back asleep. And I was like, okay, I don't know if he's just like, if he went back to sleep or what, but I'm gonna keep getting ready. And then I kept getting ready, and then by the time I was leaving, I was like, Staff Sergeant, and he wouldn't wake up, and I was just like, okay. And so I had to do it all by myself. And I went to the office. Like, I literally was like a ninja, because it was like in the middle of the night. Like I was saying, it was probably like 1 or 2 a.m. Qatar time. And so like, nobody's in the offices. Like, there's like the security guys or whatever and all that. But I was just like, I went to our office, grabbed as much as I could. I went to like the actual comms guys office on that base, because we're comms guys, but we don't have like, we're not like, we're like a kind of like a special unit that is comms. It's dead exhausted. Yeah, so I'm saying it, so it's Staff Sergeant, but like the way Marines say it, we like abbreviate it, so it does sound like Staff Sergeant. It's probably closer to Staff Sarn, or Staff Sarnt, but like it's Staff Sergeant. But yeah, like the way I've been saying it, that's how we, like, even when we say sergeant, we're like, aye, Sarnt, like we like abbreviate it, like Sarnt instead of sergeant. It's funny to like read that how you spelled it, because like I'm like, man, it does sound stupid. Like, it doesn't, like, I know what I'm saying, and talking to other Marines, they would know what I'm saying, but someone who isn't in the military or around that would be like, I don't, that's a new word, because it is a new word. That's, I don't know, it's just like funny to see that how it got interpreted. Yeah, my character is probably dizzy. That's what, I don't know, I always do this, like, depending on what game. But if I start talking, I don't know, I don't want to just leave my character sitting still. I know it annoys some people. Like, I was playing, when I played through Cyberpunk 2077, I don't know if she's been around a while, but her name is, well, her Twitch name is the Introvert Bun. But Bun, like, she was hanging out, and like we're like talking. I was like, I beat the game or something, or I was like just like done for the night, so I was just talking about whatever as I was like sitting in place and running in circles. But there was like these little poles that I was just like, I was jumping from pole to pole and then turning around and jumping back, and she's like, can you do something else? That's starting to drive me crazy. And I was like, oh, sorry. And then I just like started walking down the street or whatever. But yeah, anyway, like so I went to the office, grabbed as much as I could find in our office. Then I went to like the actual comms area and was like, nobody was there. And I was like trying to, like, I called one guy to be like, hey, I need stuff. Like, can you let me in? But they weren't answering their phone. And I was like, all right, like, cause like their comms office was like, it was like they had like a little window with like a shelf, kind of like a secretary like window or whatever. Like if you went to like a bank, basically, kind of like how they have like the shelf, but then there's like a little window, so it's like kind of like blocked off a little bit. I guess some banks don't have that, but like it's like a blocked off area, but there's like a little gap for like someone to like be standing there to like look at you and talk to you and like, you know, do paperwork with you and exchange stuff or whatever. And I didn't have access to their, like, I couldn't get into their door, and I was just like, I just like crawled through that and got in, because I've been in their office plenty of times and like I knew where everything was, but I just couldn't, I didn't have like the codes to get into their door. But I was just like, all right, I'm gonna crawl through this little window. And I crawled in, went to the back area, went to the closet, grabbed all the stuff I needed, and then like put it all in a trash bag. I was like, I probably looked so suspicious, because I like just grabbed a trash bag, we're just like throwing all this, like all these cables and switches and all kinds of stuff into this big old bag, crawled back through the window, went to our office, like had it all set up. My life is a damn movie. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I did some stuff that is like the stuff you would see or do in a movie or a game. But a lot of stuff was also pretty like mundane and normal. Like I was saying, like in Okinawa, most of my job was just fixing PCs, like literal generic IT guy. Someone calls me and is like, hey, my keyboard's not working. And I go down there and I'm like, huh, it's weird. Like, yeah, none of these keys are working. And I'm like, oh, wait. And I move the binder off the keyboard and then it starts working. I'm like, yeah, sir, just don't put your binder on your keyboard and then your keys will work. Keep going. I mean, I have fun telling the stories. But like, yeah, in Okinawa, my job was pretty boring and generic like that. The cool part about being in Okinawa was being in Okinawa, Japan, and getting to go. Like, I flew to mainland Japan every time I could. Like, because you get like 4-day weekends every holiday pretty much. And so every 4-day weekend, I was like, all right, who wants to go to Tokyo? And we go to Tokyo, and then like Osaka or Kyoto or Fuji or whatever from there. Because Okinawa there's like a lot of cool stuff to do and see in Okinawa, but when you live in Okinawa, you can do all that stuff in like the first month and just be like, all right, well, all there's left to do here is just go drinking and partying. Time to go to mainland to see all the other stuff. But anyway, yeah, in Qatar, so like I snuck in, filled up this trash bag with stuff, and then snuck out, and then went back to our office and just like sat there and waited. And these guys showed up, and they're like sweating because they like ran everywhere. Wait, spookier and unsettling experiences? Kind of, yeah. I'll get to those in a minute. I guess this is just now a marine reminiscing stream. Because like there's like quite a bit of spooky stuff that happened in Okinawa. Just because like, I don't know, I was on a security thing for a little while, and I did like it was 1 week day shift 12 hours and then 1 week night shift 12 hours. So like on night shifts we saw and did a lot of stuff where we were like, okay, this is kind of creepy, I want to leave, but we couldn't because we're like posted up. We have to like guard this gate or whatever. But anyway, before I get to that, so like, yeah, I was like sitting in our office waiting, just tired, because like when you're flying, like it's like sometimes it'll take like 40 hours of like just flying and sitting in airports to get from Florida to like Qatar or whatever country, because there's like layovers and all this other stuff, delays. There was one flight I was on where I was like, it might have been the Saudi Arabia trip. I know I was on the trip by myself, but I had the whole road to myself. But anyway, we had to make an emergency landing because someone on the plane was having a heart attack or something. So we made an emergency landing, and then we sat there for like 6 hours, and I literally was just like laying in the seats, like waiting. And there's like, they had the flight attendants coming up and down the aisle like constantly to like give us food and drinks and stuff like that. And like when you fly these airlines like internationally, drinks are free, like alcohol. And so I was just like, every time she came by, I was like, can I get a Jack and Coke? Can I get whatever? And I was just like getting drunk, watching Disney movies, like old Disney movies. I was watching like Snow White, what else? Like Snow White, Sleeping Beauty, like just like old Disney movies, getting drunk on this plane in the middle of, I don't know, some random country. I don't even remember where we landed, but I was just like, I have nothing else to do. I'm literally just going to sit here and drink. Because I had already slept on that flight. Because like some of the flights are like 16 hours long. And I was like not tired anymore. But I was just like, whatever. I'm just going to lay here and drink until I fall back asleep and watch these Disney movies. But anyway, what was it? Yeah, so like we were like, yeah. We landed late. We got in late. I barely got to sleep like an hour or two before those guys called and came in. I had to do all this work. And then I sat there and waiting for them. And then they finally showed up. And they're like, oh, thanks so much. And yeah, like I was saying, they're like sweaty because they were like running and like rushing because they had to get, because they were supposed to land in Qatar and then fly out of Qatar. But they landed, drove over, like had to get a ride over, pick up all the stuff, and then ride back to make their flight out. So they're like sprinting from place to place to make sure they like save as much time as possible. And then yeah, they grabbed their stuff and they're like, thanks dude, like good luck on like fighting the rest of the stuff you need, goodbye. And then they left. And then I was able to like, I can't remember what we did, but we were able to recover basically. Like I think we had someone, like those guys left, and then before we left Qatar, because we were going to be in Qatar for like a few days or whatever, someone else leaving from another country stopped by Qatar and dropped off their stuff for us to take to wherever we were going from there, which was like a lifesaver. But it was like we have to coordinate all that stuff ourselves, which is like, I mean, we do let our like chain of command know back in the States, like, hey, like we here's what's happening, and this is what we're gonna do and try to do and coordinate, like, to make sure they're at least kept in the loop in case something goes wrong. But it was like, it's a lot of just like, we're all working with each other to be like, because we're all on the same team, but it's like, hey, you guys need to like rearrange your flight so you can stop in Qatar, please, because we are missing half our kit. We can't go to whatever Jordan with half a kit. It's literally impossible to do the job, unless one of you guys wants to meet us in Jordan, because I did that on my own, like on another trip where I think I went to Bahrain, and then from Bahrain, me and the guy I was with, we split up. So he went back to the States, but I went somewhere else because the guys in the country that I was flying to needed like stuff from our kit or something that I had to bring. So I brought it and dropped it off to them, and it was annoying because like when I got there, like I was saying, we do these jobs in pairs. So I got there, and this is their mission. I gave them what they needed, and then I went back to my room for the night because I was gonna leave. I was only there for a night, and they were only there for like a few days or whatever. Like the general landed and left the next morning, and so like I was leaving. I left with the general the next morning, and I was planning to leave with the general. But when I got there, I had already been working and done a whole like week of 12-hour shifts, and like was ready, like had to fly on a like I don't know 5-hour flight, like do all this stuff. I was exhausted. Dropped off their stuff. Was like, here you go. I'm going to sleep. Good luck. I'll see you guys in the morning right before we leave to take my stuff with me. And like as soon as I got to my room, they called me like, hey Lopez, we need help. And I'm like, okay. I came back and they're like, yeah, like we just thought it would be better if everyone, you know, pitched in and was working. And I'm like, oh my god, you guys are pulling the trick. And this was one of the Navy guys. It wasn't both the Navy guys, but one of those Navy guys was like, yeah, we just figured it would be like nicer. And then they wanted to put me on shift with them. They're like, yeah, and then we can do 3 8-hour shifts, one each or whatever, so we don't have to do 12-hour shifts. And I was like what the heck? And I was lucky that my gunnery sergeant, my gunny was there. He's a Marine. Gunnery sergeant is a Marine rank. So my gunny was there, and he's like, no, Lopez just got off. Like, leave him alone. Like, he's already helping you guys here. Do not try to put him on shifts with you guys. So what are you doing? And like, I was like, thank you, gunnery sergeant. Thank you so much. Like, because I wouldn't be able to say no. Like, these guys are staff sergeants or petty officers who are higher ranked than me because they're Navy, but they're like E5s, E6s, and I'm just a lowly. I don't remember if I was an E3 or an E4 at the time, but I'm just like, I can't say no. I have to do it. But my gunner was like, nah, what are you doing? Leave him alone. He just worked a week of 12-hour shifts, and he's helping you guys out by just being here to help with this. Like, how can you be so like, I don't know, man. How can you treat someone like that? And that's how I felt. Like, I was just like, dude, I can't believe these guys. Like, I hated them. I was like, these guys suck, and I never did anything for them that I didn't have to do. Like, if it wasn't like a mission critical thing, I was like, I'm not gonna do it, or I'm gonna like half-ass it, cause like they don't deserve my quality work. But what was it? Yeah, like. That was annoying as one of those Navy guys. There was like, there was another trip. So we used to go to DC too, because like the general would go to like the Pentagon to do work and stuff like that every now and then. So we would fly to just DC in the States. And there was one trip that these Navy guys, it was like the Navy, that was that staff sergeant I was talking about, the one who was sleeping, who wouldn't wake up. It was him and one of the Navy guys, and they went on a trip to DC, and then they were supposed to drive. They were supposed to drive back. Like, they flew to DC and then we're supposed to rent a truck to drive the gear back or something. Because there was something, like, depending on where we went, we would bring different gear. So if we were stateside, we brought different gear than we brought if we were going overseas. And so I think it was either I think what happened was they were coming back from overseas. So they landed on, like, they took different planes and they brought different gear. So we brought more gear if we were going overseas. So they came back from overseas, they landed in DC, unloaded all the gear, but they had too much gear for the flight from DC to Tampa. So like, yeah, we can bring, this much, but all this extra stuff you guys got to bring back somehow. So they had to rent a truck, like a U-Haul, load all that stuff up in that truck, and then drive that down to Florida. But they were like, hey, they said we have 3 days to do this. Let's take a day, spend a day in like whatever. Oh wait, no, it was different. So yeah, well, whatever. Anyway, they had like, I can't remember how it worked. This gear thing was a different trip. I I'm mixing up memories. But these guys had like extra days because we always had like 2 days before and 2 days after the general was there to like set up and tear down and like be there just in case they had to come back for like an emergency or something, or like something came up. Because I went on plenty of trips where I'm like, I'm working there, the general leaves, and like we have like the 2 days left, and we're like, we tear everything down and we're like, okay, everything's all packed up, we're ready to leave, we just have to wait like the 2 days and then leave. And then like on the second day they call and like, hey, we're coming back, so get set up. And we're like, oh, and then we like have to like rebuild the entire comms room and stuff like that. And then they come back and they stay for like another few days or whatever and then leave again, and then we have to sit there for 2 more days. But like when you're sitting there for those 2 days, that's when I saw all the cool stuff. Because like I was saying, I went to all these countries and I got to see and do a bunch of cool stuff in those countries, because we have like the 2 days before and the 2 days after where we're just kind of sitting around, and it's like, it's free time. You just have to have your phone on you basically to like be able to like get the call to be like, okay, now we need to head back. Because like that's when I went to Egypt and I got to see the pyramids. Went to Jordan, got to see a bunch of cool like old like religious like biblical historical stuff. Like I'm not very religious, but it was cool to see all the stuff that you like learn about growing up in a Christian household and stuff like that. Like it's like, oh, this is Mount Nebo, this is where Moses is supposed to be buried. Oh, this is like whatever, this is where Jesus was supposed to do this thing, or like whatever, this is where this was supposed to have taken place. And it's like, wow, that's so cool. But anyway, like all that stuff would take place on those 2 days, and it would just be like, all right, like we have 2 days. We tore everything down on the first day within like the first couple hours. So like we just have like 40 hours of just sitting around. You want to go do something, and we just like look up what there is to do in the area and go do it. But anyway, what was it? Okay, yeah, so these guys, like, they were on a trip and they had to drive back for some reason. Oh no, they didn't have to drive back. They had a they rented like every local, I guess local, what's it, like stateside trip we did, like if we were going to, because I went to New York once. I went to New York, I went to Virginia a bunch of times, or DC a bunch of times, I guess. We stayed in different places in DC, so we like, sometimes we were in Virginia, sometimes we were in like, I don't remember what the other state is. But anyway, we would like go to all these other places, and sometimes like when we were in those places, we would rent a vehicle, and sometimes we would have to drive back with that rental, or like whatever, like rent a different car. But anyway, these guys were, they were because like, yeah, I'll tell this other trip. But anyway, these guys they were in Virginia, and they were supposed to, I'm pretty sure either they, what was it, I think they drove up to DC. Like I think they had to drive, because I went on a trip like this where we rent a U-Haul and drive all the gear up, because there's something going on with the plane, or they have to take a different plane that doesn't have room for all the gear, so we drive the gear up. And I think these guys drove their gear up, and then they were supposed to fly back, but because they like, or no, maybe they were just late to, I don't know, whatever. Anyway, they decided to take a detour and go to I think they went to Ohio or something. They drove like way out of their way to go visit one of the guys' families. I think it was the staff sergeant's family, because it was one of those Navy guys and that staff sergeant. Oh, my headset beeped. That was weird. But they like went to Ohio or something, some state that was like pretty far away, not like 10 hours away, but like a few hours away. Went there, spent the night, and then like, I don't know, they were like, they either woke up late or they hit a bunch of traffic or something, because they were late getting back to whatever they needed to do. And I think they were supposed to be leaving. I think it was like they were done with their trip and they were supposed to come back, but they're like, oh, we got free time, let's go over to Ohio and visit my family. And then on the way back, they missed their flights. They were late for their flight, and they got in a ton of trouble for that, because it's a waste of money, government money and all that. But also they were doing something they weren't supposed to. Like, it wasn't like there wasn't a rule that was like, okay, when you're in these places, you can do whatever you want. But there was also no rule that is like, you can't do anything if you have free time. But it was like kind of like an unwritten rule, or it was basically, it wasn't even an unwritten rule. It's like, be responsible. Like, make sure you don't miss your flights and stuff like that, right? Like, it just makes sense. It's just like being a responsible adult. But But yeah, these guys like missed their flight, and then they got in tons of trouble because like they had to get new flights, but also like jacked up the schedule for like people, because like I was saying, we were like constantly traveling, so like you'd come back for like a week or two and then leave again, and then you'd be gone for a week or two. So if you miss your flight, you kind of like set everything off by a day or however long it takes you to find a new flight, and like yeah, it messes stuff up. So like people have to like figure out, okay, well these guys aren't going to be there in time or whatever, and like it's just like a mess. But anyway, yeah, like the Navy guy sucked and that one staff sergeant sucked. But there was also this Army, what is it? Sergeant First Class. I wouldn't say First Sergeant, but Sergeant First Class. Who he actually got kicked off the team because he was really like he was like the Navy guys and that staff sergeant where they're kind of like taking advantage of the lower rank guys, but he just like took it to the extreme in a way that like the leadership saw, like the people above him were able to notice and see it and be like, all right, man, you gotta go, because he was just like waking up late for his shifts on trips and being like, yeah, sorry, like I know you've been on shift for 12 hours already, but I'm going to go get breakfast and then take a shower and, you know, take another couple hours before I actually show up because I can, because I'm an E7 and you're an E4. And it's like, okay. And then like, I'm like sitting there and like our like captain or whoever, army captain or my gunny, someone will show up and be like, where's I can't remember his name. Sergeant First Class. I don't know, but they'd be like, oh, Harrington. They're like, where's Harrington? I'm like, I don't know. I went to his room. He wasn't answering his door. I tried calling him, texting him. He's not answering. So I'm just like, I can't leave. Like, I have to stay here. And they're like, okay, we'll find him. And then they find him and he comes in and he's all like he's wearing, because we weren't wearing uniforms. We were wearing like business casual attire basically, because we're working in hotels. We don't want to be too conspicuous. But we don't want to wear, like, we don't want to look like slobs, basically. Like, you're not just going to show up in your gym shorts because you're working with the general and, like, a bunch of other officers. So, like, you have to be presentable. But anyway, he came in his, like, business casual stuff, but he was, like, very, like, none of it was ironed. He didn't look like, I don't know, he looked like he just woke up. And I was like, he was like, all right, Lopez, you can go. And I was like, okay. And then I left. But I could tell he was mad. And then, like, he, like, literally, like, so, like, it was, like, 12-hour shifts. So it's, like, okay, from 8 to 8, basically, or whatever. And so, like, it's, like, 11 p.m. by the time he finally comes in. And I'm like, okay, I'm going to my room. I'm going to sleep. And then at, like, 7:30, he's, like, knocking on my door, like, hey, just making sure you're ready to, like, come take over at 8. And I'm just like, this guy is, like, he's like, yeah, I'm going to show up late. Or, like, almost not at all. Like, I wasn't planning to show up to my shift. But I'm going to make sure you show up early. And it's just like, Jesus Christ. What an awful person. But, yeah. And then, like, so that guy sucked. And then there was one trip I took where, like, we would rent the vehicle. And sometimes, like, they would, like, I don't know. There wasn't, like, a rule on who needed to rent it. But on this trip, it was in my name and I rented it. But, like, we usually were like, okay, like, it's under my name. But, like, whoever, like, whoever's on the trip can take it or whatever. Because, like, we would be on the trip and sometimes, like, the primary communicators and the general and his staff would show up and be like, hey, we need a car. Can we borrow your rented vehicle? I'm like, yeah, sure, whatever. I'm on shift. I can't use it anyway. Go ahead. And they would go get dinner or whatever. And they would bring me something back. But, like, it was weird because, like, all the general, like, the general and all of his staff were all super cool. It was, like, the actual comms guys, like, the enlisted guys on the comms team who had the problems. But it wasn't even, like, it wasn't even most of the guys. It was like it was those 2 Navy guys, that Army guy, but he got kicked off, that staff sergeant, and then pretty much everyone else. There was like 10 other guys, like Marines, sailors, one Army guy. Like, we had the Army guy was like the Army guys. The Army was like the fewest, like they had the fewest representatives on our team. But yeah, like the airmen, everyone else except for the guys I've been talking about and complaining about were pretty cool and pretty good at the job. But, like, all the staff on the general staff were super cool and, like, super nice and, like, just, like they would ask, like, they would need help from us sometimes, and sometimes they'd be a little, like, impatient, but it's just because, like, they have a more stressful job than I do. They're working with a general and under a general and need to get him like they're doing the intel work and stuff like that, and they need to like, they have like schedules they need to meet and make that like I'm just here for 12 hours. They have to be places and do things. But anyway, like I never like blamed them for it or whatever. Yeah, so like one trip I was on with the sergeant first class, and he was like, hey, like we were done with the trip. Like I was saying, we have like, when we're in DC, we only have one day after the trip that one day before and one day after as like leeway, because it's like a shorter trip usually. Like we're usually only there for a few days, maybe a week, and it's like way closer, so it's like, I don't know, they just give us less time, because like the 2 days before and 2 days after for overseas trips is also for like, just in case you get like some crazy layover or something, or like something goes wrong and you're, you know, or you arrive later, or you can't leave, or you have to leave earlier or whatever. Like it's like, or leave later, whatever. It's just like, it's there to give us wiggle room. But yeah, in DC it's less time. And so like, yeah, like we finished the trip, and they left in the morning, and we were leaving the next morning. And like that evening, that sergeant first class came to me and was like, hey, can I borrow the rental vehicle? I'm gonna go hang out with a friend. And I was like, yeah, sure. Just like, you know, we have to leave at this time, so make sure you're back in time. And he's like, okay. And then it was time to leave, and I'm like I got ready, and I was like waiting down in the lobby, because like we like always wait in the same spot, and I was just like waiting there, and it was like, I don't know, like close to time to actually like leave the hotel, and I was like, where's this guy? And I went to his room, knocked on his door, no answer, called him, no answer, and I was just like, okay, well, he had like, I have to return that rental vehicle, and I have to take that vehicle. Like, I need a ride to the airport, and that vehicle is supposed to be on my ride, and I have to turn it in. So, like, where's this guy? I can't do anything. I can't, like, just, like, I don't trust him enough to, like, do that for me. And I shouldn't have trusted him with the vehicle. But, like, yeah, I'm just like, okay, like, what's happening? And the security guys are, like, coming down, because, like, they were going to ride with us. And they're like, hey, like, where's Harrington? Where's the vehicle? And I was like, I let him borrow it last night, and I have no idea. Like, he's not answering his phone, he's not in his room, or he's not answering his door. So I don't know what's happening. And then he showed up, like, we're like literally like, okay, like it is time to leave now. Like 5 minutes past the time we were planning to leave to go to the airport. And so we're like, do we just like get a taxi or take an Uber or whatever? And so we're like starting to like figure out what we're gonna do for that, because like all of us are like calling him and spamming him, trying to get him to talk to us, but he's not replying. And then like we're waiting in the lobby, and then he just like comes in and is like running, and he's like, hey, sorry, I'm late, blah blah blah, like this and that, I overslept and this and that, blah blah blah. He's like, I'm just gonna run up to my room, grab all my stuff, and then we can go. And I'm like, okay. And they're just like, everyone's just like, wow, like this guy is so unprofessional, so irresponsible, like what is happening? And then he like ran up and then came back, and then we left and went to the airport. We made our flights and stuff like that. Everything was still on time, but it was just like, man, this guy sucks. And then like, yeah, I didn't tell anybody about it, but I think the security guys told somebody about it. And so then my office, like my unit, heard about it, and we're like, all right, like this guy's got to go. And then they kicked him off the team. It wasn't right after that, but it was like pretty soon after that. I think he like ended up screwing up a bunch of other stuff too. But like, they're like, yeah, this guy has to go. So they kicked him off the team, because it was like the team. So it's, yeah, it's like not, I don't want to say prestigious or whatever, but it's like pretty, like the CENTCOM commander is like, it's like the president, who's the what do you call it? Commander in chief, then commander in chief, then like the chief of staff, and then the CENTCOM commander, like all the different commanders, I think. I don't know. I don't remember the actual specific order, but he was like, there's only like 2 people above him, and one of those is the president. It's like, so this guy is like high up there. So being on their comms team is a pretty like important job. And so like, you have to apply for the job. You have to like apply and do an interview and do all this stuff to get this job and go to this unit. Except for me, if you're a Marine, like a junior Marine, which is Lance Corporal and below, sometimes you just get assigned the job. You just get like orders to go there. And like, cause like my orders, so when I was in Okinawa, my orders leaving Okinawa, like, I don't know, like maybe like 8 months or something before you leave, they give you orders to your next duty station, so you can like start preparing and planning and know where you're going. I was supposed to go to Camp Pendleton, so I was supposed to go to California. I was supposed to come back home. And I was like, cool. Like, I like Okinawa, but I miss California, so I'm excited to go back. And then, like 3 months before I was supposed to leave Okinawa, they're just like, hey, Lopez, you got new orders. Check your orders. And I was like, okay. And then I log into my MarineNet account, which is like just like a, or maybe it's Marine Online. I don't know. But like, there's like 2 websites Marines use to like keep track of all their information and stuff like that. I think it was Marine Online, MOL. But I logged in, and it's like you get like a code, and then you look up the code to see what the unit is. And I looked up the code, and it's like CENTCOM Commander's Comms Team. And my staff sergeant was like, wait, what? And I was like, yeah, CENTCOM Commander's Comms Team. It says it's in Florida. I don't want to go to Florida. And he's like, dude, no, that job's sick. And he like just like told me about how good the job was. And I was like, oh, okay, that sounds cool. He's like, yeah, you get to travel all the time. You get paid a lot, all this and that. And I was like, all right. Now I'm a little happier to go, because like I just didn't want to go. I wanted to go home. I want to go to California, and I was excited about that. So hearing that I'm not going to California, I'm going to the opposite side of the country, was like, man, this sucks. But then he made me feel good about it, and then when I got there and like learning the job and doing the job, I was like, you know what? I'm glad I went here. But then like there was one day we're all like chilling, hanging out in the office, just like doing work, but whatever. But like we didn't have anything really going on, so we didn't have to worry about anything. And we're just like talking, and someone was talking about their interview, or no, I think we were sitting there just listening to someone get interviewed on the other side, because like we had an office, but it was like there's like cubicles and like tall walls in some of the parts, and so like there was like a separation, like a divider between like the comms team and like the administrative, like the contractors and the civilians who were like high ranking, and like we get our orders from them a lot of the time, basically. So like they're but they're civilians, but they were like prior military, but they're just like they're not in the military, but they're like GS like 17 or 16 or whatever, like the highest civilian rank you can be. That was them. And so they're like, you have to do your interview with those guys, and we can hear them interviewing someone, and then like they hang up and they come over and they're just like I don't know, they're talking about that person. And it's funny because like sometimes they would make fun of those people. They're like, yeah, that guy's not making it. Like that guy, what, like just like bring up like stupid little things about like this guy couldn't even talk. Like what is happening? Like this guy's only been in for like 3 years. Why is he trying to apply? Because like a lot of people, like I was saying, I got there as a Lance Corporal, which is E3, which is like pretty, like you can come out of boot camp as a Lance Corporal. And everyone else was E5 and above. So like staff sergeants, Air Force staff sergeants, tech sergeants, Marine sergeants, staff sergeants, gunnies, like everyone is higher ranking, almost, at least. Like there was only one other guy who was a Lance Corporal when I got there, and he was on, because we had the Commander's Comm team and the Deputy Commander's Comms team, and he was on the Deputy Commander's, the DCOM team, but like, and he got there as a PFC, so he was even lower ranked than I was when he got there, and he had never been anywhere in the Marines. Like that was his first duty station too, so he didn't even know what it was like to be in the Marines, basically, because he was like, yeah, I'm re-enlisting. I was like, you do not want to re-enlist, because like he was like, I'm gonna re-enlist, I'm gonna go to the fleet, and I'm gonna be a Marine and blah blah blah, because I'm tired of these like super laid back, you know, joint unit guys. Like it's cool and all, but I want to be a Marine. And I'm like, dude, you don't know what you're in for. You have no idea, because like I was saying before, like being in the Marines is like way tougher than any other branch. Being on a Marine base, way tougher than being on any other base, except for I guess like if you're like, I don't know, at a special operations unit, like a SEALs unit maybe, because I heard stories. Like I worked with a couple guys who worked, like they were comms guys for the SEALs units, for SEALs and special operations units, and they were like, they had to do like pretty much everything they did except for like the actual combat stuff. But like one story I heard was a SEAL died, and they were having like a formation and like a ceremony for him and all that, and like this comms guy was telling me the story. He was a Navy chief, chief petty officer, and he was telling the story. He's like, yeah, I'm like standing in formation, you know, we're all like at parade rest, just like hanging there, and one guy who was another SEAL, he like squatted a little bit, so like his knees were tired, I guess, and he was just kind of like stretching a little bit, and like immediately the 2 guys next to him grabbed his arms and like dragged him. Oh, sorry, I punched the mic real hard. hope that wasn't loud. They dragged him out of formation. And like took him around back and just like beat him up for like disrespecting that guy's like memory, basically, by not holding his like parade rest. And it's like weird because parade rest is also like, it's parade rest. It's like they put you at parade rest so you're not at attention, so you can relax a little bit. But it is also still not like you're still holding like your hands behind your back. Your legs are like split apart or whatever. I didn't mean to do that. The way I put my controller in my lap, push the R2 button. But yeah, he's like, yeah, like these guys are hardcore. They do not play around. And like, yeah, I was just like they beat that guy up, and then they all came back in formation and just like pretended like nothing happened, and was just like, I was like, dang, that sounds intense. I don't ever want to do that. What was I saying? Why did I go on that tangent? Talking about, oh yeah, this guy was like, I want to go to the fleet. I'm a lance corporal who doesn't know what it's like to actually be a Marine. I've been through boot camp and MOS school, but I've never been on a Marine base other than that. Well, because even like in MOS school, we went to the same MOS school because we had the same job. It's on a Navy base, so he didn't even go to like a Marine base outside of boot camp. And like me and the other Marines were like, dude, you don't know, like you should get out now, like while you can. Do not re-enlist. If anything, if you want to like stay attached to the military, change branches, or go civilian and like work on these bases as a civilian or a contractor, because like you will not survive the fleet. You will not, like, you will not be able to adjust. You're too casualized, too like used to this lifestyle. But what was it? Anyway, what was I don't even know where I was going with that. Oh yeah, like the interview stuff. So like we're all sitting there talking about interviews, or like they come over, the civilians, and like they're like, oh yeah, that guy's he's not joining the team, like whatever. Oh, what's up, Iko? Marines are built different. Yeah, I mean, like that's like the thing. Like you can I don't know, you can watch videos of like all the different branches, and Marines, like unless you're watching like the top drill teams from each branch, like the Marines, like a regular old Marines are dumb, so like you'll probably find way more videos of Marines doing dumb stuff. But like when it comes to like professionalism and doing the job and stuff like that, Marines are like on another level. And like I know other branches don't like to admit it. Like one of my friends is in the Army. He doesn't like it when I say that. He likes to like be like, yeah, whatever. But it's like, it's true. Like I was saying, I was at a joint unit. I was around all the different branches. I've seen it. Like I know, I can see the difference in cultures and like professionalism and stuff like that. And then yeah, Marines are like first in, last out. They use the Marines. Yeah, I don't know. It's like Marines also like, dude, we have to share a budget with the Navy, and so we get leftovers basically. So like we have to do the same amount of work and the same quality of work with worse equipment, because like the Army and the Air Force, they got all this money and fancy stuff, and the Navy's like, nah, you guys get like whatever we're done with. Like you get basically hand-me-downs. So like when I was in boot camp, I was using an M16A4, but when I got to Okinawa, they were starting to like upgrade us to M4s. And then when I got to Tampa, and I was just like, we're like talking about like shooting and rifle qualifications and stuff like that, the Army guys and the Navy guys were like, yeah, no, we were shooting at M4s like 10 years ago. Like these guys have been in for like 10 years. Like, yeah, when I was going through like training and like all that stuff, when I did my first rifle qual, I was shooting an M4, and I was like, what the heck? Like they gave me like this super old like Vietnam rifle. I think they use M16A2s in Vietnam, but or maybe A1s, or maybe both. But anyway, like this very ancient rifle, like 10 years after these guys had been in and were already on the better version. Like what the heck is this? And they want me to do the same job. Like, I mean, we do it anyway. But anyway, yeah, like so, like most people had an interview for the comms team, but like, yeah, like so, like whatever. The civilians were like making fun of the people that they just interviewed, and they're just like, yeah, they're not making it. They're not getting on this team or whatever. And then everyone just like talked about their interview, and like, yeah, like they were like just like, yeah, I just remember when I was doing the interview, I was so nervous and like this and that. And like blah blah blah, and just like talking about it. They're like, Lopez, what about you? Like, what was your interview? And I was like, I didn't do an interview. And they're like, what? And I'm like, no, I just got orders to come here. And like, what? And my gunny was like, yeah, that's how we do it. We just, You just get told to go there and you go there. No interview. You just have to be up to the task when you get there. And like if you're not, you better learn. And I was just like, it was like funny because like all these guys were like, they had been in for at least one enlistment already, been to a bunch of other places, seen a lot of other stuff, and they're like using that experience and like whatever to get the job. And they're like, I literally just got sent there. I was literally just some little lance corporal working on computers in Okinawa, and they're like, all right, you are now going to this unit where everyone is at least 2 ranks above you, and several of them are even higher than that, and officers and all this and that. So good luck. And like I was saying, my sergeant, he picked me up from the airport and was like, hey, let me give you some advice. And then he's the one who trained me, and like trained me pretty well. Like I was saying, it was him and then me. He was like the top guy and then me. And then once he got out of the military, once he separated from the Marines, I became the new top guy. And everyone was coming to me. Like I was a trainer. Like I became the new trainer because everyone was like, we want people up to Lopez's standard. And I also became the Afghanistan guy, which is like, it was annoying because nobody could do the job in Afghanistan good. It was just me and that sergeant. Like that sergeant was the Afghanistan guy until I showed up. But every Afghanistan trip, he brought me with him because he's like, I was the only person he could trust to help him do the job well. Like he was going to do the job well regardless, but I would make it easier for him because I was competent enough. And then because I went on so many trips to Afghanistan with him and like learned how to do the job and had all the connections too, because I was doing the job with him so much, I had all the new contacts and stuff like that. I built the rapport with all the people working there. So when we would have Afghanistan trips with like Lopez and whoever, because Lopez knows how to do the job and knows who to talk to and how to get things done out there. And I was like I said, I was the new trainer. Like that's our first class I was talking about, who I had the problems with in DC, who was like late to shifts and like basically stole my rental vehicle and never brought it back until it was almost too late. I was supposed to train that guy. Like those 2 trips, like those are 2 separate trips, and those are his training trips. And then like I think he went on one more trip after that, and they're like, nah, you're off the team, because he just would not adjust, he was impossible to train basically. And there's not much I can do. If I'm like training you and you're a higher rank and you're just like belligerent, like, nah, you're a lance corporal, I'm not gonna listen to you, or you're a corporal, I'm not gonna listen to you. Like, what can I do? I can't yell at you and, you know, whatever. But anyway, yeah, like I was like, I don't know, I was pretty, like I was saying, I got that commendation. I got it, like they gave me a shadow box with like a bunch of stuff. Like usually you get those when you leave a station or you leave the military, but there's like 2 guys who left before me who didn't get those because they were like decent at the job, like whatever, good enough. The sergeant got one, but like they're like, we don't care enough to like, we'll give him like a little plaque, but we're not gonna make him a shadow box because he doesn't deserve it basically. But what was it? Because yeah, that happens everywhere too actually. When I was in Okinawa, when I was leaving Okinawa, or before I left Okinawa, like other people were leaving, and like if you sucked and they didn't like you, you didn't get anything. They were just like, all right, see ya. Or if you got something, one guy, his name was LeBlanc. This guy sucked. I hated him. So when I was in Okinawa, I was on the systems team. So like I was saying, I did IT stuff and fixing computers and stuff mostly. And then we had a systems team and then a tactical team. And the tactical team was responsible for like, we didn't go on any deployments, but that was like their job, is like to be ready to deploy and stuff like that. So I was on the systems team, and the systems lead, LeBlanc, was just like, he wasn't that good at the job, and he was also like just very bossy. Like he put a lot of stuff on me and the other systems guys. And then he didn't like quit, but like he was getting ready to leave Okinawa, and like 3 months early he was just like, all right, Lopez, you're the systems lead now. I'm taking a back seat, and I'm gonna let you take over and just like make sure you do the job right, but I'm gonna take things easy because I'm leaving soon. It's like, dude, you still have 3 months, like you're not leaving anytime soon. But they didn't, like my corporal and sergeants or whatever were just like, yeah, whatever, like we want him to touch as little as possible basically. So if he wants to stop now, fine, we're still gonna keep him, make him show up to work, but we don't want him to mess anything up basically. So yeah, we'll let him pretend like he's so important that he gets to take time off or whatever. But what was it? Yeah, I became the systems lead, and like, oh, so yeah, this LeBlanc guy, he when it actually came time for him to leave, like I was saying, he stopped working. Well, he didn't stop working. Like, he still showed up to work and would do stuff here and there, but he stopped being systems lead 3 months before he left, because he's like, yeah, I need I need more time to like start preparing to leave and check out and all this and that, because you have to check out, so you have to like go to all these like different offices and things to like turn in gear or like file paperwork saying like, hey, I'm leaving, so delete me from your whatever, or like stop sending me emails or whatever, take me off your registers, like whatever. So like, yeah, he was like, I need 3 months for this, and usually like we give guys 1 month to do that, but he's like, I want 3 months, and they're like, yeah, whatever, just stop screwing stuff up, who cares. But anyway, he had those 3 months, and then like it was time for him to leave, and we had like a little, like, we went to like dinner as a unit to like have like a little going away party thing, and they gave him a plaque like, hey, here's like a plaque, good job, like, see you later. Because like basically you just had to not be a turd to get a plaque, and so like, yeah, you did a good enough job that you got a plaque. So they gave him a plaque, and then he was supposed to, like, this was like a Friday, he was supposed to leave Saturday, and then Monday we all go to work, and he shows up to work, and everyone's like, why are you here? And he's like, I missed my flight. And we're like, what? And he's like, yeah, I just missed my flight. And everyone's like, so you didn't get a new one? Like, why are you, like, how did you miss your flight? And like, just like, then he got in trouble. He got in like a ton of trouble, and like he had to get a new flight because it's like a kind of a hassle. Like, you have to go to TMO, I think, the travel management office or something, and like coordinate with them and have them get you a flight, because there's not always flights leaving like all the time, and they're expensive. And so like he stayed for like an extra week, but like over that week they're just like he literally was being babysat to make sure he went to do what he, like, they literally had one of our sergeants take him everywhere, like walk him to each office to make sure he had to, like, because you have to go to like TMO, you have to go to like the G8, which is like the payroll kind of office basically, to like make sure, like, because he had to pay for the flight he missed, and then also like get a new flight and get a new another allowance, basically, like get the funds allowed for him to get a new flight. But like, what was it? Yeah, like a sergeant walked him around everywhere, and then like basically was like, hey, I'm gonna show up at your room at this time to pick you up, to take you to the airport, and I'm gonna go walk you through. Like, he literally like babysat this dude because he couldn't be trusted to do it himself. But anyway, like over that week, they're like, give us that plaque back. And they took the plaque back, and we're like, you don't deserve this, you don't get a plaque. And then there's only one other guy who, like, at that unit I saw leave without a plaque. Like, this guy didn't even get a plaque, and it was just because, like, or actually two guys, but one guy got kicked off the, like, taken out of the unit. Well, I can get into that too, but anyway, so like this one guy, this other guy, he was just like a troublemaker. Like, he was always getting into fights. Like, one of my brothers, like, I'm the oldest of, I have 4 brothers, there's 5 boys, so I'm the oldest. The next youngest, he was a Marine too, like, he got out as well, but he got into fights pretty frequently. Like, Marines, like I was saying, Marines are dumb. Marines are like all the stuff you hear about Marines being kind of like dumb, jarheads, all that stuff, all those like nicknames and things like that, they're there for a reason. And Marines like to fight, and so like Marines will go to the bar, get drunk, and then fight with each other, like, just over stupid stuff. But then like it's like one of those things where like they fight, and then like once it's over, they like basically shake hands and hug, and like, yeah, sorry about that, like, and they just like make up and then show up to work with each other the next day, and or like they both have like black eyes and bruises and stuff, and they're just like buddy the next day, like nothing happened, because it's like, it's just part of the culture. But anyway, this guy used to get into fights all the time, and he practiced MMA, like, for real, not like just like, oh, I watch MMA and I pretend like I actually practice MMA. He was like an MMA, like, trained in MMA and stuff like that. I don't know what actual like specific styles or whatever, but he fought, like, not professionally, but he fought like for real. And so he would get into fights all the time and like beat people down hard, not just like get into fist fights and little scuffles, like literally like injure people serious, not like life-threatening injuries, but like break bones and stuff like that, and was always causing trouble for our office, because like it would happen like almost not every weekend, but like like at least once a month, he would come in and like we would show up to work and like our staff sergeants would already be there standing at attention as our staff sergeants are like yelling. Staff sergeants and lieutenants and stuff are yelling at him for like breaking someone's nose or like breaking someone's arm or like something's just stupid over the weekend. And we're like, dude, what the heck? And then yeah, like he wasn't like bad at the job, but he wasn't great at the job. But like those problems on top of it made it worse, that to the point where like when he left, they're just like, see ya. Like you're not getting any kind of like going away party or anything from us. You just like go away, dude. And then the other guy I was talking about, this guy, he got kicked out of our office because, well, he didn't like, it wasn't like really that he got kicked out. He just like, his clearance was under question basically, or on like kind of like hold, because like I was saying, we had top secret clearances to work here. But his clearance, like he got in trouble for like, he was I don't know how to say it, but he basically, they're like, hey, you have child porn. And so they like, or you're downloading child porn or sharing child porn or something like that. And so they put him in the brig, which is just what we call the military prison in the Marines. They put him in the brig and like they were investigating him. And it turns out like he explained, like he told us, cause like I was, we call it being a chaser. And it's like, it's a job you get, and you're the guy who takes people from the brig to like wherever they need to go. Like you're basically the escort for these prisoners. And I was a chaser, and one day I got put on chasing duty because like you don't always like, you basically like, because I was also a Humvee driver, so like there's all these things you get qualifications for, and you are now like, it's like I am now a chaser, I am now a Humvee driver, I'm now whatever, and you're just like able to do that job. It doesn't make it your job. But it's like sometimes they'll be like, oh, we need, like, we're low on guys at the PMO office, the Provost Marshal office, which is basically the military police. We're low on guys, so we need someone to chase. And they'll, like, call around to different units to be like, does anyone have a chaser qualification that we can send on this? And, like, sometimes it would be me. And same thing with the Humvee thing. It's like calling people, like, calling around, like, hey, we need a Humvee driver. Anybody got a Humvee driver? All the guys at Motor T are, like, on stuff. They can't do anything. They can't be, like, loaned out to us or whatever, and then I would get put on stuff, and I would like drive for our own unit too, because like it'd be like, hey Lopez, you got that Humvee license, right? It's like, yes. I was like, all right, can we move some gear? I'm like, yeah, I just gotta go check out a Humvee, I guess. But anyway, this guy was like accused of having child porn or distributing, or I don't know, something about child porn, and he was like, I was his chaser, and when you're chasing, you're not supposed to talk to the prisoners or whatever, but I worked with this guy, so I already knew him. And he was just like, yeah, like, this is what they got me for. But it's literally, like, I don't even remember what it was. But, like, he had, like, I don't know. I don't remember what he explained. But he was like, yeah, it's not, like, I don't know. I'm innocent, basically. And I was like, okay, like, whatever you say. But they say they got something. And he ended up being cleared of all charges. So I think he was just innocent. And it was either, like, maybe his roommate was doing it. And they were both on the same internet or something. Something happened where they were like, yeah, it wasn't you or something. But because of all the, like, drama, they had to put his clearance on hold or whatever, like, revoke his clearance, and so he couldn't come to work. But then because of that, he, I don't know, he was also, like, injured or something. He had some, like, medical, like, he had some medical issues, so he was gonna, like, after all that, he was just like, I just want to get out now. Like, what a miserable start to my career. I just want to leave. And so he got medically separated for whatever. Like, he made whatever medical thing he had a big enough deal that they're like, all right, we'll kick you out for medical stuff. But in his last few months, like, because like once he got out of the brig and was like able to be a Marine again and work normally again, they put him on barracks manager. So he was just like in charge of the barracks, because like they couldn't, like, whatever they did to his clearance was going to take a bunch of work to get it back, and he didn't have enough time to, like, time left on the island, because you're only there for 2 years. You get 3 years if you're married or if you get married, but it's usually just 2 years otherwise. But yeah, he didn't have enough time left on his, like, in Okinawa, so they're like, yeah, we're not going to worry about trying to get your clearance back. And he started doing all this, like, medical separation and stuff that they're like, yeah, we're just not going to bother with that. So they put him on barracks manager because they had nowhere else to put him. And as barracks manager, he was like the best barracks manager I had while I was in the barracks there, in my 2 years in Okinawa. But he was so, like, unprofessional. Like, there was, like, plenty of days where I'm like, hey, can I, like, I need help. Like, the air conditioning in our room isn't working anymore. So he'd be like, all right, I'll get people on it or whatever. And he would, like, get stuff done. and then like show up to like escort these because they were local like Okinawan like local civilians or whatever who would do the work, like local contractors. We would contract everyone locally as like probably part of some like agreement for keeping the base. Is like, yeah, okay, you can keep your base here, but you have to use Okinawans to work on your stuff so that, you know, you're at least paying and like, I don't know, building some kind of like, I don't know, rapport. I guess I'll use that word again, but like, you know, you're not just like mooching off our land. I know they're paying for the land or whatever, but whatever. Anyway, he would have to escort these like locals or whatever. And so like he brought in a local to my room one day and he had a bottle of orange juice. And he's like, you want some? And I was like, no, I'm good. And he's like, there's vodka in it. I was like, what? He's like, yeah, it's a screwdriver. And I was like, dude, it's 9 a.m. Why are you drinking so early? And he's like, I don't do anything all day. Like, he literally just sits in his room playing video games until someone calls and is like, hey, I have a problem with my room. And then like, whatever. But it's like, he's just like, yeah. And he was like in his like normal, like he wasn't in a uniform. Like he wasn't wearing his camis. He was just like gym shorts and a t-shirt. It was just like, I don't care, dude. Like, I'm getting out and like, they screwed me over so much anyway. Like, why should I care? And they're just like, you know what? You're kind of right. But like, yeah, that guy, like, he was still supposed to be part of our unit, but when he left, like, no going away party, no like anything. Anyway, what was I saying? I was gonna talk about spooky or unsettling things. So I was saying how I was in I was on that security thing. So like that. Okay, that's what I was saying. Like, I was a Humvee driver. I was a chaser. I was like not military police, but trained up enough to be like security, I guess, on the base. Which involves getting OC sprayed, which is the pepper spray. And like, dude, pepper spray sucks. And like I was saying earlier, like Marines, you learn your limits and how to like pass them. You learn how to like get pepper sprayed and like do a whole obstacle course while your eyes are burning and you can barely see, and like fight through it basically. So when you see videos of people getting pepper sprayed and they're just like tanking it, like not bothered, unfazed, I'm not saying that they're Marines, but they're like, they've realized that you can just power through it. Like, your eyes will hurt and want to shut, but it's like a lot of that is mental. Like, you can just endure the pain and fight through it. It's not like actually incapacitating. Like, you can just push through it. And so like, yeah, like part of the like security training was you like it's so annoying because you do it in partners too. So like, it's two of you standing there and you like look at this obstacle course, and there's like a bunch of like stations. There's like stuff to like you have to like run between cones, you have to like jump over stuff, and then there's a part where these two dudes are like super like padded up, like in like big old like padded bodysuits, and you have to like, you have a baton, like nightstick or whatever, and you have to like hit them and like do like pretend like you're trading, like you're fighting off a crowd or something, while they're just like pushing you and like using all their weight to just like all their weight and pads to just body you and bully you around. But I mean, it's like, it's fun to watch and laugh at other people do it, because like, as you're in line for your turn, you're watching all these other people get sprayed and watching them react to it. Because like I was saying, like, you can just push through it and endure it and it's fine. I mean, it hurts, but like, it's not incapacitating. Like, it's not gonna like actually blind you or cripple you. It's just like, it hurts a lot and it's hard to see. But you see people get sprayed. Like, I was like in line waiting, and this one guy, I can't remember what his name was, but he was a pretty funny dude. Because like, we all went through the training together. There's probably like 20 or 30 of us. But this dude, he was like really funny and really cool. But then when he got sprayed, he literally was like, ah, and like dropped to his knees. He's like, mama, like screaming for his mom and crying. And they're like picking him up, like, go, like, stop, quit, just go. And then eventually he's like, and like pushed through it or whatever, and like was able to complete it. But it was just like the funniest reaction, because everyone else, like, you see them, like, people would get sprayed and just like, like scream at the top of their lungs and just like cover their eyes and be like, and like eventually you just be like, and like go. But this guy like dropped to his knees and was screaming for his mom and crying, and it was just like so funny, because it's like, he wasn't doing it to be funny. Because like at first you're like, is he joking? Because like I was saying, he was a funny guy, like a pretty, he wasn't like a class clown dude or whatever, but he was like, he joked around a lot. And so like at first you're like, he's overreacting on purpose, and then he's just like sitting there for like a long time, screaming at the top of his lungs for his mama, and they're like picking him up, and he's like not standing up because he's like he just wants to collapse. And it's like, oh wait, no, he's serious. But anyway, I was saying you do it in pairs, and it's super annoying because like my partner was slow. So like when you're done with the course, you get to rinse your eyes out, and it's like it's not good enough to like make it stop hurting, but it feels good as you're getting the rinse. But like so like you both start, and you have to like you go to each station, and you can't go to the next station until your partner is done with theirs. Like so like you have to like you both go to the first one, and if like I was faster than this other guy, so I was like I got to the first station, did whatever I needed to do, and stopped and waited, and I kept looking back, and he's just like struggling, and I'm like, dude, please hurry. And eventually like he would catch up, and then we could go to the next thing and do the next part. Yeah, it's like it hurts a lot, dude. Like you get sprayed, like, and they spray your forehead, and it's like a stream that goes across your forehead, but there's also like spray to it. So like you keep your eyes closed, they spray your forehead, and then you can feel it just like run down your face, because it's like a lot. It's like it's not like it's not like aerosol. It's like a jet of like water, and it's not water. It's like the OC is what they call it. OC. It's like something. I don't remember what the O stands for, but then capsicum, which is like the stuff that makes things spicy and hurt. And so like they spray it across your forehead, you feel it run down, and they're like, all right, open your eyes. And you're like, you open your eyes, and like when I did it, I opened my eyes, and my eyes immediately shut on their own because it hurt so bad, so instantly. And I was like, ugh, and I could like, it was like so hard to open my eyes. And they're like, how many fingers am I holding up? Because you can't just like run through it blind and just hope you get it right. You have to like look, and they're like holding up like however many fingers, and you're like, 3, and they're like, all right, go. And then you start running the course, and it's like you're just like your eyes are like trying to force themselves shut, so you're like fighting against your eyelids to keep your eyes open so you can see and do this course. And it's like, yeah, it's like I don't know how far. It's not like it may be like 100 feet, but it's like, or no, 100 feet's like too short. Maybe like it's not like maybe like 50 yards. So what, like 150 feet. And it's just like, yeah, like a bunch of like little small like obstacle courses, and those two guys like standing there pushing you around as you're just like you're supposed to like hit them a certain amount of times, and then they'll like get out of the way and you can go or whatever, or you have to push through them. I can't remember what it was, but and then you like keep going until you get to the end, and then they're like, all right, you're good. And then you like run, you like everyone sprints to the hose because they're like, I don't want to feel this pain anymore. And then you sit there, and they like there's a guy who's like holding the hose, and he just like sprays your face for a little bit, and it's like the most like the nicest relief I've ever felt ever in my life, going from that intense pain to nice cold water on your face. And then they stop, and you're like, oh, and it feels good for a few seconds, and then the burning comes back. But now it's like it's not as intense, but it still hurts pretty bad, and you can see pretty clearly now. Your eyes aren't like trying to force themselves shut anymore. And then yeah, then you like you finish that, and you get your little certificate, and you're all there, you're certified and whatever. And then you go home, and they like give you all this like information, like, okay, don't, if you're married and you have kids, don't touch your kids, don't hug your kids, like whatever. When you take a shower, like, well, don't rub your eyes, don't go to sleep right away. When you take a shower, like, you know, try to rinse your eyes in colder water, don't like use hot water. But also like be careful like of your private parts, because it's gonna like it's all over your face, and it's gonna run down your body, it's gonna run down the front of your body. So like try to prevent as much of it from touching your private parts as possible, because it's gonna burn. And like one tip is like, oh yeah, like go to the PX, which is like the store basically. It's like, what's it, I can't remember what P stands for, but X is exchange. It's like something exchange. I don't remember what the P stands for, but anyway, it's like they're like, go to the PX or the shopette or whatever, go grab milk, get like a gallon of milk or 2 gallons of milk, and just like in the shower dump that on yourself, because it'll like neutralize some of the crystals. Because what it is like there's these like tiny crystals that are like activated by water, and like they're stabbing you basically. They're like in your pores and in your eyes, stabbing you, and that's what the pain is. And so they're like, yeah, get a bunch of milk and just take a shower in milk, and then wash all that off, and like wash all your clothes. When you go to sleep, wash your stuff the next morning, so that when you lay back down, you don't lay back in the like OC stuff. But anyway, that was miserable. But okay, all that prep just to tell this like a couple of stories. So because of that, I was on the security thing, and it was like a 3-month long thing, and it was 1 week on, 1 week off, and every other week was a different shift. So you went from day shift to night shift. So like the first week I'd be day shift, then the next week you go back to your regular job, and then the next week you go back to the security thing and you do the night shift, then you go back to your regular job, and then security, regular job, security, regular job, and you just like do that alternating for 3 months. But my unit was super sick because they're like, yeah, when you're on, it's called SAF, Security Augmentation Forces. When you're on SAF, you don't have to come to work. Just like do your shift, then check in on Monday after your shift or whatever. Or like when you get off your shift, just like come in, check in to make sure like we don't have anything for you, and then take the next week off. And it was super nice because like a lot of other, like some other units did that too, but a lot of people had to go back to their regular job on the off week. But anyway, when we were on night shift, so like because I was a Humvee driver, I was the driver on my shift every time, because each shift had one driver. And so because I had the Humvee certification and license and stuff like that, I was the Humvee driver. I didn't have to like do much patrolling, but I did have to do, like, I had to drive everyone around for that kind of stuff. And so like sometimes I would drive and like drop everyone off and just hang out for a little bit. And then sometimes like I would get put on shifts on like the further posts, because it's like I would drive everyone, drop everyone off, and then I would stop at the last stop and like do my like post up at my gate, and then like once the shifts were over, I would get in the Humvee and drive back and pick everyone up and drop everyone off. But there was this one time where one of the gates was closed, or it was like it was broken somehow, and so it was stuck open, and you can't just have your military base gates stuck open. So we had to like post up and guard that gate basically 24/7 until it got fixed. But like I didn't have to do it for 24 hours. I did like 12-hour shift, and then someone else like the next day's shift. Well, I didn't do a 12-hour shift. Like we would split it up over the 12-hour shift. But anyway, we would have to guard it on night shifts for like a week straight until it got fixed. I don't remember how long it took to get fixed. It took a while, because I remember like standing guard at this gate for a while. But anyway, like as we're standing at that gate, it's just like there's all these like kind of like ghost stories about like the base, and because like Okinawa was like as part of the like island hopping campaigns that like the Marines did during World War II, and there's a lot of dead people. Like a lot of people died in Okinawa, in Japan, but in Okinawa too. And so like there's all these ghost stories about haunted bases and haunted gates, and the gate that we were guarding was one of the haunted gates, like that we had heard stories about. That it was like, okay, like the story for that specific gate was every now and then like there will be like a Marine, like and like it's just like a Marine, and he's like walking, and he's like in uniform or whatever, and he comes up to the gate and asks for a cigarette, and like you give him a cigarette or whatever, and then he walks away and just like disappears. Like he'll like fade out as he like walks away or whatever. And so like we're guarding this gate, and like nothing that didn't happen to us, and I didn't see anything actually like ghost related, but like we're guarding this gate and we're just like paranoid about that the whole time. Just like we see anybody walking by and we're like, is that him? Is he gonna come ask for a cigarette? And I'm just like would be scared. But there was one night I was on shift, and like we're on like guarding that gate, and it was always two of us. And the other guy was like, I'm gonna go use the head real quick, which is the bathroom. We call it the head. So he's like, I'm gonna go use the head. I'm like, all right. And I'm just like standing there waiting. And like he walks off to go use the bathroom. And I just hear like a bunch of noise behind me in like by this tree. And I'm like turning around, and like there's nothing there. I'm like, okay. And I just keep hearing it rustling, but there's no wind. So I'm like, what is happening? And I keep like turning to look. And like I was just getting scared, because I'm like, is there a ghost shaking the tree? And then eventually, like, that guy comes back, and I'm like, dude, do you hear that? Do you see that? Like, the tree, like, do you hear it shaking and stuff like that? And he was like, yeah, what is that? And I was like, dude, I don't know. And, like, I was like, I'm gonna go look. And, like, I went over, and when I got closer, I could see, like, all these little, they were bats, but I could see, like, a bunch of little things moving in the tree. And I was like, what is that? Like, what is going on? Like, I'm pretty sure birds just sleep. Like, birds don't wake up at night and crawl around trees. Like, if anything, they would be like hopping around or flying, but these things are like crawling along the branches. And then like, but yeah, like I saw these and I was like, what is that? And like I started getting closer, and then like I could see eyes looking at me, and I was like, oh, they're bats. And like, cause I could start to see some of them like hanging. I was like, oh, what the heck? I was like, dude, this tree is full of bats. And like, I just like ran back over to the dude, and I was like, yeah, it's just like a bunch of bats. But it was like, I don't know, it was scary because like until you know what it is, it's just like, what is happening? Why is this tree shaking for no reason at this haunted gate? And then there was another day, so like there was these so that was like, that's that story. Like nothing, it wasn't actually anything, nothing spooky happened other than just not knowing what was going on in that tree, and having to guard that haunted gate. Because like, yeah, every night was just like, I don't think anybody ever saw anything spooky on that gate, but like that was the haunted gate that people talk about as like one of the gates, because it was like closed usually. Like it would open sometimes, but it was mostly closed. And the rumor was because it was haunted, and then when they opened it or whatever and then it broke, everyone was like, yeah, that's why you keep it closed, because it's haunted and it broke. That's why it broke or whatever. But there's this other instance where we were doing patrols, and there are these like unused apartment buildings on the base that I was on. So I was on Camp Courtney, and Camp Courtney has like 2 parts to it. And so like on this one part, there's these apartment buildings for like families to live in, like Marines and their families to rent. But they were shut down, and they had been shut down for like a long time. Like no one had lived in them in a while. But they were like, they wanted us to start patrolling them. They wanted us to start patrolling them because they were going to start renovating them and like letting people move in, like once they were done renovating. And we started patrolling them or whatever, but there were like ghost stories about these apartment buildings and that they were haunted. And we had this girl and this guy on shift, on my shift, who they were like patrolling the apartment buildings, and they're like, you know what, let's go inside. Like I think they either like heard something or saw something. They wanted to go inside for some reason, so they went inside to like look around. And they got in the elevator, and like were like going, like they were gonna like check each floor or something. I don't know. They're probably also just like banging or something, like just like using that as an excuse to hide and have sex or something. I don't know. But anyway, they came back, and like, well, like, yeah, like they came back from their shift, and they're like, dude, like we were like going up the elevator, and it stopped on a floor. So like we picked like whatever floor, and it stopped on a floor earlier than that. And nobody was there. It just opened up, and it was empty and dark. And then it closed. And then like we went to the next floor, and it's just like we went to the floor we were supposed to be on. Like basically, like they were just like, yeah, somebody stopped the elevator on that floor, and there was nobody there, and it was dark. Like there was no lights on. Whereas like other floors had lights, and it was just like, well, I'm not going in there ever. I'll patrol it, but I'm not gonna go inside. And like, yeah, we were just like keep patrolling it. But I was just like, man, I don't know. There's like so many. Like, I never encountered a ghost on my patrols and things, but they're just, everywhere we went, they're like, yeah, this place is haunted. So, get ready for a ghost. And I'm just like, great. Spooky stories. Yeah. And then, like, what else? I feel like there's, like, I guess the only other stories I have were, like, the sleep paralysis and stuff like that. But those are, like, I've told this a million times, and those are unrelated to Okinawa specifically. But I do have one story. So I was saying I went to New York one time from when I was in Florida, when I was in Tampa. We took a trip to West Point, which is like, I think it's Army, like it's an Army school, like military school too. And so we went to West Point because the general was in the Army, and he was like going to do, like he was going to give a speech at the graduation ceremony or something. But he still needed comms there. So we went to be the comms guys, and we were staying in this big old like ancient house. Wait, a waifu Japanese girl giggling while I was on a mission with my squad, Alma style? No, not in a creepy way. I mean, there's like plenty of like Japanese like locals who are like, I don't know, they'll wave at you, and like, I don't know, like girls, like schoolgirls and like adult girls will like, you know, like do the whole like kind of like, what do you call it, like tropey thing of like whispering and pointing and like giggling and stuff like that. Like those are Marines or whatever, but they also might have just been making fun of us. But it was, I don't know, like the kids, like the old people were the ones who seemed to like not like Marines on the island, but every like younger people and kids like seem to have fun with us. Cause like it's not like we weren't like it's not like being in Afghanistan or Iraq where we're like patrolling with guns and stuff and like kind of like hostile environments. Like the people in Japan and Okinawa are like, I don't know, we're just like working on the bases there. We're not like, I don't know, we're normal people like them. We're not oppressing them, I guess. So like I don't know, they weren't afraid of us, and they weren't like, they were willing to, I don't know, like the kids will run up to us and like give us stuff, or like high five us or whatever, or like, I don't know, like you'd be in an arcade and they would come up to play like against you on whatever and stuff like that. But anyway, nothing spooky, no Almas, no what's her name, Sadako's. So yeah, so when I was in Florida, we took a trip to West Point, and like this place it's like a castle. Like when we drove up, there's like, oh, it was also scary driving up because it was raining and snowing. Yeah, no Evelyns. It was raining and snowing, and these security guys, so like they're security guys. Oh wait, I play Fear Japanese ghost girls, waifu ghost girls are a common occurrence. That's what I mean. That's why I said Sadako, because like that's the Japanese, like the ring girl. The kind of like generic ghost with long hair, black long hair. But what was it? Oh, so yeah, the security guys, like they're trained to drive these vehicles. Like they go through like all kinds of like vehicle training. Like they do like rollover training and like all kinds of stuff. Like they have to like, they literally have to flip their vehicle and like react to that. Like flip it, and if it lands upright, keep driving, or if it's like unserviceable, like get out and like, you know, like run whatever protocol or, you know, maneuvers and stuff that they need to do to like do security and like make sure the person in the vehicle is protected. And so like these guys know how to drive, and they drive fast. Wait, Firefox? Oh dude, yeah, I've been getting like so many crashes on Firefox recently. Like I'll just have like a YouTube video up, and then just like that one tab will crash. Like all my other tabs are fine, and it's like this website has crashed. Or like same thing with Twitch. Like if I have a Twitch like stream up, it happens less with Twitch. Happens more with YouTube. But I think if I have like a Twitch stream and a YouTube stream up, if the YouTube stream crashes, it'll crash the Twitch stream too for some reason. Watch the Ring Crush on Samara. Is that the Western remake one? Is that her name? Or is that another character in the movie? I don't remember. I saw the remake when I was real young, and I don't remember anything about it. And then I watched the I watched the original a few months ago. So I don't even remember the Japanese names other than Sadako. I don't remember all the other characters. But anyway, yeah, these security guys drive fast, and they drive these like, it's weird, they drive these massive like SUVs basically, like the blacked out, like, I don't know, Secret Service vehicles like the president will ride in and stuff like that. They're driving these, and I have like just like a regular old, like those are built, like their cars are built to handle all kinds of terrain and drive like that. I had just a rental vehicle from Enterprise or something. Ask me what I think of the ending of Waifu Rose's DLC. Which part? Like the I like the boss fight. Well, I thought the boss fight was fun with what's her name, Miranda. Like I was just like, I had a lot of fun with that whole like last bit. And then like, yeah, I like the whole moment of like her and Ethan, like her finally getting to talk to Ethan and realizing it's Ethan and all that stuff. I'm getting sidetracked, but I'll talk about it real quick. And then but then they also play that like video at the end, which like you get at the end of the original game too, that I was like, oh wait, this is that same cutscene. And then Rose and I protagonist pre-ordering it day one. I mean, I would pre-order it too, because I just like what they're doing. But I don't know, like, I mean, I can see them using Rose as a protagonist, but I feel like they might do like a split thing of like Rose and someone else, like Rose and Chris and like whatever, or something. I don't know. I look forward to seeing what they do, but I am satisfied. Yeah, I enjoyed the DLC. I had, like I was saying, there's only 2 moments I didn't like, which was the ending of the doll part, like the like that last section of the doll part, and then the Evelyn fight was like, oh no, not the Evelyn fight. I mean, the Evelyn fight was kind of annoying until I figured it out, but it was fine. There's like one other thing that was like I didn't like. Maybe it was the Evelyn fight. Like I liked all the cutscenes and the fact that it was Evelyn throughout that whole bit, but the fight itself was just kind of annoying. Anyway, so like, oh, all right, take care, Aiko. Thanks for hanging out. Meet up with Claire or Jill. I would like to, yeah, I don't know. I'm curious. I'm interested in seeing what they do, because they also might, I don't know, put Leon in it or something. Like the Evelyn fight, because you like Evelyn a lot. If I liked Evelyn a lot, I think I would like the fight even less, because they gave her a bad fight. I don't know. Like that's usually how I feel. If I like a character a lot, and I'm like, this kind of sucks, I'm like, man, this sucks extra hard because I like this character. Because that's how, like, I mean, that's how I felt with Gravity Rush 2. Because I like Gravity Rush a lot, and Kat is one of my favorite protagonists of all time. She's just like extremely adorable and just like a cool character, like her powers and everything, like all that. And a good design. And then like I played Gravity Rush 2, and I was just like, it was like, I don't know, I didn't like it nearly as much as I liked 1. Like it does a lot of stuff better, but it has too much of a focus on combat, and like I don't remember what specifically, but there's like a lot of stuff I just had problems with that game that made me not like it more, because I love Kat so much that I was like, man, why did they ruin her game like this? S tier waifu, yeah. Hold on. What was I talking about? Oh, the trip to West Point. So yeah, okay, well, okay. So this is scary, but not in a spooky way. This is scary in like a life-threatening way. But like, so we had to drive from whatever airport we were at to West Point, which it wasn't like super far, but it was like probably like half an hour or 45 minutes or something. But the security guys were like, all right, yeah, you just follow us. And I was like, okay, that's fine. I don't know how to get there. They do. So I'll just follow them. But then they just like took off and like were like speeding the entire time in the rain and snow. And it's like through mountains, like winding roads where if you slip, you're going to fly off and die. And I'm just in this rental vehicle. Like, I'm just like, man, these guys don't understand. And I literally like, I'm like, I want to like pull out my phone to call them and be like, hey, can you slow down? Because you guys have training and vehicles that are built for that. I'm driving this like random little rental vehicle, and all I know how to drive is cars. Like I can drive Humvees, I guess, but that's different than this. And it's different than what they were driving. Like Humvees would not be able to go nearly as fast, I don't think, and would not nearly have as much like control, like what's the word, like handling. But like, because we were going so fast and I was just so scared to take my hands off the steering wheel, I was like, no, I can't call them. I can't. I just have to like try to keep up and pray, because if they leave me behind, like I could just slow down, I guess, and just like, I don't know, call them later to be like, hey, give me directions, or like come back here and show me how to get there. But I don't know. I was just like, I'm just gonna keep up, and if I fly off and die, oh well, I guess. But we made it safely. But I was just like, that was the most scared I've ever been driving a car. Like I've driven, I don't know, since I was like 16, I guess. Like I started driving at 16. Like my mom got me and my brother our licenses and whatever, or like permits and then licenses, and like I didn't drive a lot until I got out of high school, but I knew how to drive. I've known how to drive, and like I was saying, like I drove a little bit in when I was at Corey Station in Pensacola. Like I had a friend who had a car, and we would like, I don't know, go places, and sometimes I would drive. And then in Okinawa, I got trained how to drive Humvees, and so I knew how to drive gigantic vehicles on tiny streets. Never got into an accident, never had a problem. And then yeah, then when I was in Florida, same thing. I had been driving because I have to drive to work and stuff like that. So like, I know how to drive, and I'm not usually, I never get scared driving. I never have, like, I'm not a nervous driver, unless it's like a situation when you should be nervous, right? Like, I don't know, like a lot of traffic or people around you are being real stupid. I guess like if there's a lot of traffic, you don't really have to be nervous, but I don't know. Like, I've never been scared driving, and it wasn't until that day, like, having to keep up with these guys on the rain and snow. Like I was saying, it was like alternating between raining and snowing, and there's snow on the mountain, and like these roads were wet and slick. I didn't slip at all, but I was afraid of it because like there was one time I was driving in DC where like I rented a vehicle and I'd never driven in snow before, but like my car kept slipping, my tires kept slipping, and I was just like, what the heck? Like, it was freaking me out. And that was one of the trips with that Sergeant First Class, because he lived in New York, and he's like, you ever drive in snow before? And I was like, no. And he's like, all right, well, here's some advice. And he just like gave me some like driving in snow tips, and then was like, I was like, do you want to drive? Like, you know how to drive in the snow? Do you want to drive? He's like, no, I don't. Like, I'm too scared to drive in the snow. And I was like, great. Great. And like, it was scary. Like, slipping and stuff like that is scary. But anyway, yeah, like, it was scary trying to keep up with these guys. And then we got to West Point, and then like it was like smooth sailing from there, because it's just like I was saying, you pull up and it looks like a castle. Like, you're like, there's like these massive stone walls that you're like, oh wow, like this is like a fortress. And then you go inside, and it's just like a regular base. Looks like any other base, except like the architecture, like some of the buildings and things are like I was saying, they look like castles. Like, they look like they're built out of like this, like stone like this right here, like in this game. Like, they look like these kinds of walls and stuff like that. Not as like green and mossy and stuff. But like basically rocks stacked on rocks is what it looked like. Yeah, like we like went to our rooms or whatever, and then we went to the house that we were going to be working out of, and it was like this big old, it wasn't like a mansion, but it was like 4 floors tall, like 4 stories or something, with like 1,000,000 floors on each, or 1,000,000 rooms on each floor, and then they had like an attic or not an attic, a basement or a cellar or whatever. That was like spooky. Like I was walking around with the security guys, because like I don't know, we were just like hanging out, walking around, like looking at the place, because they were doing their security checks, like, oh, like looking for entrances and all that stuff, like windows and places that people could get in or whatever, for security purposes. But I was just like, I'm just gonna walk with you guys, because like I don't know what room we're working out of. I don't know, I don't know where to go yet. I'm just gonna follow you guys until, because they know, yeah, like they knew which rooms were like, they're gonna be like following them would eventually be a point where like, okay, this is the room we're working out of, and then I'd be like, okay, I'm gonna set all my stuff up here. But I also want to look around the house, so like, but yeah, like I'm walking around with them, and we like go downstairs to like this basement cellar looking thing, and it's like just like a big empty like area, like empty basement, but then like you see like this like hole in the wall. It's not like a hole, but it's like where doors would be, but there's no doors, and it's just like a gap, and it's just like pitch black in there, and they're like, oh, I guess we gotta go check out that, and they like walk over, and there's like no light switch or anything, and they're just like you can't see any, it's like pitch black, like you literally can't see anything in it, or like the walls on the other side or any of the sides. And so like turning their flashlights on and walking in looking for a light switch, and there's literally no light switch, and they just like go through and like walk around and make sure there's no like windows or holes or anything for someone to sneak in or something. And they're like, yeah, that's creepy. It's just like a big pitch black empty room, and there's like nothing there. And I was just like, all right, well, hopefully that's not like, I don't know, a ritual room or something. But then yeah, then we like go through the rest of the house and then set up. I start setting up. They leave because they're like, all right, we're gonna go back and do our own stuff, like do our reports and whatever, and like start getting our stuff. And I was like, all right, well, I have my stuff, so I'm gonna start setting up. And I started setting up, and I'm in the house by myself, and I just hear like creaking all over the house, like not like footsteps, but just noises. And I'm like, is that a footstep? Someone walking around here? Like, I hear all these creaking, and like, I don't know. It was just like the spookiest house. And then I got back to my room, and like there's like a bunch of books, and I was like looking through the books, and one of the books is like haunted places on West Point, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna look through this, and hopefully that building isn't one of them. And like looking through the book, that building wasn't one of them, but there's like a lot of haunted buildings that they're like, yeah, this place is haunted. There's this restaurant that's famous for being haunted. There's like a bunch of roads that are haunted during certain holidays. There's like hauntings and stuff. Shally FF14, what's up? I assume you play FF14. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, everybody. Also, we were just talking about Gravity Rush, and then I got the Gravity Rush alert. What's up? Welcome. We're playing Bloodborne. I've been like stalling. What's up, Drax the Derg? Welcome. I'm talking about military experiences and a spooky, I don't know, the spooky time I had at West Point for a little bit, where I was like working out of this building, and I don't know, I would be in there by myself, and it was just like I would hear noises that I'm just like, it sounds like people are walking around, and I'm kind of spooked out. What's up, Shally? You play 14? I assume it says FF14 there. I play 14. I mean, I'm playing Bloodborne right now, but that was out. It scared me. Thank you for the follow, Drax. Welcome. We have cute emotes. Some free ones. I don't remember which ones are free. Oh, that's why you rated me? Oh, thank you for the follow, Shally. Welcome. Wait, how'd you know? Oh, I guess my profile picture has like the cat girl, right? The Mikode. Do I have 14 in there somewhere? I don't know. I think I might have it in my about stuff. How do you know I play 14? No. Okay. It is the Mikode. Yeah, I play a very cute cat girl. Were you playing 14 just now? What were we playing? What were we streaming? Yeah, I've been like, I don't know, I've been sitting here for like probably like almost 2 hours just like running laps around here. Probably boring people who don't want to listen, but oh, you're playing Bloodborne 2? Nice. Have you played it before? This is my probably like 6th or 7th time, maybe 8th. I'm in what's it? Ether. I'm on Gilgamesh. I've been on it since like I don't know. Like I was on Diabolos at first, and then I swapped to Gilgamesh to play with friends, and then they all stopped playing, so I've just been like stuck here. Or well, not stuck there. Like I have new friends and stuff like that, but I don't know. I think I would like prefer to be on a slightly less populated server. The data center is fine. Data center, whatever. Primal. Ah, okay. Basically your first Bloodborne, first playthrough. Nice. It's I love this game so much. Are you having fun? Yeah, Ether's a raiding. That's what like the friends that I was playing with were like, oh, we're gonna raid, and then like we never raided, and then like I've been on Gilgamesh and like have literally like I've set foot in like the Savages, like the first parts of like what was the Alexander, I don't remember which part, but like I'm like super, not super casual, but like I don't know, I do like basically I limit myself to the extreme trials now because I don't know, my experience with Savage raiding, like I've never had a static, but like playing with randoms is just always such a miserable experience, and I'm just like, all right, let me out. I don't want to play anymore. I'm just gonna stick to the trials, the extreme trials. New game plus 130. Jesus Christ. Oh, this is a 60 FPS patch. I don't know if you read the title. All you got is time. Oh, you go to raid, dude. That's like, yeah, that's what it's known for. But like, I don't know. I'm just like, I'll do what I want. Like right now, I'm subbed now, but I literally like, I don't know. I subbed like a week ago to do the Halloween event, and then I haven't played since. Party Finder is content for your stream. Nice. That sounds, I mean, that is content. Watching someone struggle through Party Finder. No, I know like, what do you call it? Like, oh, what's his name? Xenosis Vex or whatever. I don't watch him that much, but I know he's like one of the Raider 14 streamers. I know he does like Party Finder streams where he's just like either with like people in his chat or whatever, or just like randoms. Yeah, that's what it feels like. Except it's like fighting a Dark Souls boss, but in 14, and you're relying on like 7 other people to also fight this boss with you. And if someone is just not doing well, it makes your job harder. And it's like, I don't know. I don't like relying on people that much. So like that's what usually ruins the experience for me, is like I'm just like, I'm tired of just like losing and dying because I don't know, other people. I just don't have the patience for it. I do, like, I wish I did. Like, that's what I was saying. Like, if I had a static, I probably would be a lot more, like, if I knew the people, I would probably tolerate it more and, like, not get mad. But, because it's just random people who probably don't care as much as I do, it's just, like, great. But I know, like, I don't know. I'm sure if you're good enough, you can carry hard enough. And I just am not that good. Nor do I have the drive to be that good. Because like I was saying, I play 14 pretty casually. Where it's like, I'm going to sub for this month. And then play for a little bit. And then unsub. Excuse me. I mostly just like, I play when I'm like, I need to see my cat girl. Because it's been too long. And she's, I don't know. She's cute. And there's like new patch and like new story stuff or new content and things. A lot of patience for Party Finder, kind of hardcore. Well, I wish I did. I don't know, cause it seems fun. I don't know, like I was saying, I like to watch like whenever like the new raid tiers come out, I'll watch Xeno or whoever else like stream like the races and stuff like that. And I'm like, man, this is cool. I wish I could do this, but I'm incompatible with the experience. Like I was saying, like I'll do the extreme trials and like whatever, like those are fun. And like that's what, like every time, like I'll do an extreme trial and like grind it out, farm it up. And then I'm like, you know what? That's fun. I want to go to the next level and do savage raiding. And then the new tier comes out and I start and I try and then I'm just like, this is so much harder. And then I give up. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, I was just talking about, I was in the Marines for 5 years, from 2010 to 2015. I was just talking about like random stuff from that. So I guess I can start playing the game because I'm kind of done. I was finishing up talking about like spooky things that happened, and just like talking about being at West Point, which is, I don't know, like when I got there, there was a book in my room, like a bunch of books in my like hotel room, and one of them was just like haunted places in West Point. And I was just like, great, great, this place is haunted. But not my hotel specifically, but West Point. And then the building I was working in wasn't haunted, but there was like all kinds of spooky noises at all hours of the day and night that I was just like, I don't want to be here, not by myself. Because like, I don't know, how do you fight a ghost? How do you fight a ghost? What do you do? But I guess I don't know. I've never had to fight a ghost. I don't know if anyone's actually ever had to fight a ghost. But I have like, I don't know, I've told these stories before. I guess I'll tell them because you guys are new. But I've had like spooky experiences as a child and like growing up, I guess, like from like being a kid to like a teenager through my teenage years or whatever. But there's like this one specific ghost story that is like, oh, this one is like, so like I tell this to people and I tell them like, because, like, this was like, this actually happened. This isn't, like, me, like, trying to tell a ghost story to scare people. And I guess that's how everyone presents them. Like, no one is like, okay, I'm making this story up to scare you. But anyway. One time when I was young, I don't know, I was probably, like, 8 years old or something. My grandpa was babysitting me and 2 of my brothers and then 3 of my cousins. And it was, like, I don't know, nighttime, like, probably, like, 8 p.m. or something. Like, it was dark. And we were playing hide and seek, and I was it. So I was like counting, covering my eyes, counting, and I turned around, and so like in our house, like there's like the dining room, there's like the living room, dining room, kitchen, and then there's a hallway that goes to all the bedrooms and the bathroom. And we're like, the hallway and all those rooms are off limits, so don't go down there. Just hide in the dining room, living room, kitchen. Like hide behind furniture or curtains or whatever. Like this is the limits. And so, like, I'm counting, and then I turn around, and I see someone run down the hallway. Like, I literally saw... And so, like, so one of my cousins is black, and so, like, I saw a dark shadow run in the dark down the hallway. And I was like, that's my cousin. Like, Marlisha. Her name's Marlisha. And I was like, that's Marlisha. And I was like, she's cheating. And I was, like, annoyed. So I went down the hallway, and, like, I could see down the hallway... Like, I, like, followed her, like, almost immediately. And I could see down the hallway, and I couldn't see... Like, I could see down, but I couldn't see into the bathroom. And I was like, Like, I didn't hear any doors open. I didn't see her like cut into any of the rooms. So I was like, she ran straight down to the bathroom and is hiding in the bathroom, and I can't see. So like, I turned on the hallway light and walked down to the bathroom, and walked into the bathroom, turned on the light. Like, as I was walking into the bathroom, I couldn't see her in the bathroom, so I turned on the light and she wasn't there. And I moved the shower curtain because the shower curtain was closed. Now she's hiding behind the shower curtain. So I moved the shower curtain and nobody was there, and I was just like, what the heck? And I was like, maybe she did go into one of the rooms. So I like opened the doors and like checked around the rooms real quick, and she wasn't in any of the rooms. And I went out to the hallway, or went back out to the living room, and my grandpa was sitting there, like he was watching TV the whole time. And I was like, Grandpa, Marley's just cheating. She's hiding somewhere down the hallway or whatever. And he's like, no, she's not. And I was like, do you know where she's hiding? He's like, yeah, I'm not going to tell you. And like, he thought I was trying to cheat. And I was like, no, I saw her run down the hallway. And he's like, no, I know where she's hiding. She didn't go down the hallway. And I was like, well, someone ran down the hallway and went into the bathroom, because they didn't go into any of the rooms, and no one's in any of the rooms, and no one's in the bathroom. So I don't know what happened. And he's like, all right, everybody come out, because he got scared, because he's like, you saw a ghost. And he's like, everybody come out, game's over, it's time to watch TV. And so we all just like sat there and watched TV for the rest of the night. And I wasn't even scared. I was just kind of like confused. And then like I saw my cousin come out, my cousin Marlisha come out from where she was hiding, and I was like, yeah, so she wasn't hiding, she didn't go to the bathroom. And then I was like, what the heck did I see then? What was that? Because it wasn't a shadow, it wasn't, because I literally saw a person. Like, as soon as I was like, all right, right now, here I come, and turn around, I saw someone like run down the hallway, like a figure, not like a shadow slide by, like a person running. And like the way like our house is set up, like you wouldn't see a shadow there. Like if a car drove by, it would, like, the street is on the other side, that the shadows would be behind me, like would be on the opposite wall, if that makes sense. So like I was just like, that doesn't, yeah. Like I was just like, I don't know what I saw then. Like, and I didn't even think like, oh, I saw a ghost. I was just like, huh, like weird. And then my mom, so my grandpa, like, he told my mom when she came home that night, and it was just like, yeah, he saw something, like, you guys gotta, like, you gotta do something about this house or whatever, because he used to live with us too, and he had his own like creepy like experiences where, like, one time he was saying he went to the kitchen to get water or something, and when he was in there, he heard like what sounded like people playing cards like being shuffled and like dealt around it at our kitchen table. And so he's like, I heard someone playing cards at the table. Like, I don't know, he had like a couple other like ghost stories of that house. And then yeah, I've also had like a bunch of other, like, I guess I'll just tell them all. I told these a few weeks ago, so I guess it's time to tell them again. It is the day after, I guess it's 2 days after Halloween now. But anyway, so yeah, so like he told my mom about that and was just like, yeah, you guys, like, you should, I don't know, get this house cleansed or exorcised or something, because he saw something, and he was like pretty confident and sure about it. And like, this is like another thing on top of all the other things I've seen and you've probably seen. And then like, she never told me that until like later, when I was like, oh yeah, I remember this one time, like I saw this thing and I didn't know what it was. And Grandpa was just like, he just made us stop playing hide and seek, and was just like, he seemed kind of like bothered, like scared or something, but he didn't really say anything. And my mom's like, yeah, he told me, he was terrified when he told me. He was like, yeah, this house is haunted, there's something here, like, you know, blah blah blah, I've seen things, I've heard things, he saw something, this and that, blah blah blah. And I was just like, and when she told me that, I was like, great, now I'm like we don't live there anymore, like we weren't living there anymore, but I was like, I'm glad you didn't tell me, because I would have been terrified. I would not have wanted to live in that house anymore. If everyone around me, if I saw a ghost and everyone around me was afraid, I would be like, yeah, no, I don't want to be here anymore. But what else? So yeah, there's like this, so there's that moment, and then there's like another moment where, another experience where, I woke up in the middle of the night, and I heard a bunch of weird noises coming from the bathroom, like the bathroom in the hallway, because my room, I share a room with my brother, and it was like, the bathroom was at the very end of the hallway, like the hallway goes into the bathroom. Like if you just keep walking straight down the hallway, you walk into the bathroom eventually. And to the right of that, like right before you go to the bathroom, like when you're standing outside the bathroom, to the right is my room, mine and my brother's room. And we have bunk beds, and I slept on the top bunk. So this, like, I guess like that setup is like important for 2 stories, because like there's this one, I woke up, heard a bunch of weird noises in the bathroom. It was really like, it was weird, it was like beeps, like beeping noises. And I was just like confused, because I was like, I don't know, like, what is that? But I was like scared, because I was like, I don't know what that is. And like, I like tried to look over, because I was on the top bunk, so I like looked over the edge to like look into the hallway to see what was happening. and I couldn't see anything. Like the lights were off, so like nobody, like it wasn't like someone standing there playing with something or doing something. Unless they were standing in the hall, in the bathroom in the dark, because I could see part of the hallway and nobody was in the part that I could see. But it sounded like it was coming from in the bathroom, and so like I was just like, what the heck? And like I like covered my head and just like went to sleep, and like I was just scared until I fell asleep. And then in the morning, I told my mom about it, and she, my brother was like, yeah, I heard that too. And like he was just like, he corroborated my story with all the same information. And my mom was like, oh no, I left the bathroom window open, so like it was probably noises from outside. And me and my brother were both like, no, like we've lived in that house for like years, and we've left that bathroom open, like the window open plenty of times, and have heard noises from the street plenty of times. This sounded like it was coming from in the bathroom. It sounded different than if it was supposed to be from outside. This was in the bathroom, and it wasn't like a car alarm or a car honking or whatever. But she kept being like, no, 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 it was just outside or whatever. And then there was this other instance where I woke up in the middle of the night and I heard someone moving around my room, and I was like, I thought it was my brother, because like I was saying, I was on the top bunk and he was on the bottom. So I like our bunk beds were like, mine was like parallel with the wall and his was perpendicular, so they were kind of like almost like a cross, I guess. But like, so like if I look over my bed, I can see like the foot of his bed, like the feet, like his legs sticking out or whatever, like where his legs would be or whatever. But like, so like I heard all these, like someone moving around my room, and I was like, what the heck? And like I looked over to see like what my brother was doing, and I saw his legs in bed, and I was just like, wait, like I heard someone moving around and I didn't hear him get into his bed. So like someone, like he's just been in bed. And then like I could hear oh, and like before that I could hear like paper shuffling, because we had our dressers on the left side, so like I could hear like the papers and like stuff on top of our dressers shuffling around, because like my brother was pretty messy. He kept all his homework and stuff just thrown on his dresser or whatever. But there's like other stuff up there too that could move around, and I could hear all this stuff moving. So like that's when I looked over and I was like, what is going on? And like he was just in bed, and I was like, what the heck? And like the noises like stopped as I was looking, or like I looked so quickly that I didn't hear, like I didn't see anything moving, so I didn't hear like paper moving and see it happen, because there was just no noises. And I was like confused, and I was just like, I got really scared, and like laid back down, covered my head, and just like laid there. And I could hear it moving again, and then eventually it stopped, or I fell asleep eventually. And then when I woke up in the morning, I told my mom about that. And she's like, oh no, like don't worry about it. And my brother was like, mom, no, it happened, it was so scary, it was happening all around me and I couldn't see anything. So I just like because he was on the bottom bunk, so it was like walking around his bed and like messing with the stuff right next to his bed. And like he was like, there was nothing there, mom, like I didn't see anyone, it was just like the windows are closed, like it wasn't the wind, it was just something was in my room, like a ghost was moving and like moving our stuff around. And it was just like, she was like, no, the window was open. And we're like, mom, the window was closed, like listen to us. And she's like, no. And then like years later, once we had moved away from that house or whatever, like around the time that she told me about my grandpa telling that story, telling her about what happened that night, we were just like talking about this stuff, and me and my brother were both, yeah, like that was so scary, like I don't know what it was. And my mom was like, call you Kim? Okay. Like yeah, your name is like not readable. What's up, Kim? What level am I? 40. But I've been running around for like 2.5 hours, not playing the game. And I'm also probably gonna grind up a little bit more, because like right now, so like I haven't progressed very far. I beat Amelia. Sorry, I'm interrupting my story. But like, so I beat the only bosses I've beaten are Cleric Beast, Gascoigne, and Amelia. And right now I'm trying to work on, like I ran all the way to Canehurst because I'm trying to beat Logarius so I can get the stupid like the badge, the Canehurst badge or whatever, to unlock the Chikage weapon, because I want the Chikage, because I want to play the game with the Chikage. So like, oh, so what? I'll explain it in a second after I finish the story. But anyway, yeah, we were talking to my mom, like older, like as adults now, and just like talking about those, bringing up those stories, and she's like, yeah, I don't, like, for all of that stuff I just told you, like I was just coming up with excuses and reasons, because I didn't know how to what am I supposed to say to two little kids who are telling me my house is haunted? Like, what am I just have to like reassure them that it's not haunted, and then just like go home, like go to my room and just sit there like, my house is haunted, what do I do? And just like, I was just like, oh, that makes sense, I guess. Like, yeah, what do you say to your kids? Like, yep, sorry, the house is haunted. You live in a haunted house, kids. Like, I don't know, but it was when she told us that, we were both like, oh my god. So it was real. It wasn't even like she didn't have explanation. She was just making stuff up because she didn't know what to say. So it was like, that house is haunted. That house was haunted. I also had like plenty of nightmares and stuff. My brother had night terrors for like a long time. I had nightmares and sleep paralysis constantly. I still have sleep paralysis like weekly, but those were like the worst of it. Running past wife, we don't like giving her the time of day. Yep, we live in a haunted hellhole now. Yeah, exactly. Like, what's she supposed to do except just be like, no kids, you're tripping. Like, nothing's wrong with this house. But yeah, so like what I was doing, like I was saying, I want to fight Logarius to get the Canehurst thing to unlock the Chikage, so I can buy it from these guys and then beat the rest of the game with that. But I'm super underleveled. Like, I mean, I'm sure people can beat Logarius with my stats right now, and I could probably do it. I'm just like, I ran out of bullets, and so that's why I came back, is I ran out of ammo and I came back here, and then I just started talking about not Bloodborne. But one of the things is like, so like this is a fresh save, because I've beaten this game like at least 5 times, and so I had a save and like a few saves, like characters that had all the weapons and things like that. So like my original plan was to just boot up the game and do a new game plus with the Chikage and just like run the Chikage the whole way through, because it's cool. So if you don't know what the Chikage is, it's a sword that uses blood and fights with blood. It's almost like Lady Maria's weapon, but it's not. What does she use? And she used a Rakuyo or something. Rakuyo. I think she used the Rakuyo. I don't know. But anyway, I want to use the Chikage, but when I was like getting ready to play Bloodborne, like I was looking into, like thinking about doing it, and I was like, you know, getting ready to, like the day before, I was like, you know what, I wonder what it takes to add that 60 FPS patch to the game. And it's like, it's a lot. I mean, it's not like a lot of work, but it's like, you have to have a PS4 on update 9.0.0 or earlier. And so I was like, oh wait, I wonder what mine is on, because I hadn't played my PS4 in a while. And so I was like, let me see what it's on. And I turned on my PS4, and immediately my PS4 was like, downloading new update. And I was like, okay, wait. And so I canceled that, and then I turned off the internet, because I was like, no. I don't know what update I'm on, but I know if I update, it's gonna, like, if I have the correct update, I will not have it anymore. And so then I turned off the internet, canceled that download, and then went to the system settings, system info or whatever, and it said I was on 9.0.0, and I was like, okay, wait, I can do it. And so then I don't know, watched a bunch of videos, watched a bunch of tutorials, and jailbroke my PS4, and was all set up to add the patch, like to apply the patch to the game. But I was like, okay, let me turn off my PS4 or put it in rest mode and then turn it back on to make sure I did it right. And because like everyone's like, all this stuff was saying like, yeah, once you jailbreak it, if you turn your PS4 off, when you turn it back on, you have to jailbreak it again, which isn't that long of a process. Like, it's literally, you stick a USB stick into your PS4, go to a website, and then, or you go to a website, stick your USB in to your PS4 with the stuff on it, and then hit a button, and then your PS4 is jailbroken if you're on the right patch. And so I was like, okay, but like, yeah, if you don't, you can put your PS4 into rest mode, and then when you turn it back on, you don't have to do that again. So I was like, oh, let me make sure, let me try that out. So I put my PS4 into rest mode, and then I turned it back on, and it went into safe mode, and I was like, wait a second. And then it was asking for an update, and so I was like, wait, but it was asking for update 9.0.0, which I was like, that's what it's on. So like, that doesn't make sense. So then I had to download the update onto a USB drive, put it in, apply the update, and it was like, okay, updating, and then it would say like installing update, and then it said, okay, update installed, restart PS4 to like basically use your PS4 again. And then I did that, and it went back into safe mode, and then it asked for the update again, and it was just like, it was stuck in a loop asking for that update over and over again. And so I was like, okay, and like I was going through all the different options that it like has, because it has like, there's like a numbered list that is like restart PS4, reset like default options or something like that, or like reset to default or whatever. Apply update or install update or whatever, and then initialize PS4. And so everything worked except for, or nothing worked. I tried everything except for initialize, because initializing your PS4 resets it to basically factory default, I guess. So like you lose, it wipes your hard drive and resets everything to like a store-bought, like a fresh PS4. And I was like, I was afraid to do that. Like that was gonna be the last resort, because I didn't want to lose all my saves and games and stuff, because most of my games are digital. So like the problem would be if I had to do that, I wouldn't be able to download my games back, because I would have to connect to the internet, and connecting to the internet would update my PS4, which would ruin the jailbreak, and I wouldn't be able to get the 60 FPS patch. And this leads into another kind of funny story that happened yesterday and today, I guess. But anyway, so like, yeah, like I was trying to do everything to avoid initializing, but nothing worked. And so then I was like, all right, fine, I'll initialize my PS4, because I was like, I wasn't afraid to really lose my saves and games. It was just like I was saying, like I wouldn't be able to get them back without undoing the jailbreak. That's why you don't use consoles. Updating drivers is a one-time thing. Yeah, that's what. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I just wish consoles weren't so restrictive and you could like roll back updates like that, because it wouldn't be a problem if you could just roll back updates on the PS4. But anyway, that's why, yeah, I mean, it's not why I use PC mostly, but I am mainly PC gamer. But yeah, so I had to initialize my PS4, and then like I lost all my saves. I lost my Bloodborne saves, so I was like, dang it. Like, and then I was like, yeah, and now I don't have the game either, so I have to like get the game another way, like either go buy the disc or download it on my PC. And that's what I did. I torrented it on my PC and then moved it over to the PS4, and then installed it on my PS4, installed the patch, and now I have the 60 FPS patch, which is super nice. The only problem is you have to play the game at 720p and then upscale it, which is like, I don't know, it's not even that much of a problem. Like, honestly, like all I kind of notice is like some things are like a little more jagged than they would be, but like the FPS trade-off is way more than worth it, because it's like pretty consistently 60 FPS, and like sometimes dips down to 50, maybe 40 a couple times, but it usually lasts less than a second, and it's way more preferable to the inconsistent 30, if that makes sense. But yeah, but anyway, so like I was saying, pirate side. I mean, I've pirated plenty of stuff before, but I haven't pirated a game in like forever. And like the only reason I did it was because like I own the game. I own Bloodborne. My PSN account has like, what do you call it, the rights to play Bloodborne. I just didn't have it on my PS4 anymore, and I wouldn't be able to get it without ruining, like updating my PS4, which I did not want to do. So I was like, whatever. I paid for the game once. I'm not gonna, like, I don't know. I'm gonna pirate it because, like, I don't know. I paid for it. Doesn't matter. It shouldn't matter where I have it or where I get it. Because I own it digitally. So, like, if I had a physical version and, like, I lost my physical disc, I would understand, like, someone being upset. Like, oh, no, you lost it. Then you don't own it anymore. But if I have it digitally and I lost it digitally, it's like, well, just let me re-download it. You would let me re-download it anyway. So, like, let me download it on my PC now. But anyway, I downloaded it on my PC, and my mom, so like yeah, she pays, like, she has the account or whatever for the Comcast internet or whatever. She got a DMCA notice and was like, for my PC to my system, just a USB drive. Because once you have the jailbreak, you can, like, you put it on your USB stick, you stick it in the PS4, and then you go through the debug menu, and you can just install things from your USB drive. But yeah, she got a DMCA notice and was just like super scared, and she's like, what is this? And like, I was just like, Mom, it's nothing. They're like, because I've had plenty of like DMCA notices, like, because like I was saying, I used to pirate a lot, and like I've had those notices before, and I don't know, they're just like scare tactics basically. Well, the DMCA, like the Comcast sending you those notices is literally just like they're obligated to, because the DMCA, like whoever owns the rights was like, hey, someone using your service downloaded something through our stuff, tell them to stop. So they have to tell you to stop. pretty big. Oh yeah, it's like a 250 gig flash drive. The game files were only like 29 gigs. Which is like, I mean, it's big, but it's not as big as like one of the videos I was watching. The guy was doing Bloodborne. He was showing how to do Bloodborne and Red Dead Redemption 2, and Red Dead Redemption 2 was like 4 times as big. Yeah, like my mom was just like texting me like just like, what is this? And I was like, Mom, it's like they're just trying to scare you. Yes, I downloaded Bloodborne illegally or whatever, but I already own it, so it shouldn't even really be that illegal. And like, they're not gonna sue you. They're not gonna do anything about it. They're just gonna like, I don't know, warn you and tell you not to do it again. Because I've done it plenty of times and never gotten in trouble, never had a problem. And then this morning, she got another email from them being like, hey, you know, we're just following up on that to let you know at any moment we can cut off your service for blah blah blah, DMCA issues and blah blah blah. And she like texted me that, and I was like, Mom, they're just trying to scare you. And she's like, yeah, but if they cut off the internet, I was like, Mom, they're not gonna give up your money. Like, they're not gonna give up the subscription money, like the annual and monthly subscriptions, like over a DMCA notice. And she's like, hopefully. And I was like, oh my God, Mom, it's not like, I don't know. She's like 50 something, 51. So it's like, I don't know. She's not like super old, but she's like, she doesn't understand the internet as much as well as like someone like me. Red Dead Redemption 2 is 20 gigs on the PC. I know I have it on PC, but I got it on PC when it came out. I played it on PS4 when it first came out, but then I got it on PC when it when they ported it to the PC, because I was like, I love that game so much, dude. It's like one of my favorite games. But then I didn't play it on PC. But I remember when I installed it, it was massive, and I was like, Jesus Christ. But I installed it anyway, and then I didn't play it, and then I uninstalled it because I was like, this is just taking up a big fat chunk of my hard drive. 120? Yeah, that's what I said. 120. That's why I said Bloodborne was 4 times, or Red Dead was 4 times as big as Bloodborne. Because Bloodborne was like 29 point something, and Red Dead was like 120 something. Anyway, let me go farm. I should have been farming as I was talking about that, because it's pretty brain dead. Because yeah, like I was saying, I went to fight Logarius, got owned a million times, and now I'm thinking about swapping weapons, because I want to do Chikage, but it's a skill weapon, skill and blood tinge, and I've been raising my skill, but this axe I'm using doesn't scale. It scales with strength more than skill. And so it's not as efficient as it could be. And so like, I was looking at other weapons. I'm like, I want to check out what the damage will look like with these other weapons. But I need blood echoes. Oh God. Blood echoes and shards, I guess. But the shards aren't, oh God. My throat's all dry. I've been talking too much. I don't have ammo. What is he doing? Yeah, whatever. I need blood echoes. I need to buy the weapon, and then I need blood echoes to upgrade it. And I also need ammo, like I was saying. Like, I ran out of ammo fighting Logarius and was like, all right, let me go farm some ammo and look at the other weapons and see if I can find something that might be a little bit better, because I'm so weak. Because I'm rushing this. Canehurst is like, I don't know if I would call it a late game area, but it's definitely like, even at the late game, it's very difficult to get through. And Logarius is a tough boss. Even when you're... Oops. That one always... Oh, God. Do it again. Okay. Logarius is tough even when you're prepared for it and at an appropriate level. So, like, I'm trying to do it, like, way under level. And it's tough. Like, I can get him to, like, half. Maybe... I don't want to say consistently, but... It's definitely doable. And I've done it. It's just... It'd be a lot easier if I had a better weapon. And, like, was stronger. Yeah, dude. He, like I was saying, he's tough even when you're ready for him. But, like, my problem is I don't do enough damage. Like, it takes too long. Like, I do so little that it's gonna take too long to fight him and beat him. Like it's doable, but it's gonna be a grind. And so like, yeah, right now it's like, okay, I need to buy ammo because I need ammo so I can parry him. But also I'm gonna buy the saw spear because it has like the best. Oh no, I'm gonna buy the cane, which I should have picked in the beginning because I knew I was going skill, but I was like, like it's not gonna take long to get the Chikage. But then I didn't realize, I forgot that I have to fight Logarius to get it. Melania beats every single boss on Bloodborne. I know I've seen like some of those videos of like this boss from what, like they rip the bosses and put them in like a little arena to fight each other. Okay. Wait. Hopefully I didn't have that. No, I don't have it. Okay. Let me upgrade this to +4. See, or let me. Okay. This is not looking good. Yeah, 143.39. Oh, maybe if I put those things on it. Hold on. Wait, doesn't Radon beat Melania? I feel like I saw one of those videos or heard about it afterwards. And like there's a boss that can actually beat Melania. Wait. Oh wait. Oops. Okay. So we're at, oops. 106 plus 50, 134 plus 16. So 156 versus 150. So we're like slightly up. Right? 50, 56. So we do like a tiny bit more damage. But now I also have to get used to a new weapon. I guess I don't really have to get used to it because I was mostly using the axe for riposts. Also, you keep your gun out too when it's in whip form, which is pretty nice. Right? Yeah, okay. Well then, hopefully this works better. It sucks that I use up materials. Maybe upgrade it again. The thing that I don't want to upgrade for is because like we just need to beat Logarius. Once we beat Logarius, we can buy the Chikage. So if I upgrade my stuff and waste all my upgrade materials, we'll get the Chikage and it won't have anything. Like I won't have anything to upgrade it with. Because I don't think I can't buy those materials yet. Okay, I can buy the bloodstone shards, but I need the twin bloodstone shards because we have enough bloodstone shards, I think, to get it upgraded. But I guess it's not a big deal because like we'll be going back through all these earlier areas, so we'll get more upgrade items. But yeah, whatever. Okay. No more upgrades. $168 versus 150. Alright. It's a little bit more. A little bit better. But I still need more ammo, so. And maybe more levels. How much does it cost?
Welcome home. What is it?
Because I have plenty of HP. Like, I can take a decent amount of damage before I die. I mostly just wanted to be out of the range of dying in one hit from the that skull thing, where he like summons the skull and then explodes it. Which I think I was only one level below, so like I went up like 5 more levels, but I think I only needed to go up 1 more to survive that. So I could have put more points into something else. But we have plenty of HP. I feel like we have plenty of stamina. Like I run out, but it's because I'm like spamming attacks and just like running myself out. We don't need to worry about blood tinge yet. All right. Well, I'm gonna get here. Let me go do one more run. Oh, I'm supposed to go to the witch's abode. One more run to get enough to level up. See how much of a difference one more point in skill makes, and then kind of see whether or not I want to try to grind out some levels, because the levels will matter. Like I was saying, like upgrading my weapon is like, like I'm wasting these materials because I'm gonna get rid of this as soon as we get to Chikage. But putting points into skill, like that was the problem, is like I didn't want to put points into strength to make the axe stronger, because I'm not gonna use the axe. So like putting points into strength would be wasted because it doesn't scale with the Chikage as well. Like I don't know, like I feel like, well yeah, like I was saying, I had like in my old saves before I had to initialize my PS4, I had like every main stat, like strength, skill, blood tinge, maybe arcane at 60, I think. At least 40, because I know 40 is like the soft lock, and then, or the soft cap, and then 60 is like the harder cap, I think. And like, I don't know, like putting points into strength does increase your damage on skill weapons. It's just not as good. Okay, we can still kill these in 2 hits, which is nice. And we should be able to kill this guy in 1 hit still, because like your posts are what matter for damage, or your skill is what matters for riposte damage. Yeah. Also, this gets us some more blood vials, I guess, which is nice. Please don't. The uppercut, when he does like the uppercut thing, that's the one that usually gets me. That one's pretty quick too. I've been caught by that one quite a few times. Gimme, gimme. Go back. I'm gonna see if my damage doesn't go up more than like 2 points. I'm not gonna get the level. I'm just gonna buy all ammo with this money, with this blood echoes money. Oh, I just remember. So I was playing, I went to play Splatoon this morning. Because I like playing Splatoon. And, like, I don't know, if you have, like, Nintendo Online, you get, like, weekly missions or whatever, or sometimes monthly. But it's, like, for those, like, Nintendo points, like the silver points or whatever they can spend on, like, random stuff. Like, I got a Metroid Dread poster with them. And you can get other cool stuff like that. But, they were like, oh yeah, you have a new mission, and I went to look, and like the mission was to play this game. Oh, okay. I said if it's not more than 2, and it's 3 points. Maybe I grind my skill to 25, just because that's only like a few more runs. Anyway, so yeah, I was like just like looking at those because it's like, oh, you got, well, I had like a little dot on it saying that I have notifications for it or whatever, and then it's like, yeah, you have a new mission. Play this game, play the demo for this game, or the trial for this game, and it's a game called hold on. Odaibako? Hold on. Odaibako. Right? No, what is that? Oh, wait. Switch game trials. I know it starts with an I. What is Odaibako? Because when I do that, anime girls come up, but it's like the same girl. Is it like the specific artist? Now I'm curious what this is. Because it's that guy who does the Takagi-san and like whatever. Like his girls always have like big foreheads. Oh, it's like a website maybe? Odaibako request? Yeah, I think so. Okay. Maybe it's like a requesting website. Hold on. Or maybe it's like Obake, because like Obake Dako? Hold on. Switch game trials. Because it's basically like hide and seek, but like one person is a monster and then 3 people are humans. And you have to run if you're a human. But I was trying it out and it was like, I don't know, it's cute, but it's like I don't know, there's like it feels very bare bones, but I don't think that matters that much. Okay, hold on, I think I found it. Obake Doro. Obake Obakeidoro. Anyway, I was playing that game this morning a little bit. And like the aesthetics are nice, like cute. Cute spooky, like I don't know what it reminds me of. Reminds me of kind of like an RPG Maker horror game or something, but it's not an RPG Maker game or that style. It's like a 3D, like I don't know, like I was saying, like running around on a map, and it's like hide and seek. Like the person who's playing the monster is supposed to find everyone else and catch them, and everyone else is supposed to escape. Like you have to last for 3 minutes, and if someone gets captured, you can let them out. So you have to like try not to get caught trying to let people out and save people. But it's like all multiplayer, and so like that's kind of like, I don't know. I already played Splatoon. I don't need another multiplayer game. But it's like I was saying, like there's like, oh god, oh he's like kind of freaking out. There's like not UI problems, but like some of the stuff feels very bare bones, and like the menus are that uppercut move, that's the one I was talking about. And then he does this, and then I heal him, he's gonna do it again. Okay, no. Okay. He didn't give me that time, but I missed. But I didn't that time. Anyway, Obake Doro. It's cute. I don't know. Like it was like, I was like, okay, I can see how, I don't know how popular it is, but I don't know. It didn't take more than like 45 seconds, I guess. I think the longest I waited was like 40 something seconds to get a match. Because you have to wait, like it's 4 players, and it's so you queue up and you have to wait until all the slots fill up. I think, I don't know if it'll start on its own if not enough people show up. But I don't really know, like it's definitely a Japanese game, and this is like the localization, but then you play with Japanese people. But I don't know, like I don't know the metas. So like when I started, like the first match I played, we lost. We got grabbed by the it's like a Dead by Daylight thing, like an asynchronous multiplayer thing, where like, I don't know, if you're like a new player in Dead by Daylight and you just queue up, if someone's good at hunting, like being the monster or whatever, they're just gonna win like super quick. And that's like the first game we lost super fast, and I was like, huh, like that was hard. And then the second match, oh, I keep going to the wrong one. The second match, I had someone on my team who was like, because like you have ranks, and I was C-, which is like the lowest you can be, I guess. And someone on my team, like I was playing as human, one of the other humans was a C+, and the other guy was like S or something, S or S+ or something. And then the hunter was like A- or something, the monster. And like the match started, and I was like scared. I was like, hopefully this S+ guy can carry us. But like this A guy, this A rank guy is gonna destroy, because like I don't know how to play. And like there's also stats, so like as you progress in the game and you earn different achievements, you get like movement speed buffs and stuff like that. That I was like, okay, I have none of this stuff, and so like this kind of sucks that there's like I'm just gonna be so far behind. And so like that's what I was afraid of, was just like losing. But in that match, as I was running around and hiding, there was like another guy who kept like following me, the C+ guy, and he kept like spamming emotes at me, and I was just like so confused, because I didn't know what it was just the emote he was spamming was yikes, and he just kept saying yikes and yikes and yikes. I'm like, I don't know what that means in this context. I don't know what's happening. He keeps following me and spamming it, and no matter what is happening, that was weird. I like missed. I went through her like 3 times. But yeah, like I didn't know what was going on. I didn't know what he wanted me to do. and then I like followed him, like he was following me, and then I went over to him because I was like, oh whoops, I forgot to get ammo. I followed him, like he followed me, and then I just like, but I kept like just hiding, like I was hiding in corners because it's like hide and seek, and I didn't want to get caught. And then I like realized like he was like standing off, like he followed me and then stopped and like was like keeping distance, and I was like, maybe he wants me to go over to him. So then I went over to him, and he started running away, and so I started following him, and he took me to where the boss was and the S rank other human player, and they were just like running in circles next to each other, and I was like, wait, is this like the meta is to not play the game and just like everyone just, oh that was bad, like stands next to each other and just spins in circles to like farm like experience or whatever, because you get experience based on escaping the monster or capturing or whatever, like rescuing people. It's all like, yeah, by doing stuff you get ranked up. And so I was like, are they just like, I don't know, cheesing the system? And so I just stood there and watched as they did it, and then eventually the match ended and we won. But I was like, that was weird because they didn't even play. Nobody played. And then I queued up for another match, and it took a little, like, I don't know, it was like, it got like 30 seconds, and like I was the only one in it, and I was like, ah, whatever, and I closed the game because I wanted to play Splatoon, and then I went to play Splatoon. But I was like, man, like, it's, I don't know, I'm glad they put that on the trial because I never would have seen it, like, because I've seen other games go on trials, and like I'll like download them and boot them up to get the stupid little mission, and then never touch them again because I'm like, whatever. But this one was like, oh, it's cute, like I like the aesthetics, so I'm gonna give it a try. And then I gave it a try and was like, oh, that's like, I don't know, a cute little party game, I guess, but I don't know if I would play it. Like, I don't play Dead by Daylight or any of those kinds of games. But I could see someone who likes those liking that game. Because it's like the same thing. Yeah, like, there's a bunch of different monsters with different abilities, bunch of different characters, like humans to play as, to escape and have different abilities. You get like different, the humans have different lanterns that do different things. They have like, there's a Castlevania crossover because like in that one, or maybe I played 3 matches. But the one, I don't know, one of the matches I lost to a Castlevania girl, like I think she's from the anime. And then the match that I was saying where like they were spinning in circles next to each other, the guy who was like leading me away was Alucard from Symphony of the Night, and I was like, I don't know, I was like, that's kind of cool. Yeah, and I watched a video afterwards because I looked it up on Twitter just to see, like, I don't know what the buzz was about this game. And someone posted them playing as Alucard, and it has one of the tracks from Symphony of the Night playing as he's like running around. I was like, dude, that's so sick. So I was like, man, I don't know. I wonder if this game is like way bigger in Japan or something, because like I had never heard of it until this trial thing. But like it seems to be doing well enough to get a Castlevania crossover. I don't know. Oh, that was way too early. I'm just afraid of that other guy. I guess he gave up. He was walking towards me. Okay. I might have to do one more run. So I want to buy like a decent chunk of ammo. That was bad. This will give me the level and then like, I don't know, maybe 30 shots, but I want way more than that because that only lasted me like 2 or 3 attempts. Like I have way more than enough blood vials to beat him, I think. I don't know, I might just choke and die over and over again. But I need more ammo. But also, I don't know. I don't, because I could just do this. I don't want to do that, though. I don't want to have to, like, give up my health to do that. it's not. Okay. Alright. Let's see what we get.
Farewell, good hunt.
Oops. 17. So yeah, that's not even half of 30. Oh, I mean, I guess it's 2 more than half, but it's barely over half of what I thought I was gonna get. Maybe I do 2 more runs. I want like a good chunk of ammo. Cause I don't know. I don't use that much per, or I wasn't using that much per attempt. Cause like I said, I did like 2 or 3 attempts, at least 2. And I still had like 2 bullets left over. And one of those attempts, I was just like wasting ammo because I kept missing. So I probably would have used less if my shots were better timed. I'm actually going to do this so I don't use up the ammo that I do have. That was bad. Please don't kill me. Just don't do the uppercut. Okay. I was like, I need to heal. Okay. Didn't kill me. Okay. He might kill me. That jump, dude. Stop. He's like, he input reads for that jump. I'm afraid that he's going to jump down here and it's going to be real jank. There we go. That was real bad. We're doing more damage though. 488. I think when we started it was like 459 or maybe 439. He keeps twitching like that. Oh, I need it. I used up one of my bullets. Also, something died. I don't know why or how. Dude, I hate these guys. Oh, I'm stupid. I used the bullets thing, so I took off my health, and then he killed me. Yeah, these guys are ugly. And also annoying, because they do that. They just, like, sit there and take forever to do anything. But as soon as you press a button, they, like, instantly whip something out, and it's, like, great. Because, like, I could sit there and heal. Like, he was just, like, walking back and forth for, like, 15 seconds, doing nothing. And if I would have pressed triangle, he would have just instantly jumped at me. Ugh, but I did this, and so I lost my health, and I forgot. So, like, when he hit me there, I was like, wait, what? I should have survived. But, oh well. We can get our stuff back real quick. Do something. Oh, no! I was like, that was way too early, so I was like backing up. They gave me so many of those tempering blood gemstones or whatever. So I could probably sell those to make up for, or to get a little bit more ammo. Okay, finally. I was gonna say, look, I'm gonna walk back, I'm gonna press triangle to, like, trigger something. Okay. Ugh. Alright. I should be able to get, like... Oh, maybe 30. Because we had, like, 50-something... 5,000 something, and we got 17. Now we're at 11. And then, yeah, I'm going to look at selling some of those gemstones, like the duplicates. Maybe keep at least 2 of each, but sell the excess and then see what I can buy. I just want to beat Logarius. I don't know if I will be able to, though. Like, I've already been going for 7 hours, and, like, I'm hungry. My head hurts a little bit. My jaw's a little tight. Oh wait, I'm buying ammo. But I want to at least do another attempt and see. 36, nice. Okay. What if? All right. Well, this one sucks. Oops. I like the HP recovery on that one. This one's worse than this one. This one's worse than that one. We have 3 of those. Well, these are worse than that one. We have 3 of those. Another one. Okay. Well, this one sucks. This is just a worse one of that other one. Attack up. Plus 9.1. Where is that? Or is that for guns? That might be for guns or something. Or I don't have the right, like, slots or something. Attack up 9.1%. Also, hold on. Use that money. Is it a gun thing? Wait. Why is my gun? Oh, my gun. Your gun probably doesn't show up until you upgrade it once. Maybe. I can't afford it. But yes, it looks like it unlocks that slot. I didn't know that. I didn't realize that. Well. I think we have the best ones on right now. Let's give me more thrust, I guess. But I don't... Like, you get 3 thrust, but you lose 9 physical attack. That doesn't seem worth it. Okay. I don't know why durability exists in games. I mean, it makes sense for survival games, but for something like this, it's just annoying. Okay. So, let's see how things look this time. It's been, what, like 3 hours since I last fought him, so maybe I might have to get used to fighting him again, but let's see if it looks doable right now. If it does, I don't know. I mean, it looked doable earlier, and it should look even more doable now. But, I don't know. Try to do a few attempts. If I don't beat him, I might just call it for the night and then try tomorrow. I'm stuck. Oh, nice. The guy missed. Yeah, that guy's shooting 2 at me. That's cheating. I hate that guy so much. That's not fair. He shouldn't be allowed to shoot 2. At least he didn't do that much damage this time. I think he missed way more than usual. Okay. It's so weird because sometimes it looks like the character's moving at 60 FPS, but everything else isn't. So it's like a little jarring. But it's still worth it. I don't know. Like all the issues this game has with this 60 FPS patch are like, it would have the same issues with 30 FPS as the limit instead. So it's like, I don't know. It's worth it. Alright. What do I need to do to prep? Nothing. I'm like, do I need to put anything on my bar? I don't know. Bone marrow ash? Stronger bullets? That wouldn't really help though. I mean, it would help, but like, not right now. I'm still learning, so it's like, it'd be wasted. Okay, we're good. Easy. What do we got? Alright. I mean, it's still just as doable as before. Dodging IRL. It's the second phase that is a problem. Okay, he's giving me the moves I want, which is nice. Alright. This is going way better. Why? Do it again. That was bad. That was good. Oh my god. I don't want to get cocky, so I'm still scared. Oh, that was bad. Please stop. Okay, we're fine. Oh, he knocked me down. Please, please, please. Okay. I'm gonna heal. Dude. Oh my god. I might have enough ammo to do it too. Oh god. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. They gave me that one. Oh, that was bad. This is bad. Oh, this is scary. I can use this as, like, protection. I think it also, like, expires after a while. Come here. Oh, is it over? My heart is beating so fast. Oh my god. Look at that. I just had to take a 3-hour break. Holy crap. My heart is pounding. He also fed me so many good moves though. So I got kind of lucky. Because he only did that. He didn't do that sword one until he was like less than a quarter health. And I was able to get out of the way before it destroyed me. Man. I'm shaking. My hands are shaking. My heart is pounding. My hands are shaking. I've got like my hand, like my palms, like the bottom of my palms are tingly. Ugh. That was scary. That felt good though. And the weapon upgrades, I don't know. I mean, it helped. It probably saved me like 2 or 3 riposts, but it wasn't that much of a difference. Ugh, that feels good. Like, oh man, I was like, maybe when I hit 8 hours, if I haven't beaten him, I'll quit. But that was like 5 minutes. Man. All right. Well then okay. We'll do this. Well, I have to farm up some more echoes though, because I think it costs 50,000 to buy the Chikage. So I have to farm that up. So I'll stick around. Like, I'll do that, and then once I buy the Chikage, I'll call it for the night.
I claim no subject, but here lieth our throne. Kneel afore us,
Annalise, my beloved, I will
or
kneel.
get thee gone. Visitor, moon-scented hunter.
I'm still shaking.
am Annalise, Queen of Castle Canehurst. Ruler of the Vile Bloods, and sworn enemy of the Church. Yet our people are murdered, and we are prisoner to this wretched mask. What is it thou art in search of?
Swear oh.
Well, an odd hunter thou art indeed. We've tired of these piteous nights. Share
I didn't even run out of ammo.
and take oath against the Church.
Okay.
If thou wouldst this path walk, I prithee, partake of my rotted blood. Very well. Drink deep of our blood. Feel the spreading corruption burn. Now, thou art too a vile blood.
Alfred's gonna be mad.
The very last on this earth.
Perfect. Canehurst badge. That's what we needed.
We await thy return
Okay.
for the honor of Canehurst.
I don't think she has anything else to say, right?
More talk to be had.
Okay.
We await thy for the honor.
And then I think she gets mad if you get too close.
Arrant fool. Vile blood or no, forget not. We are thy queen. Bend the knee.
I did. Twice. 3 times. I'm trying to look at her face. Like the way she talked about the mask, I never paid attention to that part, but it seems like she doesn't want to wear the mask. Like it's... They put it on her, she can't take it off maybe? I wonder what she looks like underneath. Okay. Wait, is there no, lantern in here? It's just the one outside. Oh. Oh, right, more Canehurst summons so you can give it to, Alfred so he can come in here and kill her. Oh, there it is. I was like, I can hear it. Or it sounds like I can hear it. I was like, I popped the thing that lets you refill, like you get 5 bullets and you give up some of your health. I did that when I had 1 shot left because I was like, I'm going to do this now while I have the chance because there's no way I beat him before running out of bullets. Like, I'm going to miss a shot or... Like, I did it just in case. And it was also kind of risky because, like, I don't know. I was afraid he was going to, like, jump at me and catch me in the middle of it because I did that and then healed right after. So I was like, this is, like, too much. He might get me. Okay. There it is. My beloved. Foreign-made weapon wielded by the royal guards who protect Annalise, Queen of the Vile Bloods at Canehurst Castle. When the intricate rippled engraving that spans the Chikage's blade is imbrued with blood, the sword sings in scarlet hues. However, the right eats away at the wielder's very essence. We need 50k. So that's what, like 4 more runs? Like 3 more runs, and I might have to sell some stuff afterwards. That feels so good. And I think part of it is, like, this cane is a little bit faster, I think, than the axe. So I was able to, like, hit him a couple times and get out more safely. But I was also, like, pretty on point with my dodges and stuff. Because, like, he was doing all the different skull moves, and I was not getting hit by any of them. It wasn't... I don't think I got hit at all until his, like, second phase. When, what was it? There was, like... I think the first time I got hit was... when we traded. Like, I parried him, and he hit me, and it knocked me away. Because I was that time that I was like, oh god, dude. If I lose my 25k to these stupid... that could have killed me. Cut it out. This is my 20k to these witches. I don't know if these count as witches. These ladies. Let me do this. So I don't want to waste my ammo if I don't have to. But yeah, I don't. That was like, I was in the zone. I was just like, okay, I think I only wasted like maybe 2 shots in total, and one of them, or maybe 3, and one of them was at trade where I parried him, but he also hit me through it, and it launched me super far back, so I didn't get to actually riposte. Dang. These guys are so annoying. Look. Okay. They just take forever. Logarius was easier to bait than that. Do it. I hate that one so much. Oh, that works too. I didn't realize. Do it again. Come on. I'm just trying to get my 30 or 50k. So I can buy my sword and go. But these guys will not let me. Ugh, man. I wonder, it probably unlocks armor too, huh? So I can wear like the vile blood armor. I might farm that up on my own time, because I'll probably also spend time just grinding out not levels, but like enough blood echoes to upgrade the Chikage and buy more ammo and stuff like that off stream. That's what I was saying earlier when I was like running in circles. I could have just been running laps doing this route as I talked about all that stuff, and at least making progress. So then yeah, I could have been like, I don't know, I guess having a bunch of extra blood echoes wouldn't help too much, because I would have died to Logarius. I don't know. I guess just taking that break. I was talking about it a few nights ago, but I was like, yeah, like I was thinking about playing this before I did the 60 FPS patch, and I might have done it if I didn't have to initialize my PS4, but just doing a Chikage run, like doing a run of the game and just like going from beginning to end and beat it all in one go. Like no matter how long it would take, whether it would take 10 hours or 20 hours or 30 hours or whatever, I was considering it, and I was saying like, yeah, I don't know how long it would take, because like one of the things is when I play these games, I always like, I don't know, I always get stuck on a boss, and it'll take me like 5 hours to beat someone. Dude, that one's so good. Okay, please. Hold on, sir. There he goes. Like, it's so annoying. Oh, that didn't work. They just like input read, so they'll sit there forever, and then you're like, all right, well, I'm far away, and I'm gonna try to heal, and then they just instantly launch themselves. Anyway, yeah, I was saying like, I don't know. I was thinking about it, and I was like, but I don't know, because like sometimes I get stuck on a boss for hours, and then I'm like, I just have to take a break. I take a break, either take a nap or just like go eat and like just quit the game for a few hours or a day, and then when I come back, I beat them on my first try, and I'm just like, what the heck? I just had to like stop tilting, basically. I don't think that was happening. That was what was happening with Logarius. I think I was just like very underprepared. But when I won right there, the stuff, like I was saying, like I was doing barely more damage than before. And I didn't use nearly as many resources as I farmed up to prepare for it. So it wasn't even like, oh, all the prep work I did made it easier. It was like, no, I guess I just needed a break. And a better run, like for him to feed me some better moves, stuff to parry. I can't see. I can't see, this pole's in the way. Okay. So yeah, one more run. That might put me at 50, I think, because I think I get like 8,000 something. No, I get like 7,000 something. I don't know. Whatever. One more run, and then I'll sell whatever I need to get the rest of the way. And then that's it for tonight. Because I'm hungry. I'm so hungry. Like, that's one of the things, like, when I went in, I was kind of like, man, this isn't going to be good. Because I'm hungry, my head hurts. And I'm barely stronger. But, yeah, I don't know, we got it. That's what, I mean, it felt so good to beat him, too. Like, even if I would have lost, I would have been like, man, that was good. I would have felt real good. Because, like, I was landing all those parries and dodging everything. Yeah, that was sweet. Alright. I want to be extra careful. Okay. Never mind. I mean, I got one of them, so it kind of helped. But, I still had to kill two of them with one hit. So throwing a second one was kind of a waste. Please, please, please. Oh, what? I pressed R1. I don't know why it did not come out. That was like real lame. That was, I don't know why. I definitely pressed R1 when I dashed in. Maybe I pressed it too soon that it didn't take the input. But yeah, I should, these guys get like 22, so I should hit like 49k. I hate that one. That one's so fast. Like, I'm sure you can react to it, but I can't. I forgot I've been wasting my actual ammo. I guess it's not a big deal. Like I was saying, I'll farm up some off stream. Please do something. Because I'll probably get enough to upgrade my Chikage up to 5. And then buy a bunch of ammo. I probably won't give myself any levels. Because, like I was under level for Logarius, I feel. But I'm at, like, an appropriate level for the rest of the stuff that I'm supposed to be doing and supposed to be at. So, like, I don't want to over level. I want it to be, like, a decent challenge and all that. Even though, like, what other challenge could there be than beating Logarius with, like, 5 damage? Like, literally just doing 5 points of damage. Like, 10%, not even 10%, like, 5% of his health per parry. So I had to do, like, 20 parries and riposts. I'm not looking forward to the Orphan of Kos, though. Like, I talked about it before. That boss is not a good boss. It's like broken. Oh, I don't want to sell those. Let's see. We can sell one of these. No. I mean, I should, right? Because I'm not gonna use these. These are like, I mean, I guess you could use them against some of the hunters, but I feel like those are mostly an online item thing to prevent people from healing when you're whooping them. All right, get my baby. Upgrade as much as I can now. But I need more. Do I have? No. I probably picked up more of these that I can sell, but... Oh, wait. That'll give me 12. That'll give me like 2 upgrades, I think. Whatever, I'll just worry about this later. do it on my own. But this thing is so sick. I love it. Like, doing that now, like, drains your blood. But it's cool. It's so cool. And then it's like transformation attacks. It's so cool. And it's like, I don't know, the concept, like the idea of like, oh yeah, this thing is draining my blood as I use it and using my blood to help me fight better. It's just so, I don't know, it's so cool. And I've never done just like a full run of just this. Like, it's always been like, oh, like I pick it up at some point and use it for a little bit and then swap to something else. Or I start my run using it and then swap to something else. So like doing pretty much like a full run with just it will be fun. Also challenging because like I was saying, like you pull it out and it's slowly draining your health, so you have to like beat things faster and like manage that because it will kill you. I've died to my Chikage draining my health before. I've even like died to it. Like I've done things where I'm like, okay, I clear something and then I'm like, okay, that was nice, and then I'll go AFK just sitting here and it slowly drains my health, and I'll be like on my other monitor doing something else or whatever on my phone, and then I just hear my character scream and die. I'm like, what happened? And I'm just like, oh, whoops, my Chikage was bleeding me, draining my blood. Okay, whatever. Anyway, that's it. That was fun. That was good. I don't know. I did what I needed to. I could have done it sooner if I didn't stop to talk for so long or was like doing stuff as I was doing that. Maybe I'll try to pay attention and look out for that next time. But anyway, that's it. I'm done. Enjoy the rest of your day or night. I'll be back tomorrow with more of this. And maybe, I don't know. Like, I'm sure, I don't know if I'll beat the game, but I'm sure I'll beat a lot more bosses tomorrow. Because, like, today and yesterday were, like, slow and not much progress because I was trying to get to this. And so I was, like, working on getting this. And so, like yeah, like, going through Canehurst. I'm going to go through Canehurst now. Well, not right now, but I'll go through Canehurst again. Now that I have this, so I can, like, thoroughly clear it out and clean it up and stuff like that. But yeah, like a lot of my stuff was just like held back by not having this. Like I was skipping stuff and not doing stuff because I wanted this. Like I didn't go to the Hypogean jail. Haven't fought the Bloodsword Beast. Like all this stuff. But anyway, that's it. I'll be back. Enjoy the rest of your day or night. That's it. Goodbye.